Welcome, race fans, to day 2 of CVMA Round 5 racing. And a lot more excitement for you today. Had a really fun time yesterday. I'm Sean Reed. Find me at RaceLightNet at Instagram. And right on my side here, Lyle Jeffrey Brown on LGB at race_CRA.
Dude, I am super excited today. I can't even tell you, like, yesterday was an amazing day. I had a great day. Sean, it was a pleasure calling the races with you yesterday. I'm so looking forward to today.
Good winners, some real low lap times.
Yeah,
man. We were coming in hot, man. These guys are not messing around. You can tell when they come out here and they're just ready to book it. Just ready to just itching to go, man.
Look at these camera views. I got to send another shout out to 951 Live. So if you guys get a chance, go to 951.live. These guys are doing an amazing job. Steve, Josh, everybody, Justin, Lexi have just been amazing, putting on a great show. So these beautiful camera angles that you get, check out 951. It really, really helps when you share these views. The more views that we get, the more sponsors we get. You know, you're basically supporting the ecosystem. So please, if you will, share that. But we are looking forward to a great day of racing.
With the addition of some of the racing we saw yesterday, we also have our shootout races today with some excellent payouts. We'll get into there when the shootouts come. So these guys come in. You'll get some guys dropping in here for some real good times to get paid and get some race money.
Well, you can see on the screen what we're going through. We got the Formula 2 race. We got Formula Open, Amateur Open, which is just in a great class. Formula Middleweight, Amateur Middleweight, 600 Super Sport, you name it. We are covering all of the bikes, all of the amateur and expert level and pro level. So this is just going to be an amazing day. Yeah,
especially these experts. We'll see a lot of guys here that will race even the biggest series we have in America here, Moto A. They'll come down here for this winter series and come step into CVMA and kind of show the rest of the guys what it's like to be a professional racer, that there is another level to go as fast as you think you are, man. There's always somebody else. And boy, they'll come down here. They'll keep their reactions sharp. They'll keep their reflexes on point, and that's kind of what it's about. That's, I think, why it's so well positioned here too, to have some just amazing talent right here in the paddock. And the bikes are built well. The teams are on point. We'll have some special guests today too. I think you'll be excited to see.
Looking forward to it. I think we got Dale coming out. Dale Kiefer from Racer's Edge will be coming in and joining us and maybe calling a couple races. Dale Kiefer within himself is just amazing. Not only does he sponsor CVMA, sponsors CRA. He has a Thursday Racer's Edge program that he does. So if you want to get an opportunity to be a better rider, learn Chuck Walla better, Dale is the guy. He was a 3-time #1 plate holder at CVMA.
That'll be great to chat with him about that too. Talk about some history in the sport. It's definitely something he loves and has really wrapped his life around the thing that he loves too. So it's good to give some kudos and a great chat. I'm sure he's going to have some interesting things to say. Yeah, be really good time. So as we get started, some good shots of the track here too, nice and open and freshly cleaned. And again, just such a beautiful day. We're going to be talking mid-70s. You know, the guys will be bouncing off probably the softest unlaps they can find. It's not a particularly hot day out here, but the laps are hot, that's for sure. Yeah. You can find CVMA Racing at all your favorite little outlets, too. Always good to watch, man. The paddock's always done well. Good facilities here. The crew is on point.
Oh, the crew. Let's shout out to the crew. Yeah. I'm hoping I don't forget anybody's name, but Emily is amazing. Karen's amazing. David is amazing. Christian is amazing.
Stephen Ludwig as well.
Yeah, Stephen Ludwig is amazing. I mean, these guys are, Cowboy. I mean, these guys are putting on. Jay Tanner. I mean, everybody on the CVMA staff is super professional, and that's why we were able to go through the races so
And you're lucky enough to share a lot of those professionals with your CRA racing organization as well. I mean, it's lucky to have that talent that's out there that's willing to stick it in, because it's a job, man. You have to stay on point all the time.
Well, we consider ourselves a sibling of CVMA. CVMA is really just it's the way it's done, right? And when you come to a CVMA race and you want to see how regional racing is done smoothly, you come to CVMA.
Hey, look what we're doing right now. I mean, look at it, like the camera views, a live broadcast. This is you'll see it in the paddock. Walk around the paddock, man. These guys will have every coach has a TV on the side. It's always somebody's playing it. Everybody's always watching on their phone. Great views. They can see the back parts of the track. Some of our good passing zones we saw yesterday are on the backside of the track. So what you'll see,
a shot at Rainey Pogue, who is she's handling our stuff, and we've got a couple of Christian over there shaking up some water. So looking at the CVMA crew right there doing what they do best.
Right there in hot pit. They're going, oh, hey, look, there goes Robert. That's Cali photo right there. If you ever want to get the realism of what you actually look like on the track versus what you think you look like, go in his trailer and get some pictures. He'll let you know. Good guy, been here around here forever too. He's the guy getting the close-ups for you. He's out here for track days as well, so you'll see him a lot all around the tracks around Southern California here too.
Yeah, no, it's another thing that we really do that's really cool at CVMA, especially coming from a CRA perspective. It's they able to separate pro, expert, and amateur.
Yep,
and
very true.
For the general populace, normally when you go to regional racing, it's just expert and amateur, but there's such a volume here and there's so much talent that they actually have a pro class now.
Yeah, and the grids here are huge for all of it. But if you want to come and race, you'd want to race against a large amount of competitors. We've seen, grids of 40-plus riders get around this track, and that is a lot of bikes. And New York jumping and jostling, and even if you're seeing some guy run away in first place, man, it is something else. You're elbow to elbow back in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And boy, that's racing. You know what I mean? You get back there, I don't care what position you're in. If it's the race, boy, your heart's going, you're sweating, a whole bit. Yeah, that's definitely I think why we're here for sure.
Yeah, it's had a really good conversation with Gio Alvarez, who works with Roberto Veloce.
Yeah,
and I got to talk to his crew chief, Colin Barnowski. And those guys they say that CVMA is serious. They want to make sure that anybody that comes to CVMA knows that they are in a fight. Mm-hmm. And they are doing the best they can to just legitimize it, because you see this. You see pros here, and they're battling amongst each other.
Yeah, and Gio's Aprilia 660 is no joke, man.
It's no joke. I mean,
absolutely in there fighting a good fight. He's up there in close to the top of the championship points right now, and I'm sure working for every point that he's looking for too, man. That is a fast rider on a very fast bike, and yeah, they're right out here in the paddock all the time. They're keeping their support really heavy for any rider that wants to get out there on their Aprilia. Go see them. Go see what they have to say. There's a lot of good information there, and I'm heck, buy a bike. Why not?
Oh, and then while we're here, shout out to our sponsors, because honestly, without the sponsors, we cannot do this. So Dunlop, once again, we cannot thank Dale Kiefer enough for being a part of racing just in general. Racer's Edge. We will see Dale Kiefer a little bit later on. Once again, he was the plate holder, number 1 plate holder at CVMA for 3 years. Not only that, he was in AMA. He was a top 3 guy on 750 Supersport. So the guy is an amazing person to go. Definitely go to Racer's Edge. Come to a Thursday if you are doing racing. You want to get some tips.
Yeah.
He does filming, all kinds of cool stuff like that.
Even as a racer, absolutely. But honestly, if you're a track day guy and you want to do fun things on motorcycles that are much safer and a lot more fun and a lot more legal, and then you come on out.
Come on out.
Find an NRO class. You can find that doing it race-based track days. You can find that doing NRO all over track days, as well as Stephen Ludwig does that as well with Go Moto. So if you want to learn how to be a racer and come out here and do it, then you can drop in and talk to guys like that. You come in and Dunlop saying, hey, what pressure should I run? All this stuff that that you're worried about, you need to know, it's all here in the paddock. It's all information ready to be having. People are more than happy to help you in any way you need. So highly recommend it. This is just such an exciting sport to learn, to ride, to know. Come out and play.
And another shout out to AYS Plumbing. Trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. So if you do get a chance, thank you, AYS Plumbing, for being a part of all of our racing experience, as well as Law Tigers. If you have any type of accident and you're looking to seek superior litigation in an accident situation, you definitely want to go check out Law Tigers. Thank you, Law Tigers, once again for being a part of our sport.
Yeah, they've been in the game a long time. Yeah. We'll see those guys everywhere. They talk about committed to the sport too. If you're going to take your career as a lawyer and commit it to something you love, it's very it's obvious that this is their focus. So you'll see them all sorts. You'll even see them out. We'll catch them out at the Rock Store up on Mulholland Avenue around here. They have little displays out there. And back when Newcomb's was open, you see them out there. I mean, they're no joke. They're not. They're not just saying that we do this. They really do this. So yeah, go see them. You know the number to call for sure.
And also shout out to Race Pace, you guys. If you get a chance, check out Race Pace. What's unique about their day,
man? Sean? Race Pace. Just personal level is one of my favorite. Race Pace is great because as track days are fantastic. They have good groups to keep you again safe with about the same speed of riders, A, B, and C groups, 20 minutes a session. Well, Race Pace is doing no session formats. So you can go out and it's basically living your own track. You've got your own track to go out on and off whenever you want to. If you feel that you're not quite up to pace, you're concerned you're not quite fast enough, they have provision for that as well. Timing setups, FP1, I believe, does their timing. So you can go in and even do 20 minutes an hour, even if you feel you're off pace. But it's a great way to go and test and tune. It's a great way to be on track just for a short amount of time, twist a screw, go right back on, and you're not wasting hours doing it. It's a very efficient way to go as fast as possible. And let me tell you, a lot of real fast guys show up too. Yeah. So if you're a fast racer and you want to get in and hone your skills and not be in anybody's way or not be having to pass a bunch of people, there's plenty of other fast guys there too. So it's one of my favorite race days for sure. And again, put on, Steven and the crew does that one as well. So
it seems like the open format is becoming more and more popular at track days.
I'm happy about that. Like I said, I'm personally a fan of it too, but the regular sessions do have their place for sure. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just different. And it's nice to have that session format as well. Especially if you're a beginning rider and you want to get out there and know what a track's like, even just learn how to ride a motorcycle and ride it safely. A C group and a track day is absolutely the best way to do that. We're out here near Southern California. That's not a great place to be on the street a lot of times, frankly. So instead of calling Law Tiger every other weekend, having problems, they come out and do a C group track day. Go out and see our local track day organizations. Come out, be with other people that are learning, and they will really cater to somebody who wants to learn and learn to be fast as well. So come out and play and do that too.
Yeah, and really want to shout out to Warriors in Need. I don't know if you guys have had an opportunity, but people out there, if you do have an opportunity, Warriors in Need, every once in a while we have that philanthropic sponsor that we really want to promote and get the donations up. They do help homelessness. They help with addiction for any of our veterans. So it's such an important quality to donate to these people. Yeah. So if you get a chance, go to Warriors in Need, donate, please.
Good group of guys.
They're a great group of guys.
To see them in the paddock a lot too. They'll have a tent. They'll be given food and everything as well. Off to commercial we go.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We know you love this, but you don't have time to read all this. Well, we've read the news so you can simply watch it. Make sure to check us out at throttlesauce.com or on our YouTube channel at ThrottleSauce so you can get all the sauce.
We're back looking at a beautiful Chuckwalla Valley Raceway out here in the desert. I love that backdrop. Look at that.
I love it too. Hey, another shout out to Throttle Sauce, Dustin Coiner, Mark Von Aken. You guys are doing an amazing job. So if you get a chance and you want to see the condensed news of motorcycle racing, check out throttlesauce.com.
Like they say, it's a great way to do that. Instead of like going through all the mags, I've got several on my coffee table right now. Instead of picking and choosing, they really do a great video version. They have their fun too. Yeah. They have their little things they do. It's a neat thing to see the condensed, and we haven't seen that in a while. Yeah. So it's nice that they're picking up to get that done, and all those guys as well. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah, so. Exactly. And now shout out to Jason Reyes at State Farm Insurance, complete protection for automotive enthusiasts. So you get a chance, once again, complete protection for automotive enthusiasts. Call Jason at 888-485-5070.
Yeah, love having all these guys sponsoring this race in here too is what helps make it happen. Please go out there, take care of the people, take care of you. If this is sport you love, then that's the guy you call.
Right, exactly. They are a big support of our ecosystem. So please patronize any of these sponsors. Apex Assassins, you did get to hear from Richard Finley in our pre-show.
There's definitely no dress code.
Richard, right.
There's no dress code with Apex.
Yes. I mean, Richard always keeps it interesting. So, I mean, I want to send a shout out to Richard. He's just run an amazing organization. So if you get an opportunity and you're in Las Vegas area, they do specialize at Las Vegas and Chuckwalla, but they do other tracks as well. So definitely check out Apex Assassins.
They have a good focus on taking track day racers into actual racers as well. So if you're fast on track and you're comfortable there too, Apex is a great place to go to. Obviously, there's a lot of energy there. There's a lot of creativity and fun having that crew. They do run a great track day, so come out and see them. Get to be take that next step.
Yeah, another shout out to Lieto Factory. I always love giving Irina and Kurt so much because you see them everywhere and you don't realize it. You don't realize that you see an Easy Up, you see a design jersey or a design leathers or a business card.
They are everywhere.
Such an incredible, diverse product offering at Lieto Factory. So if you get an opportunity, definitely check out Lieto Factory.
Lieto Factory. Just let them loose, man. They're good with design. They're good with just taking care of it and doing it professional and doing it the right way.
So it looks like we're starting off with the Formula 2. This is one of those pro, expert, and amateur where you'll see 3 different levels. And then we're going to be doing the CVMA Hooligans. So this will be actually 3 races and American Thunder.
Yeah, we'll see if we've got enough American Thunder here. I'm not sure we have anybody on the grid yet.
We would mention, but right now we are in the process. We just regridded this race, so we're just looking for an updated grid. But you know what? I'll just call off what we have, and if we miss anybody, we'll make sure they come back. Right now on the race number 1 for the Formula 2, we have Kenzie.
Take a note of that bike real quick.
Yeah.
Look how gorgeous that thing is.
That R7. That R7
Truly did that thing, and it is it's easy to spot from the camera too, but boy, it is a gorgeous ride.
Kenzie Matsudata and Gio Alvarez and Justin Bardnero on row 1. On row 2, we got Andrew Krall, Nicholas Wakeman, Stephen Ludwig, and on row 3, we got Mark Bergheimer, Rami Farah, Wayne Dixon. On row 4, we got Ryan Krolinger, Jimmy Avila, Harry Brem. On row 5, we got Eway Pan, Savannah Jaska, Nick Zahn. Row 6, we got Rainey Pogue, Scott Christensen, and Dexter Whiff. On row 7, we have Billy Burr, Edwin Clement, Christoph Lidner. And row 8, we have Greg Kems and Andrew Burgess.
Yeah, we'll take a closer look at those numbers when they get to the grids. Keep your eyes out, kids. I think there's a last minute regrid on there, so that'll be a little bit off. Right behind those guys, CVMA Hooligans are taking off in front of those guys. We've got good old Bill Coulihan. He's going to be up there, the 47A bike. Well, let me tell you, I wouldn't doubt at all. He's going to be out there, wheels up and hair on fire, buddy.
Yeah.
Rusty Gill, spot 2. Alexander Calloway all rounds up the first round. Jeff Lane and John Glefke and Stephen Shakespeare all in row 2. Row 3, Rich Foster, Douglas Dara, David Lancaster. Row 4, Nico Alexander and Robert Chapman in a Hypermotard.
Yes. All right, we are gridded up. Kenzie is still going for the track record on that number 74. That's a new bike for him. He came off of the 250. Andrew Krall looked amazing. He has stepped up his game. Gio Alvarez and Justin Baldonero are going to try to give Kenzie as much harassment as possible.
You better believe it. Great starts coming out there. Great starts coming there. First wave is off. We see the Formula 2 riders are off and rounding corner 1. And Kenzie starts in the front, got a little gap on him, but we have a long row of riders behind him. And Hooligans are off and running.
There's Bill Coulihan. Didn't get a really good start on that one, but he did give a great start out to Alexander Calloway.
Yeah, big wheelie by Alexander Calloway coming off there. Yep, it is going to be bar to bar coming out of the first couple of corners on here, too. Let's see what happens, especially if Bill's got to get around a couple of riders from a start. He's got the speed, but he's still got to get around those guys.
I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Oh, that is that Gio? Gio is determined. Gio is determined to make that a race today.
Absolutely is. Yeah, Gio is.
Wow. Where's Justin? I think Justin Bardnero might not have gotten a good start because he should be right there with Gio.
I tell you, Gio got a great start.
Yeah, he did.
Kenzie jumped out in front, and Gio is
right there
on his tire back straight right now.
Letting Kenzie get away.
Kenzie's got a little power on the back straight, but he is not giving up. Gio is on his tail, and that Aprilia right on the tail of that R7.
No, that Aprilia has a lot of power. Oh, my goodness. It almost looked like he was going to take the inside.
Crossing up, coming into the bull.
Look
and
at that
look,
speed on
his
outside.
tail. This is going to be great. Oh, I love that Gio is right here. This is going to be fantastic. This is going to be so good. Look, Gio is just full attack mode outside of 14. Coming into 15, attack mode. He's going. Oh, no, Gio went down.
Alvarez
crossed
down.
up on the outside, hit the back of Kensei. Kensei seems fine. Gio is just down.
No. Okay,
just
Gio
on the
got a man
outside.
down. Okay, hopefully he's okay.
Slid on the outside. He's up and fine, but mad as heck right now.
Bummed.
Gio. He was full attack mode. Full attack.
Those are tough shots.
Oh, no.
You're on point. You're feeling good that
he
day.
He was going to live it too. Oh, he's living. Poor Gio, man. Full attack. He tried so hard to get around and just touched at the last minute, took some weight off the front, low-sided off into the dirt. But up and fine. He's walking around just great. He'll be back to attack another day. Easy enough. Man.
Well, I guess Colin Barnowski, who is his crew chief, is going to have his work cut out for him. But meanwhile, Kensei still working on what he was focused on, and that was getting the lap record here at Chuckwalla on that R7.
Okay, so how does he do that? He's got to refocus. He just had a bike hit him, and he's fine. And so how does he refocus? And okay, now I've got some laps. I've got some clear track because they were just thundering away from the rest of the crew. So how does he get his head back in the game? And okay, now I'll do a track record.
Yeah.
I mean, how does that happen,
Well, the kid is great, and not only that, he's got such amazing support from his dad.
Yeah.
I mean, every time I see Kensei's dad, I'm just so impressed with him as a father.
You see that head check in the back? Kensei looked back behind him because he's not really sure if he went on track or not. So he saw nothing but an empty track behind him, and so he's just sailing now. He's like, I'm
going to be interested in seeing what this lap time is and how close he is to the actual lap record, just so people know that are looking at this broadcast. The lap record right now is currently being held by Alexander Enriquez and Alexander Enriquez should be out there. I saw that he was on an R7. I'm not sure why he's not out there, but he did a 155 on his R7. So Alexander Enriquez, actually, I just talked to his parents. They are selling his old bike. He had a Suzuki. So if you're looking for a Moto America race prep bike, go ahead and go in the paddock. Alexander Enriquez is selling his bike from last year, and that is the bike that he did the lap record at the circuit. Alexander Enriquez still holds that lap record at the circuit. So that bike that he did that lap record on is the one that he's trying to sell.
Brand new track out there in Buttonwillow. Boy, that's to get your feet under. There you go. That's the secret, though. If you want a fast race bike, you've got to come out to a race to get one.
Yeah.
You won't find them on Craigslist.
Looks like Andrew Krall doing good today. Looks like we got some guys. As soon as we get some numbers, I love that Stephen Ludwig out there. Look at Stephen.
I love that
on
suit
the 22.
Too. His suit is full 70s. Get past all the
Krall
inside.
and Stephen having a battle
just
right now.
Comes around the inside of Stephen. Just comes around. They're in good company. They are very fast competitors.
Stephen Ludwig is not going to like that very much.
Yes. Steven isn't going to like that. He is on the hunt. He has got a lot to do out here in the paddock. And Andrew Krall looks like he's looking to get around 837 as well.
Yeah, Mark right there.
Man.
Mark Berkheimer trying to keep them at bay, but Andrew Krall.
Oh, he's
right
just getting the front wheel inside over the top of Crash Corner. Oh, that is a rare pass right there. Ballsy move, man. I saw him at the paddock this morning. Said, Andy, here comes Steven coming up at the back of the back straight as well. I saw Andy did the paddock this morning. He said, be fast, and he took it to heart.
Not going to let that go.
No, these three are bad. Like, this is so good. What a great trio to come around. Andy is again on attack on the outside of the ball. Almost touches Mark coming in and attacks again. Yeah. They're not even through the ball yet. They're not even through the ball. He's trying to pass it twice.
Yes.
See if he can make it around 14. Good break. Does not go wide, but Mark's on the inside.
Stephen Ludwig staying there, though.
Stephen Ludwig is right behind these guys, and Andrew Krall is gaining a little bit of speed coming into the next hairpin.
Around Mark right now, or he's going to lose Andrew.
Yeah, I think so too. Mark is definitely a competitor. He's not going to let Stephen by. Stephen's going to work, and if he can get by, he's got a chance. But Andrew has a gap now. He's got a little gap coming up to start finish and see what his times are.
Yeah, Mark Berkheimer definitely has his roll down into the 55s.
Yes.
Andrew already in the 54.
Stephen Ludwig's going to be happy with his 155 right now too. But Andrew Krall at 154, that is getting close to his PB. Sunday races are great, aren't they? They're all warm. They're all ready.
Oh, look at that. That's beautiful.
Kensei's bike is just beautiful, man. Just beautiful.
Kensei about a second and a half off of Anthony Enriquez's lap record, so we'll see what he can get done by himself with some open track.
Looking good, running clean out there too. Boy, that was a heck of a battle. I bet his heart's still going. We saw the truck out there.
I'm definitely bummed not to see what Gio, because Gio was very excited when we talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, we won't get that battle in this race, but I bet we'll see it later on today. So we keep an eye on that. But we do have some definite racing going on a little bit back in the pack with these guys too. It looks like we've got Bill Coolhan is got
Bill Coolhan on that 890 doing what Bill does. Bill into the 153s. Rusty Gill and Alexander Calloway trying to stay close. They're only about 2 and 5 seconds behind. But Rusty Gill looks really good on that MT-09. But I guarantee you right now, just looking at those Hooligans, I'm telling you, I think this might be my next bike.
Really?
Yeah.
It's exciting to watch. It's the type of riding I like to do anyway. I'm the same guy for sure. And they're, wow, talk about a torquey machine, something that really just blasts out of a corner or something like that. That's what those bikes are built for. A lot of twins, a lot of air-cooled bikes. You'll see Harley Pan Americas out here in this class, Super Motards, Ducatis, and they are definitely a big torquey machine. Great on the street too. Good all-around bike to do whatever you want to do with.
Well, I talked to Bill when I was in the paddock, and Bill has raced like 5 different motorcycles in the last, year and a half. So the guy is really good on getting on a new setup bike and acclimating quickly and being competitive. So kudos to Bill Coolhan for just really getting acclimated on motorcycles fast.
Kenzie with a 151.15.
Wow, Kenzie's getting there. He's getting there. I told you.
Yes.
He's getting there.
He decides, hey, he's got some more races today, so I don't think he's going to push too hard.
I think he gets into a 150. I'm going to say he's going to get into a 150. He's got we're on the last lap, so.
Well, he might today, however. You might see some money changing hands in the pits here. You never know.
Steven in the 154s. These guys are really doing great lap times on these R7s.
Justin Bordenau doing just fine in his Aprilia back behind there too. Andrew Call also.
No way! Is that no? That's
way.
Bill Coolhan down on the KTM 890.
No, he went for a tumble. He was having some fun on that bike too.
Well, we hope he's up and okay, but man, he was leading that race. Unfortunate in the 153s. Sorry about that, Bill.
Not a stranger to leading a race. Something must have happened, a little slick spot or something like that. That's a dang shame, man. He was doing what he does, get out in front, stay out in front. Man, what a shame. We'll keep an eye on him, see he's okay. But Rusty Gill has inherited first place in that wave of the race. And Kenzie is doing his laps, doing his due, man.
Kenzie on this last lap just needs to bring it home. He's already got the win. He's got another opportunity to get the track record, so he's not too concerned right now. He's got a couple more opportunities. Putting a foot up,
hitting his mark.
Seeing that there is a rider down. Kenzie doing what you're supposed to do when you're at the track, letting people know behind him by putting his foot off the motorcycle that he has an incident.
Yeah, letting people know behind him is a very important thing to do. If you're going to do something different as a racer on a track, it's so important to get your hand up, get your foot out, let the rider behind you know what exactly is going on. He's
because really all our communications all nonverbal.
It has to be for sure. There's Bill up and standing there talking
Good job.
Talking to TMR, and those talk about on point, that TMR crew.
Josh Vogel and his team are doing an amazing job. Not only is Josh Vogel doing that, but he's actually a really good racer
He really is. He's familiar with all sorts of this sport, and very serious guy. The TMR crew is always on point. They love this track. First on scene, as they have to be, but boy, there is no delay.
Kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see that guy because he knows how to take care of the riders. He's been a rider. He understands.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a whole lot of ego damage, so you can take care of that too, for sure.
Yes.
But you can see Bill up and standing there. Everything else too. He's fine with all the protective gear, and that's why you do that here.
Well, here we're going to cut to a. This is just Gio Alvarez right on the
Gio and Kenzie. What a shocker.
I wonder if he touches or if it's just a low side. It almost looked like a low side tuck, like he was on the brakes.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get a replay of that. Look at Andrew Crawl on the
just
inside
of Steven, so close. You can see Steven stood it up just a little bit. Andrew Crawl holding his line super tight.
Andrew taking racing seriously. He has jumped up quite a bit in the last 6 months. So kudos to Andrew Crawl on his improvement.
Yeah, and look, his body position looks good. He's already got a little gap, and then he already goes for the second. Look at this pass around the ball.
Look around the outside.
He's on the outside. Has to stand it up a bit, resets, and he comes back right at it. He's back directly on the gas and starts shooting around the outside twice in the same corner. Look at him do that. You know he was not at all expecting to get that pass done there. Oh, that is impressive.
Here's Bill. I don't know if this is going to be the shot where Bill goes down on that.
Tucks the front. Just tuck the front. Little on the brakes. Tucks the front. Goes through. You can see his airbags all inflated on there. He bouncing around in the dirt, but just airbags inflated, doing there. There's your EMS from TMR right there, watching it happen, getting in the truck immediately.
And for you people that are viewing, that's why we love the track so much.
It absolutely is. We're going to get off to commercial before race number 2 comes up. Stay tuned.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back with CVMA for race 2 and have a special guest.
Oh, man, I have to bring Dale in. First of all, Dale Kiefer is with Dunlop. Not only is he with Dunlop, but he's with Racer's Edge. And I have to just tell you a short story. I met Dale Kiefer when he was Michelin tires, because Dale knows every single tire. So if you know why he's at Dunlop, it's because he's already done every other tire brand. And
that's funny.
Not only that, Dale, you were the #1 plate holder at CVMA, as well as top 3 in the AMA on 750 Supersport, correct?
Yeah, I mean, not in the same years,
Okay.
but earlier in my AMA career, from 94 to 98, that's when I raced professionally. In 97 was my best year, and I finished 3rd overall in 750 Supersport, and in Formula Extreme, 3rd overall in the championships in that single year.
Wow. Dale, tell us a little bit about your program on Thursdays.
It's actually Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, it's Wednesday and Thursday.
I have 2 days.
Thank you.
I have 2 days before every CVMA race weekend, and it really starts from my background of coaching with Freddie Spencer for all those years, and then to the Yamaha Champions Riding School.
Oh, yeah.
And then when Chuck Wall opened up in 2010, I really started trying to make this a home base for me, and so I started off with that one day, that Thursday, and then it just kept growing, and then I had a second day. But really, I tried to make give the riders an opportunity with less people on the track, get quality track time, so they could just work on their riding in more detail and without interruption and all too crowded of a racetrack.
I can tell you from a rider standpoint, you come out here to a day like that, you feel like king of the world.
Oh, man.
That you're the guy that you flew in your helicopter. You got your racetrack in your backyard. It's a very special feeling. Come out here and do that.
No, well, I wish I had a helicopter, maybe even a plane.
You know what I mean?
that drive back and forth to Vegas is
Right?
brutal sometimes.
Oh man, yeah.
But Dale, you have I know when I took your class, what I loved about it was the feedback. There's a session of feedback, if you can go into that a little bit.
Yeah, throughout the years of all the coaching I was doing under with Freddie Spencer and the Yamaha school, I really looked at, you can put a regular curriculum together, but what most riders need is details on what they're struggling with.
Right.
So I really tried to focus on more personal coaching, where I could come in, analyze what the rider is doing, whether it's line choices, body position, just you're not comfortable with all the fundamentals, and really work on that so we could fast pace the learning curve for them, and then they get going faster but safer, quicker.
Yeah.
Dale, is there anybody that's had the experience that you've had where you've literally sold and worked with 4 different tire brands, right? Didn't you do all of them? You did Michelin, you did Pirelli,
Yep.
Dunlop, did you do
Bridgestone.
Bridgestone?
I did
How
do
did you
Bridgestone.
come to Dunlop as the
don't
better
make me
tire?
sound like a tire boy.
Dale, have you done Shinko tires?
You know what? I did back in the day. No, back in the day, Avon tires.
Yes.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah, good.
Weren't they like orange tires?
Yeah,
You did
yeah.
an orange?
Well, those were the Tomahawks,
That's right,
wow.
That was the Tomahawk.
Good. We've got Formula Open combined as our
Yes.
race number 2 coming around. They're cycling around the track right now, getting their tires warmed up, spotting it, looking for the spots.
Oh, yeah, dude. Row 1, we got David Anthony, Michael Gilbert, and Nicholas Sealing. On row 2, we got Justin Fight, Manuel Segura, and Sahar Vic. We call him the Zohan.
Zohan.
On row 3, we got Justin DeLong, Mark DeGrosse. You saw Mark DeGrosse on our pregame show earlier, and Brian Wardsdahl. On row number 4, we got John Burley Bully, Andy Branson, and John Menzie. On row number 5, we got Justin Beamer, Grant Cowan, Alex Palacios. On row 6, we got Max Singh, Steven Shakespeare, Daniel Fernandez, and row 7, Blake Gentry and Jeff White. Well, unfortunately, they won't be in the race.
Yeah.
But Dale, what are we looking for here? I mean, because this is it.
This is a precursor to what we're going to see in the shootout.
Okay.
So all the big guys are in this. This is the class I love to run in, and
these are open class bikes, no CC limit.
Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. And so, and you got some Motor America talent out there running around. It's just awesome to see. So this race here is just a precursor to what we're going to see in the shootout. But it's a shorter race, so there's some advantages on with the tires out there. So some brands have quicker, they get up to speed, more grip, and then they don't last as long, where the other ones take a little bit longer, have more on the back.
So what kind of horsepower is like an open class bike running today that Dunlop's trying to control and make that into forward motion?
Well, I'm sure they're pushing well over 200 horsepower.
Oh man, that is impressive to see. And you'll see it open class bikes like this. I love to see how on the edge of traction, wiggle in the rear end, that the rider knows it, expects it. It's not a scary thing for them, whatever, but they need to do that, and they need to slide them to be faster in the corner, get the bike pointed.
We got a good picture of Mark DeGrosse, right? Is that Mark DeGrosse on that? No?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that's Mark DeGrosse. We got Sealing out there. We got Zohan on that 161.
You'll see these guys in your garage 5 times in a weekend too, won't you?
Sometimes more than that.
So isn't Michael Gilbert leading in the points right now? Is Michael Gilbert?
He is. Michael is leading in the points.
Oh,
wow.
Got a little sideways there.
Big. So little on the gas there.
Coming up. Justin DeLong was doing that, and I think Justin Long just had a dude white moment.
might have.
Got a little excited there.
Yeah, big row of guys going around too. Love to see him get around that first corner nice and safe in a row and get it all sorted out quick. But such short races, man. 6 laps on here. Yeah. Like I said, they're going to use this for the shootout, practice as you were. But there is still points in this race.
Dale, how important is the start?
I mean, it could be everything. It could be, especially if you can get out there and just set a pace in front of everybody. You don't have to work around around the other riders. So it's very important. Nick Sealing, I mean, for the past several years, he just is awesome off the start. He's got that Yamaha just on the grid. He just knows how to. He watches the lights. He just lets the clutch right at the right time. I mean, he does a fantastic job.
Big advantage, and they run a lot of similar times as fast as they are. So if you start at one position ahead, you can just keep that position because a 10th different on your best lap. It's hard to get 6 laps.
It is.
Wow, going down the slide right now, making that left before they get into the bowl.
David Anthony's actually the faster rider of these group, right? He's in the 44s, and David Anthony also holds the track record at 42.8. So David Anthony is kind of the favorite here, but this is where you start seeing racecraft, right, Dale?
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of sizing everyone up, kind of looking at where they're strong, where they're a little bit weak. And, in the first laps, you try not to make hardly any mistakes and just stay focused. But as time goes on, the equipment, the tires may start to move around. There's something going on with the bike. But, the mental focus you got to have to stay on par with these.
Yeah, how many corners do you think they're thinking ahead? You think they're in the whole track? They're obviously they're looking far ahead. Are they okay? I need to make this move on this at this corner earlier in the day.
I think they're just analyzing each other about how early they're picking up the throttle, get off the corner. Different line choices that maybe they can set them up to either take them on the brakes on the inside or get a better drive getting onto the straightaway. I think they're just kind of sitting there, kind of sizing each other up.
Between Nicholas Sealing, Michael Gilbert, and David Anthony are just a tight pack right now. They're going in there, running a 148.2, 148.6, and 148.6.
Dale, is there a correct line when you do instructing, or do you just sort of work with the preference of the rider?
Well, I feel that we all have a very similar line we need to work on. The degree of application is going to change based on the pace at which the rider is going. So if he's on a smaller bike, there are some variations of the lines. And obviously when you want to pass or set someone up, you'll take various lines.
Yeah, all these top 3 riders being on R1s too.
Yeah.
They're you can tell that even similar manufacturers. I'm watching David Anthony to pick up the front end and come a little bit harder out of the corners than most. But there's only so much you can do. Like, look right here. Look right here. Michael Gilbert going for an outside pass around the pole. And gets in front for now. Let's see if he can hold it, keep it tight, and not go wide for the repass. Slides the rear into 14, into 15, and hangs on to the lead. Look, what a pass.
That was nice.
Gotta push it, and sliding that bike around.
Yep.
David, what's going through David Anthony's head right now?
Well, he's got to get in front of Nick because Michael Gilbert, he makes very few mistakes. I mean, once he gets out front, he's very hard to beat.
145.6. They are nose to tail, especially Nicholas and Michael right now. They are nose to tail right now. These top 3 riders are just screaming around this track. You see them get a little closer in places, but they're well within a bike length, so anything can happen right now.
Manuel Segura not too far back on that 222 Honda. I mean, those Hondas are becoming really competitive, huh, Dale?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all in the 146s. Manuel Segura even in the 146 going around here right now.
You see him in AMA competition or Motor America competition in the past 3-4 years. I mean, they've done well, won some championships.
What has Honda done? What have they done differently?
I think they've always had some good technology. They just finally put something together on that bike.
My fondest Dale Kiefer memory is Dale just taking the mirrors off his bike and going out there and winning a race at CVMA.
The main bike broke. So that's all I had.
Oh, my Lord.
They got it past the little tech. I mean, it was a little gray area stuff there, but...
Oh, that was a great memory. Oh, my goodness.
Dave got by
the
ceiling, so now he's
on the hunt for number 1 now.
He's going to try to chase down Gilbert.
And got a little gap, too. So Michael Gilbert actually got a little gap while they two were battling out for second and third. But when David Anthony got around, boy.
Dale, in this position, what would you rather be? Would you rather be the guy behind just hawking and just stealing any type of secrets of the lines, or would you want a guy to be the guy in the front?
Man, I love being up front.
Okay.
Set the tempo, put me in a nice little comfortable mood, and I just really focus on details. And, either I watch, back then I would watch boards. I wouldn't really watch the lap timers so much, but the gaps and, I love being out front.
What is the trick to being out front? Sean and I were talking about that yesterday, and we were talking about there's like a front anxiety sometimes. How do you fight that anxiety and keep your lines?
Yeah, I mean, I think you always worry about who's behind you. Are they going to try to do this? They're going to do that, and you just get nervous. But I mean, I love just getting out up front and just staying focused. I get in that mindset, and they can put a wheel in. They're going to try here and there, but I'm not worried about trying to block them. I'm just worried about trying to put the fastest and most consistent times together. And then if they can make it, then get around me, then good. But if not,
you can see what it takes to make a pass in this class. Like, you've got to be on the edge to make a pass in this class because the bike's wiggling around and it's banging because everybody's already pushing as far as they can. You've got to get just on that edge, just long enough to get around somebody, and hopefully you can do what's happening right now. Michael Gilbert's got a little bit of gap going to the back straight right now. We've got David Anthony right behind him, and Nicholas Ingley right behind him too. And he's got to keep that pace up for sure, but he's in clean air right now, drifting down the slide.
He seems to be maintaining that distance right now.
Yeah, you'll see his lap times kind of settle into a regular, like probably the extremely consistent where he's at right now. He's got a little comfortable. Anything can happen. Like, I'm not saying it won't, but he's got a fairly comfortable lead for where he's at in this thing too.
Dale, why did you... Full transparency. Why do you like Mudlock so much?
Well, the support that the company gives in the back end is unprecedented over all the different manufacturers I've ever worked with, and so it's been the superior tire in the United States for so many years, and I just like the people on the back end that give the support, and they give it to the racers.
Michael Gilbert and Anthony going through 144.7s. Wow. 44.7s going across that line. There's plenty of fight left in this too. I want to give the Zohan a shout out. He's leading his class right now. Doing a race right now. Mark DeGrosse.
What kind of time's he doing?
A little bit behind him. He's at 147.49. So nice. He's very happy with his times too. I bet you too. This is, like I said, these bikes are no joke. These are the top class man to run around at.
Well, Sahar is leading the Open for the experts. He's at a 147 on that new Yamaha. Sahar going through going off of a 600 to 1,000. What is that transition like, though?
Well, it looks like about a 5-second lead right now. That's what it looks like.
No doubt. Yeah, jumping onto these bigger bikes, more horsepower. They have so much more speed, so they take more braking to stop.
Look, David Anthony is creeping up right now. Where are we at? Yep. He's creeping up right now. He's taking a couple little chances. He's not letting Michael Gilbert get away at all. So we're going to see the bull, and they're in the bowl right now. They're down to about a bike and a half length. He's definitely closer. He's coming in hot.
This is a drive.
Trying to shorten up the track a little bit. Maybe he gets around 14. It's a decent pass if he can make it, but he's not quite close enough. But he is very, very, very close. Yeah, a little bit farther back right here. This is going to be good. It looks like
at that pace. I mean, to get up for Dave to get up behind.
Look at this.
Already 147. Already 147 is the gain some pass. Yeah. You know. Oh, right on his tail. Oh, touch it on the outside. Let's see.
Oh, we have a pass.
And a white flag. And it's, let's see if he got around her at the stripe. It's
almost like David Anthony was timing that. You know, he just was buying his time. Because he respects Michael Gilbert so much that rather than being in front of him for several laps, just get it done on that last lap.
Right. And, you know, you got to take that opportunity when it expresses itself.
Yes. As the last lap pass, that's how you do it. David Anthony right at the stripe with one lap left, gets around him at the front straight, little wiggle on him too, has a little room. Coming around, he's got a little gap too. That's pretty surprising.
Well, you know, Dave's been strong all weekend, and this gives Michael a chance to, even though he's sitting there behind him, still size him up a little bit and come back, make some more
because he'll still end up ahead in the points, right?
Well, yeah, but the shootout is the main race that'll be a little bit later. But now he can size him up a little bit, see what he needs to do, go back, make some changes on the bike, and come out for.
Well, hopefully we can convince you to come and commentate with us for the shootout.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
If you can make that Dale super busy,
that's
guys,
such a great racing on Sunday. The shootout's like the draw, you know.
Yeah, you're short a guy this weekend, huh, Dale?
Yeah. I got one of my main guys is just had some knee surgery, and so he's out. So I've been taking up the slack on that tire machine. That's a workout.
Yeah. Yep, a little bit farther back in the pack here.
Looks like David Anthony's in charge right now.
Yeah, cruising around. Got patience.
Yeah, but definitely come out for the shootout for some of you guys that are listening. The shootout is the paid race. This is where the racers put on a brand new set of tires.
Checker flag for David Anthony, Michael Gilbert, Nicholas Sealing.
Still a good run for both those guys.
Absolutely.
And you know, Nick kind of faded off there a little bit towards the end, but yeah, Manny Segura, 46.6.
Wow. On a
Good
Honda.
for him.
On a Honda.
Yeah.
And Sahar, also 147.
Too. That's awesome.
Fifth overall. Good run for him, especially. Yeah, good.
I know Justin Fight yesterday had qualified doing a 45. I mean, he was so happy, over the moon. And then, you know, racing yesterday kind of just got too much over there and going into 16 and tucked it. And so he's back, you know, bike had to do some repairs and stuff. So he's still trying to sort a few things out.
Wasn't Justin just recently an amateur?
Was
it Justin Fight? Or
here's a good look at the pass right here. Great look.
Oh, yeah.
Gilbert going around.
See how he just
earlier
set
in
him
the race.
up on that. That was nice.
And it sticks right where David wants to be. He's got his bike now. And he's like,
there's
well,
something to be said for that
now?
trust that Michael Gilbert has for Nicholas to go into that. That's the one thing that I notice about racing, that I would be more hesitant if I did not feel you were a skilled rider.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of skill, easy to race close, and have raced close before. Another great pass,
Dave
and so close.
Right,
going by Nick, and Nick just had to move his body position just a little bit. Didn't see his bike move much. He was like rubbing on his leathers as he's going around, but trust him entirely, you know.
But Nick putting on a clinic on how important it is to learn your starts.
Yeah, I mean, it took him 2-3 laps to get around. Right. So that's if he can just put it together on the second half of his race, he'd be very tough to beat.
Exactly.
Very tough to beat.
All right, you guys, we're going to do a little couple of commercials and come back for we have some great racing here. We're going to come back for race 3 and have a lot more excitement for you guys.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We are back. CVMA Racing. Couple of great races so far.
Look at that. We're just getting started. That's what's crazy. Look at everybody having fun out there. Yes, we love you too. We love you too. Yes, awesome.
Great time. We're running the Amateur Formula Open now for their Sunday race.
This is fun, man. I got to tell you, I just feel so excited about this race because you're watching these guys. Just keep in mind what their lap times are. Look at the lap times that you saw in the previous races and see how close these amateurs are to the professionals and the experts of the previous race on the same size motorcycle. So we have in the Amateur Formula Open this Sunday, we have row 1, Eugene McMail, Dimitros Voznikov, Evan Esposito. Row number 2, we got Alex Francis, Trevor Gilreth, Alan Sumbio. And on row number 3, we got Leonard Guidry, Damon Schultze, and Sammy Captain. On row 4, we got Josh Talpas, David Thompson, Tyler Ingram, and row 5, Joshua Furr.
Check out that QR code up at the top right of the screen right there. You can just snap that with your phone on autographs and get your grids and
shout
results
out
right
to
there.
951. This is Lexi just putting all these graphics up, and just every time you see a graphic come up, QR code, she's just a master. She's master of presentation. So definitely give a shout out to 951 Live. Remember, all these views really do help, you guys. Just so everyone out there knows, views helps. So if you share this and you share that, let's try to get this to like some ridiculous amount of views because it helps all of us. It supports the ecosystem. It gives the sponsorship legitimate advertising to a large audience, thus helping us continue to brand this and spread this live streaming amongst us.
Well, I can tell you right now that my mom up in Portland, Oregon, shout out to her. She's definitely watching, and I'm not even racing, so that says something.
And I think your mom's going to give you some feedback when you get back.
There's feedback now.
There's feedback coming from mom.
There's feedback for sure. I want to point out here, Eugene McMell here on the pole position, qualified at 148.5 as an amateur.
And he did a 147 yesterday in races.
Flying. Guaranteeing he's going to have a white plate here real soon.
Now, the story behind Dimitro on the 104 is his bike just came back from Moto Exotic, so he was having some issues yesterday, and that's why he was unable to keep up with the pack. So hopefully we'll see Dimitro, Evan Esposito, and Eugene racing a close, tight race. And there's a good start.
Smooth start.
Dimitro getting
little
a good
wheelies
start.
Coming up. All these guys off the line, very clean. Going to be a real tight pack.
Alex Francis and Trevor Gilreth and Alan Sabio, they all look good yesterday. Leonard Guidry, Damon Schultze looked good. Sammy Captain looked good. Josh Talpas, they all look good.
There's Eugene with that signature wheelie.
Wow,
right there. Big pass coming in.
No. I felt like he was taking too much time.
Yes.
I just felt like I was too fast.
Too late.
That was too fast because he's going under Dimitros Voznikov, dude. You have to be moving.
Had to move in fast. Came in real late in the corner. Overshot the corner a bit. He's up and fine in the cloud of dust.
Good job, Evan. You really showed
crazy pass.
Now look at this.
He was shooting 100% for that. He was absolutely nailing that.
I think Dimitro might have found something this evening with his bike. So I think he's got something. We're working with Jared Fixler at the Moto Exotica. Guys are working on that bike. So I think he's going to be there. Now he's right there on Eugene.
Right there on top. Wow, that is something that you had to push hard. You had to get it done. That is very, very true, boy.
Something, I felt it. Didn't you feel it? It was like, wait a minute, that pass was way too easy.
And it's a hard place to pass, too. Even getting that done there can be done for sure.
Yeah.
But you're paying the penalty for a repass going wide, something right after that, too. But these guys in the bowl, all red, couple of dupes going in there.
I tell you one thing, Eugene's got his work cut out for him because Dimitro is taking this racing thing seriously.
He's taking it very serious. And as fast as Eugene is, with Dimitro out and and out there and in front right now. That is, and he's keeping a little bit of gap.
And both those guys are 1-2 in CRA as well in the amateurs. So both those guys enjoying their last couple of races as amateurs right now.
Plenty of racing left, plenty of laps left for these guys.
Look at that Ducati. Look at that Ducati,
big
man.
giant wheelie coming onto the front straight. Big giant wheelie. Oh boy. Let's see what these times are from a standing start, because there's been some excitement already.
Dimitro's there, man. Dimitro is
that's
here.
a 152.5 from a standing start.
Oh, Dimitro in the 153 flats. Now these guys got some time. Now, I think they are waiting for the shootout until they put some new tires on, so they might be slightly off of their lap time from yesterday.
That's an excellent point. That's a very excellent point. So they've got some tires they can maybe get a race on, maybe a race and a half on.
Because tell them how we have to spread those tires out, Sean.
Well, as racing goes, the most expensive things that keep you in the sport: race fuel, tires, and slicks. That's the number one thing. Race gas and slicks. So I think every racer out there is looking for a Dunlop sponsor, looking for a VP sponsor as much as they can, because that's what keeps you going. You need that traction. You need to be out there and on point, and even just the feeling of a new tire and its shape, more than just having rubber left. Just its shape changes how the bike performs. And you're at this level, and these guys turning these astonishing times. These are yellow painted. These are amateur racers. So they're out here. They're supporting themselves, doing lightning fast. So you want that new rubber, but when there's a chance, these shootout races coming later, where it's a paid position, that is the lightning fast. These guys get out there and just book it. So yeah, you'll save your new tires for that race for sure. It looks like we're closing up a little bit in the bowl. Made up pass within about a bike.
BMW looks good, man. That BMW is a fast motorcycle as well.
Yeah, within about a bike length for a second. So nobody's letting off yet. They know they need to save these bikes.
Eugene is focused. Eugene's been working out. He's been taking this seriously.
Right behind these guys, 3 and 4 spot, Alex Francis and Trevor Gilreath are well within a half a second of each other as well.
And once again, highlighting, they both have a great support system. Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Eugene has Bunny, and then Dimitro has his wife. His wife and his kids come out and they help out. They help out with CRA stuff. They help out with CVMA stuff. They're really in the sport. So always nice to see these Voznikovs out there and the McMahons doing good.
Dimitro with a 149.
Wow,
in this race too.
Dimitro, I told you he's in it to win it.
And look, and they're back to close to a bike link coming in. So they are saving their stuff, probably on a race or two on these tires.
This weekend. He just picked that bike up this
looks like he's coming around the outside. He's trying to anyway. He's trying to get up there, trying to creep up a little bit. They're just so fast. Don't let them fool you with these yellow plates. These guys are fast. They're professional riders. They are serious about their sport.
Dimitro getting a little slip there.
Wow, he is back and forth. Oh, fighting. You can see him duking in.
Yes.
Just a little giant wheelie. Cups a little monster wheelie.
Really, Dimitro?
Monster sticks on the inside. Can he hold it? What?
Is that what we're doing?
Over crash corner. They both get around safe. What a pass.
Really?
We're safe around crash corner. Back around 10.
Just in case you don't know what tire brand I'm using, let me show it to you.
That was something to see. Back on the back straight with a little gap. I can't imagine what Eugene is thinking with a bike on the back tire ripping by him. What in the world?
That was the prettiest pass I have seen in years, dude.
Steven's going to have that highlight on point. That is going to be something to see in slow-mo, man.
I guarantee you we're definitely going to get a slow-mo on that one.
Oh, we are. We are.
Coming back with that shot.
He's also that crazy pass. He's still not getting away, though. He's saving front tire rubber. Is what he's doing. That's definitely what he's doing. He's still not getting away. Eugene is right back on him.
Eugene's not that guy. He's going to stay there. He is going to stay there.
Yep, he'll stay there until about the white flag, real close to it, and then we'll see an attack on that one too. Because now it's almost personal. Now it's like, oh boy, I see this shootout coming. It's like, you got that? Oh, do I have something back?
Dimitro's like, okay,
drag race down the front straight.
Wow, they're in the 150s. Okay, Dimitro is now. Look at that time difference, though.
Solid 150s. Yeah, Eugene in 151 too. Still solid. They're still neck and neck ripping around this track. That was something else, boy. Oh, something else.
Eugene's a fast learner. That's
go for the way pass in the same spot. Tucks on the inside.
Oh,
says, man. I can do what you can do. Tucks on the inside. Holds it real tight around that double apex corner. Wow, talk about a battle right here. What a race. We thought we were holding for the shootout. Yeah. This is a shootout. Yeah. Look at these guys.
We just entered the octagon, ladies and gentlemen.
Dang, that is a good solid pass. And again, a little gap, a little surprise. Guess what? I'm still here.
These guys are pushing. You can see them pushing that front. Look at the, now they're
Eugene's turn for a wheelie.
And dude, the bike is so powerful. That BMW is so strong, man.
Dimitro on his
to
tail.
Moto Exotica, dude, because that That Beverly Hills Ducati is smashing coming out of the. Look at this.
Over the top, back straight. They are both still like on the gas,
look at
back
that pull.
straight.
Look at that little pull right there. That was a bike length.
Curling down the slide. Now it goes down the slide down this little downhill, tucks it in the left, and then back into the bowl. So, wow, kind of settling it a little bit, but that is
their lines look just like the pros earlier.
Seriously, yeah, that is a wild battle. That is a wild battle. Nobody's saving anything right now. We'll see if they're pushing this hard on maybe a race on tires. If they start slipping around.
He's getting a little bit of power right there. He's just got a little bit of a drive right there.
Just hold it tight. Know that you can push hard, but you don't want to throw this away. You've got to restrain yourself just a little bit.
I mean, just got that bike. So there is I just got that bike going.
That is an impressive wheelie for a guy that just got his leg over that type of bike, man. That is something else. And still kissing each other again.
Drag racing.
Back drag race. Back. Big wiggle from Eugene coming down there for sure, too. That is something else. We've got Dust, Alex Francis, and Trevor right behind them. But this is what a battle.
What a battle. Look at this.
Yeah, we still have 3 and 4, Alex Francis, Trevor Gilrath right behind them in 3 and 4, having the same type of battle. But wow, this is wheels up, passing each other. Yeah. This is something to see.
This is why we do it, isn't it?
Oh, man.
To have this type of battle, this is why we do it.
I honestly, I don't care if I'm 14th in the pack and have a battle like this. I feel like I feel like Motorweight champion. I really, really do. Oh, yeah. Nice little cruise by somebody's pit after a race like that, too. Like, hey, how are you,
Oh, watch these guys talk.
Oh, yeah, look.
Oh, look
right here, yeah.
They are racing. They are going to have such a great bro conversation after this.
Yeah, Dimitro's right on Eugene's tail, back up and over Crash Corner, back down Garcia Hill, and just keeping it super tight. He is not giving up. He's not holding a safe second. He is on Eugene's tail. Dimitro is right there. Not just, he could play it safe right now, get a second place podium, and he is not.
They are right literally sparring partners, dude. I mean, it's so cool to have that. Can you explain that, Sean? Put some light to how it feels to have that person that you're always racing close with and you share wins and losses.
I can tell you, I'm sitting in a booth and I got goosebumps right now.
Yeah.
No kidding. Like, it brings you right back to being inside your helmet, back to screaming yourself rules, telling yourself stay on point, and just have it. It is just a heart-wrenching.
You used to have battles like that with your girlfriend Bubbles.
Aaron. Bubbles and I would absolutely.
Aaron Merlo right now, because you guys used to battle together like that all the time.
Yeah, sometimes.
And then have to ride home together.
Sometimes it's a very quiet ride home. But most of the time, talk about clean racing. She's so good. We come out on the white flag right now. We talk about clean racing. You get to race with somebody like that.
Last lap. This is it right here.
Elbow to elbow, and I could race tight, safe with her too, for sure. But a couple times I've been stuck in the mud. No lie. But other than that, it's been beneficial for both of us to learn a lot off each other. That is for sure.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron if you're out there. Hello, Aaron Merlo. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
Dimitro's coming up. Is it going to go on the outside? This is their passing zone for these two here.
Dimitro looks good.
Back down in the 149s. Back down. They're 0.3 seconds apart at the stripe, but they are neck and neck right now. Still, again, on attack. I'm surprised to see him on attack. That is something I just want to let you know I'm right here, just right here.
I love watching. Oh, look at this. That
wheels up again.
BMW looks
good. Eugene is not quite wheels up right now. His riding style, I think he's absolutely concentrating to the max to keep that as safe as he can and keep his position. I think what I'm surprised at is the BMW keeping up with that Ducati. That Ducati directly right there, man. Directly right there. They're back on the back straight right now, longer than the front straight.
A little bit of a pull right there. I think you saw that.
He's got a little pull, but I think Dimitro's got him in a couple of corners. He can creep up just a hair. Coming down here on this left side, coming in, back into the bowl. The bowl is a long corner. You can see we did 2 passes once. Andy Kroll last race did 2 passes at the same corner. Looks like he's on there. I don't know if it's worth an attack right now. He's got a little bit of distance, but keep your eyes closed because, boy, that's
this is the pre-shootout race basically.
Yeah, this is the shootout before the shootout, without a doubt. Yeah, you just can't push too hard. You can't push too early. But
who are we looking at right now? I want to give him some kudos.
Leave her back to Alex Francis right here.
Alex Francis. Okay, good job, Alex. If that's you. We couldn't see your number.
Yeah. Little short wheelie and a checker flag and a jag.
That's why we race, ladies and gentlemen.
Differential in the back.
Both race.
Sticking 149s for both Miguel and Dimitro.
Dimitro will be looking for Eugene in the next hour or so. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. They will be battling again. So once again, 951 Live.
Man. There's a differential between Alex Francis and Trevor Gilruth, man. They are right on each other's tail, too.
Shout out to Captain Schultze and Thompson looking all in the sub-twos. I mean, just to get to sub-twos, I mean, let's give respect to that.
Yeah, that is incredible.
Oh, here's the
Check
replay.
out these replays.
Great
Check
job,
out the replays.
951. Oh, this is the crash for Evan. Oh, look at Evan.
Slides the rear
he had a lot of speed going to that corner, man.
Tough. The wing little flying. Yeah, you can see it the back end goes around.
That's painful to watch, man.
I'm looking at the bike. That is painful to watch. He's all right with a big, giant wheelie coming around, not giving up. He is absolutely crushing it on the inside.
At the absolute last second, too, to
this
keep
is
that
absolutely
pass.
what he needs. Lands the front and just immediately hard right, left, and right.
Throw. I'm definitely going over to talk to him later on. That
was nice. Dale Garcia Hill safely after all of that. Here's the next one.
Eugene. This is Eugene right here.
Last on the brakes, tail in the air, coming around hard left, smashing the front into the asphalt right there. And look how close to the paint he is. He did that pass, and he's still on the inside of that next corner. That is saying something. But get that thing woed up. Eugene goes around, get it woed up, and sticks for the lead for now for sure.
Oh man, is that Evan's bike? No, it might be another bike. It doesn't look like Evan's bike. It might be though. Sometimes it might be Evan's bike.
Yeah, they're sticking him up on that trailer right there. Make sure I said we're heading off to commercial right now. We're back for even more excitement, if you can imagine it. Here we go.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back to CVMA Racing Round 5. Second day Sunday is providing us some amazing passes. We've got tricks, we've got wheelies, we've got a lot handed out right now. Our next race here, race 4, Formula Middleweight Combined, is a giant grid. We have 35 racers here looking to grid up here and some rocket ship riders.
Oh my goodness. It's going to be really impressive once again to highlight that these guys are on 600cc around motorcycles and their lap times will be merely fractions of the other riders. And this guy, Brendan Kettleson, I just have to highlight, he is going to be racing Moto America this year. Dad is super supportive. Is going to be racing the BPR bike provided by Bryce Kornbauer and team at Kern County Power Sports. So I'm looking forward to watching that.
Yeah, Brendan qualifies with a 1:45.7, something like how you look. Right now they're having a little discussion with Devicho, and his heart's still going probably at least 200 BPM right now, and he's still just describing, regaling the whole race.
You can tell he feels like I found it. Now it's time to execute. That's where he's at.
Yeah, this shootout race is going to be wild. Yeah. It's going to be wild for sure. Can't wait. What do we got racing the rest of the middleweight guys?
Man, Brian Kettleson on row 1. Alexander Enriquez, who also had one of the lap records out here. Owen Williams, Owen Williams basically grew up at this track.
Yeah, he does. There's a lot of his Ninja 400 parts on my bike.
He's always competitive there in row 1. And then in row 2, we got Aldo Rovirosa, George Ehrenstein, Hayden Ming. Row number 3, Kenzie Matsurada, Jack Roach, Brian Hull. Row number 4, Ryan Breckenridge, Lee Callens, Edgar Zaragoza. Row number 5, Logan Oyster, Brian Burden, Parker Mayer. In row 6, Tim Powers, Grant Cowan, and Joss Leamer. In row 7, Evan Lutz, Jeff Bean, Anthony Estrada. Row 8, Alex Reyes, Ulysses Wyruth. Emily Grana. Row 9, Aiden Hancock, Oliver Romaeth, and Christian Swanson. Row 10, Christopher Moreno, Nolan Kiskila, Christian Lima. Row number 11, Giovanni Cruz, Matthew Porter, Sean Tate. And row 12, Oral Madar and Victor Perez de Leon.
Yeah, these middleweight bikes, you're going to see a lot of, there's R9s, there's the X6s, GXSR 750s, a couple of Ducati V2s in there as well. So a little bit physically lighter bike, still a lot of horsepower, still a lot of speed. Obviously, we've seen these guys like Owen Williams is qualified 146.8 on here. He's currently leading the standings in this race, in points race for this race, but we also have what's called a race within a race. The Formula Middleweight Cup is a second points race within this race.
Right. Well, let me add some drama to that, because right now Brendan Kettleson is only 13 points behind Owen Williams.
Yep, can be decided for sure, and nobody's going to give that away. That's going to be a little Duke, a little fun. We've had plenty of excitement so far, probably more of it coming right now too, and they both know each other very well. We've seen Owen race earlier and yesterday too, and boy, fast. Like
fast.
Move it up to that GSXR 750 in this race, and be exciting to see what he can do.
Seems like a lot of the guys on top of the points of this particular class for the Formula Middleweight are out. So unfortunately, we don't have Bryce Cornbow here. We don't have Joe Ullman, all those guys racing Daytona this weekend. So good luck to those guys.
Yeah. That's again, there's different levels. Like the CVMA puts on such a good race. You really hone your skills, get this track down, and it has a lot of eyes on it as well. So it has a lot of eyes where people know where fast racers are going. I mean, they're starting to race around CVMA as a race organization. They're racing CRA as well, keeping their skills tight, and then they know the next level they need to get to. And if it's something that at that level, that's what you keep pushing at, keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race. This is going to be a fun one to call.
Yeah. Somewhere in these fields is always going to be the next Marquez. It's always going to be the next Rossi, and everybody wants to do that here, especially American racing. You know, to be able to even on the national scale, the national level, like with Moto America, is just that's the big show. That's the one we've got. You know, that's the one to go see. That's the one the racers want to do, and giant fields there. Moto America, it puts on a huge, beautiful race at some of the best tracks in the country.
So it looks like Brendan Kettleson is in the 145s. He is literally like the second and a half off lap record.
That's a ZX6, my friend. That is not an open class bike with 200 plus horsepower. This is a ZX 600cc bike that is, that's moving.
Yeah. And Owen and those guys not too far behind him, but they are going to have their work cut out for him at 146s. You know, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that
qualifying times like that, I mean, that's your qualifying time, and as a race weekend goes, you continue to get better. You hone that. Your bike's warmed in. You get used to the bike. Those times will typically drop a little bit. You're just hoping they drop a little faster than the guy in front of you. You know, just to get in there. But just look at these guys going around the track. They're all warming up their bikes. They're sighting the track, warming up the tires, and it is a giant pack of motorcycles. And we can keep track on these guys for sure, because boy, oh boy, it's watch this grid. Watch them line up on the grid underneath that race light, and they're all going to be staring, just waiting for those lights to turn off, and then poof, all at once.
And to kind of put it in perspective, you'll probably see Brendan Kettleson getting around some back markers within a 6-lap race.
I would imagine you'll see a bit of that too. Going to make our job a little bit hard here in the booth, but make his job a little harder too. If he's looking to stay in the lead and stay around. If you get clogged up by a couple of guys in the wrong spot and even have to check up a little bit, it'll wreck a lap time. And if you've got somebody on your tail, and you two are fighting for a lead or fighting for something, and you get a couple of guys ripping around here, but they're getting lapped, boy, that's going to be a whole nother deck of cards you got dealt. You know.
That's a whole different skill set in and of itself, right? Using another rider as a blocker so you can get away.
Another thing you can't practice. You can't practice leading a race. You really can't pass. You can't practice passing other people in the heat of battle really often. So you've got to get your head on straight, got to keep your focus straight, because that situation is going to change every time you come across somebody. And maybe you do want to throw a lapper at somebody in the wrong place. It's real important to get around them in an uncomfortable spot. If it really messes up the guy behind you, it's dirty pool sometimes. Okay. No problem. Yeah.
We're ready to go right now. And
Owen Wilson and
look at Brendan Kettleson on that 144, Enriquez on that 12, and Owen on the 13.
You've seen these three battle before.
Yes.
Good clean start by everybody. See Emily Grana back there in that beautiful
That's
little teal-colored
a lot of
bike.
bikes going into one corner. This is where you have to give. Wow!
Wow!
I had somebody down. They just went off track.
Shifting up a little bit. See the changing corners as they're going 3 wide in some spots around here too.
Kudos to every single rider that just went through that corner clean like that.
Oh, absolutely. You'll see him check up and move around because it gets tight. No! Got caught up, slid the rear end.
Stay down, buddy.
And stayed down. His bike's on track. Just got tagged by another rider. That is not good. We're going to restart this for sure. Riders look okay guys, so far. Got a couple of people rolling around.
Okay, guys.
You're going to restart this race. Owen slid the rear, got a little wide, and just created. We have a red flag on this race.
We definitely don't want to see this.
We're gonna regroup this. And TMR is on point right now. We'll get out there, get this situation figured out immediately.
All our riders immediately. We're praying for all our riders. We want our guys to be good. So.
That is a big wreck. They're checking on people as fast as they can. Everybody's got their safety gear on. A bunch of airbags popped. A lot of plastic. The bike slid on track for a little bit and just got tangled up with so many bikes coming. There's just nowhere to go. And you don't want to see that for sure. But we have the right crew here. We're going to take care of the situation as fast as we can.
Yeah, definitely want to echo that. We have the right crew, and that's why you race with these organizations, because you want to be in that controlled environment.
Yeah, as much as you can control a race like that, this is where you want to be when you're doing this. Absolutely, it is. If you're going to do this and have fun, and all racing is better than no racing. So
because obviously this happening in the street, this is you just sitting there hoping somebody calls somebody, or this is immediate reaction time.
Immediate reaction time. Not only are prepared with all the right gear, bike and bodies included, but it's just the right place to take your chances, to have a little fun, have a little risk as you're going and doing it. Doesn't happen a whole lot, but a big wreck like that is something we don't want to see a lot of. We're going to get this cleaned up, get these bikes where they need to be, make sure all the riders are okay. We got another one standing up, walking around, probably mad at themselves, mad at what's the situation, a little bit going on, but they're happy and healthy. And
I think Owen high sides right here, if I remember correctly.
A long slide of the rear right now.
Okay, so now you've got Alexander Enriquez right behind him, and Brendel Kettleson coming up underneath. Okay, here's where you get the high side.
3 wide in here.
It goes up.
High side gets flung off the bike.
Alexander just getting around that.
Oh, no.
Man. These guys
so
had no choice.
Good. He got passed by so many riders, and his bike turns itself into the track,
corner.
and 2 guys hit it. No. Oh, man, that is just, there's nothing you could do. If there's a bike sideways across the track, 2 guys hit it once, there's just out of your control. Reactions are too fast for what you can do. We'll get this taken care of, go to commercial, and be back to check with you.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back with CVMA Racing, race 4 had a red flag here, had leaders on this one went down, and had a lot of guys coming right behind him, being in front of the track. So we're have a lot to take care of. We're mopping up safety crews on point. See what we got going on here. We're definitely going to be a restart for this race. See how many riders we've got walking around out here waiting to get picked up.
Yeah, this is always hard. When you ride, this is why we do it. We all love it. We know that there's an inherent risk there, but the love that we have for our camaraderie and the staff and how cool everybody is. Everybody genuinely cares that's out there.
Oh, for sure. We've got You got a rider out there helping up. He's walking
Helping
around
each
picking
other.
up
He's
parts
holding up
pieces.
somebody else's helmet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, holding up somebody's helmet. They're getting parts off the track. They're throwing out what they can throw down for like oil dry if there is any. Get parts and pieces. Everybody's lending a hand, seeing what they could do.
Looks like they're loaning Owen's bike right there, and that's the green bike that hooked. Unfortunately, no, actually, it was Owen's bike.
Yeah,
He
Owen's
took
bike
out the green
hooked
bike,
back
yeah.
on track, and just at that point, it's just out of your control. Just too fast to take any reaction time. Doesn't matter at that point. You're just in a situation, and that's where you're geared up properly.
Another shout out to Josh Vogel and his crew for being the reaction crew right there.
Yeah, Josh Vogel, as a ex-racer or current racer, he still knows all these guys very well. He understands the mentality of these the competitors here that we've got. Very serious man, very on point for sure. We got everybody helping out. There's and from timing and scoring even out there too. Everybody's helping out, not just the TMR and the truck, but we've got everybody out there, all hands on deck to go do what they
those
can
bikes
do.
aren't always easy to load after some of these wrecks, you know.
Even there's Robert Cali Photo out there. He's a guy taking pictures. You guys doing that too. He's already out there on his quad, so he's definitely out there on point.
I mean, come on, this is the photographer right here that's actually helping picking up bikes.
Yeah,
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Photographer is they're picking up bikes, putting where they need to be, getting us back on track to restart this race, but after everybody's safe first. So
what are they doing with the green sweep right there, Sean?
Yeah, they'll mop it up. It's kind of a bummer to see, but it looks like somebody leaked a little fluid of some kind, maybe even some condensation. Could be water, but safer than better. So they're putting a little oil dry down, a little powdery substance to soak up any kind of liquids or any kind of fluids on there. It luckily doesn't quite look like it's on the racing line. So that'll get her going too. So when this race restarts, there'll be a little bit of mark on that track. They'll get that swept up the best they can. But that little mark on the track kind of signifies maybe a little more slick spot. Yeah. So a big group like this going around, luckily it looks like it's just off the racing line. So you're not going to be passing there for a while. Yeah. They'll slowly dissipate as the race and the day goes on. But they're just, that crew knows exactly what to look for. Even the tiniest little thing out there, they'll be out there sweeping up for a little bit. So we'll be here. We'll be here on Red Flag for a little bit because there is a lot to do, but there's plenty of hands to take care of it. And they're
and actually, I actually feel bad because I feel like some of those riders were set up, unfortunately, because it looks like they were all really trying to avoid Owen Williams, right? Because these guys are all skilled riders, right? Mm-hmm. So they know that their rider friend is down, let's avoid hitting him, and then all of a sudden that bike hooks.
That is the most important thing, yeah. And as a rider, even if you're not sure it is, but of course he's well known and well loved around here. But the first thing is avoid the people in the case. And if you need to get off track to do it, then you need to get off track. If you need to bounce off a bike or a piece of something or pop a tire or whatever to do, that is your first priority, to stay away from the other beings that do that. Exactly. And we see even at the full professional level, we'll see some remarkable crashes and recoveries and everything else. So, we'll see a lot of people coming back. We'll see a lot of them fixing parts, a lot of clutch levers and brake levers changing hands in the pits, a lot of pegs getting screwed on right now.
That's like it's cool because you see how people come together when there's a little bit of adversity to our sport.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, the couple of times that a racer gets off track, like myself being off track, there are people showed up, they're into your pits by the time your bike gets brought in. Like, hey, I got this, or I got that, or what do you need, or go take a break, sit down, and we'll take care of it. It is such a wonderful place to be.
Right. Yeah. And once again, first and foremost, we hope that the riders are okay. So we always have our little secret prayers, praying to whoever it is that we pray to, that these guys are good. So
it looks like, honestly, like most of the riders did get up just fine, which is great. They're probably more of taking a ride back in the ambulance because it's a shorter way to go than needing assistance. We definitely hope that everybody's okay, but it sure looks like a lot of the people are up and walking around, safe to do it, probably just back in their pits right now, assessing some damage, finding plastics and parts. So they'll sweeping up some of that oil dry out there, loading up bikes. Boy, they're 3 deep on that trailer right now, and I think this is their second run. So, that's
once again, kudos to these guys, because even something at this level, they're able to just expeditiously clean that up.
And everybody's going to have their own vision what this is going on.
Here's Owen coming in this corner. And Owen right here has got a great line. He can feel the bikes behind him. He's trying to get on. He's swinging a little bit wide right there. Yeah, so he's getting on the gas, trying to make up for being wide.
He might see a little bit of Brendan, and that bike just chatters. You can
see the riders avoiding him. Everybody's avoiding him. Everybody's just trying to avoid him. And that's when the bike hooks.
Yeah, right now it hooks into traffic, and that was the problem.
That's it. That's
two guys hit that thing. Everybody's on their brakes. You see them signaling other riders. Everybody's just getting out of the situation as fast as they can.
That is a tough watch.
Yeah, there's Emily's bike. Emily Grana on there, and that beautiful teal bike got away safe. That's good for sure. Yeah, that's a dramatic wreck. Rare that something that big happens. You won't find that a lot out here. It's very, very rare. It's some you certainly don't want to see.
Right.
Obviously, they're prepared to take care of it if it does.
Yeah.
But extremely rare for a wreck that big to happen, and just sometimes just luck of the draw. I mean, can't say anybody did anything wrong on that one. It's just.
I mean, that's the key. That's the key. You can't say anybody did anything wrong.
No, you really can't. Just he was pushing,
even
trying
Owen.
to stay in the lead.
I mean, even Owen.
Even
Owen. What do you do?
You saw Brendan coming on the inside.
You got to get on the gas, man.
It's going to be those three going neck and neck and three wide for the next 6 laps. If that doesn't happen then, and they know they need to push, and just lost a little traction, got a little chatter in the back. You could see that back tire bouncing around. Went wide at just a little much.
That could be just a matter of a suspension tweak.
And it could be half a PSI of pressure, truly. Like there's
and that tire hooks.
And he knows what to look for as a professional racer. He knows what to deal with. It was just a little too big, a little too chattery, and just did whatever he could with the giant skill set that he has. And just that bike being unmanned and then turning back into traffic was unavoidable at that point.
Well, if anybody knows what they can do at certain points in the track, it's definitely Owen Williams.
yeah. All three of them, honestly. I'd tell you, that was going to be a 3-wide battle for a long time. Nobody's let loose. And again, we're not even into shootout races yet. This is just something that just a big group of people going out in 600 style CC bikes.
Well, just from a competitive and an enjoyment standpoint, unfortunately, it's unfortunate because I want to watch Owen race. I'm excited about watching Owen race, and I'm excited about him race, top guys like Brendan Kettleson.
To be honest, well, I'm telling you, like he looked personally unscathed. He was able to slide off track okay and is in good safety gear, and I know he's got a B-bike.
Wow, wouldn't that be impressive to actually highlight that on 951 Live, that you just saw that, and then he makes it back?
We will see what happens if he's safe and healthy.
Owen Williams does have a B-bike.
I would imagine that he does.
I'm gonna definitely put some good energy out there. I hope that happens.
I hope so too. There's also I noticed a little bit on the slow-mo that is.
But Alexander Enriquez looked good too. I mean, he was the one that was applying the pressure initially.
There was a lot of pressure in the front of there.
Brendan is the guy in the 145s.
Yeah, Brendan's the one in the 145s, and he was shooting for a pass right there too.
Right.
One thing I noticed in the slow-mo provided to us right there at 951 Live was Owen went down. It looked like he was grabbing his wrist a little bit when he went down. He was still sliding. It looks like maybe the handlebar had hit, maybe tagged his hand. So hopefully that's okay, and I believe that it is. And if he's got something, if he's got a B-bike to go play with, I would imagine that he would. Then maybe we see him out there.
Yeah.
But hopefully we see them all. But I don't know that that's going to happen.
Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
For sure.
Because if he comes back out, that is going to be a great shootout race.
Yeah, they still got everything. It's happily definitely not a 100-degree day out here.
What does that do to you personally? Like when you see green sweep, let's say hypothetically the green sweep is actually in the apex. What does that do to you, and how do you get through it the first couple of times?
Honestly, it's much like racing when it's extra cold or kind of damp or something else like that too. You just need to get over that fear. It is built to do this job. You can get plenty of traction going through it, but your brain is telling you otherwise. Like your brain is telling you, "Oh, I've got to go around or I've got to check up. I can't do a absolute race paced lap right now. I need to get through it, or at least have because they'll cycle bikes here, they'll cycle cars and trucks through here too to do they've done this before. But boy, if you see that coming, you certainly don't want to do anything jerky. You don't want to do any sharp moves. You don't want to brake or turn your wheels. You want the best traction you can, which is being smooth. Right. Smooth is fast, as they say. So we see these lead guys being very smooth, very precise. They're fine doing that too.
Right.
It's something I'm happy that it's not in the apex. Maybe it looks like a little bit in there too, which would kind of be a surprise coming around that tight corner.
Well, I got to give you a plug, man. Yeah. I mean, while we have this time, I got to give a plug to racelight.net. Tell us how the Race Light came about, because obviously we've been doing flag starts for God knows how long.
Yeah.
So it's just as of late that we've gotten to this light start. How did that come about?
This was actually an original idea. Stephen Ludwig came to me, and they were looking to continue to up the professionalism here with the CVMA race series, which is why we have 951 Live here and everything else too. And his first thought is, how do we get the safest, most consistent start? And that's exactly it. Most of us says, if you're out on the racer and you got a flag starter, you technically aren't even going to see the green flag. Right. You're going to see an elbow twitch, and then you're off. So if you're staring up at an elbow to twitch, you're not really looking forward at the bike in front of you. You're not really looking at that front corner. So you're changing your focus. You're changing everything. So with something the way Moto America does it, or even MotoGP does it, where you have a bright light that you have in your peripheral, So they come around in your hot lap and the lights on, and you come up and you grid up. And then as you have your starting procedure that's personal to you, you can now focus straight forward on the bike in front of you, or hopefully you're in the lead. If you're in the front of the grid, 1, 2, and 3, you got a good view of that corner coming up. You really get to concentrate more on your start. And as soon as that light stops, you immediately take off. So it's not like you're looking for a twitch or a wind blow or a tinge of a green flag coming out. You're already looking forward, light goes out. And away you go.
Because every starter had a different cadence and a different style and rhythm, so there's really nothing you could really hone in on.
Most of us racers bounce around. I started racing with CRA, with your organization for sure. So we'll touch and drop into races from a different organization. So you're at a different track or a different cadence on your starter, and the racers that have that down, that have that twitch down. It really levels the playing field, and right away if a competitor in front of you has an issue or whatever, they can throw a red flag in front of those lights. Okay, we're going to settle down a little bit, restart, go over. But just bringing that level of safety, it's easy enough to do. They're easy enough to set up, but it's just a neat thing that levels the playing field. Also allows there's a light in the back for timing and scoring too, so it can awesome. Really.
And that was a recent enhancement, right?
Yeah, very recent enhancement. We call a little shout out to AFM and Clive Savacool out there. I call it the Clive light. It was absolutely his idea. He goes, we need something for timing and scoring to check for jump starts, and because typically cameras are pointed the other way,
right.
They're pointing against that light or starter or flag, so. Instead of going frame by frame, categorically, okay, now we need a restart. Now we could see, his wheel was up in this frame and not in that frame. It's easy enough to see. So,
yeah. That shout out to 951 Live, just having those camera angles, right? Having that extra enhancement opportunity, because you need cameras to even present that opportunity, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's kind of that little eco thing working again. It's like as you raise the game, it forces you to improve other aspects of your sport.
Lyle, you've been there too as a race organization. You'd be running up and down hot pit looking for somebody who had an iPhone out, trying to film their racer as they take off. And oh, did you catch that start? Okay, can we look at your iPhone and
much
and
less
check it out?
slow motion and allowing us to commentate. This is a part of 951. I've got these great headphones. I mean, I'm not as cool as Jason Pridmore, Greg White, but I kind of feel that way right now.
You feel it. Yeah, same here. Yeah, same here, man. That's a good shout out for him.
How fun was Dale, though, man?
Oh, Dale's great, man. Talk about a guy. He's invested his life in the sport. He knows everybody. He's experienced in so many different aspects of this sport as well, not just as a racer or just as a sponsor. Like he knows and cares. Like I said, he's played with the Shinkos. He's David Metzler's probably. He's played with every brand of tire and settled on the one that he absolutely sees.
Dude, when he said Avon, I was like, "Are you serious right now? You don't even lie."
Yeah, to call out the Red Ones.
You didn't sell Avon.
I'm gonna give a quick shout out to my announcer friend who's not here, Al Garcia, and his SV650 probably had red tires on it at some point in his life.
The Tomahawks.
Yes, the Tomahawks. He's that cool a dude for sure.
I cannot even believe somebody would buy a colored tire, man.
How dare you?
I never did it. Just so you know, I never did it. Just for the record out there, I never bought a set of Tomahawks.
Oh yeah, too fun. Yeah, it's good to have good announcers out here too, and good guests that come in here that have their group down, that have their circle of people in the paddock that they've also grown up with. This is something that really it gets to be an addiction. I mean, we joke about track days, so we're talking about leaving the street, getting on the track, and it is just that eye opener. You get all the joy without a lot of the downfall. You get all the joy of just
that's how we know each other.
Absolutely.
It's all of ours nucleus. You know what I mean? It's all brought us all together, and everybody's just amazing.
Yeah.
It just doesn't stop. But really quickly, I want to shout out to some of these sponsors because we have some idle time, and I cannot express enough how important it is to have sponsors in this sport. Motorcycle racing is something that we are struggling to keep alive. I got to be honest about that struggle. And part of that struggle and getting past that struggle is 951 Live. Yeah. So this gives us the opportunity to bring bigger sponsors, bring bigger payouts to these racers. These racers are entertaining you at their expense, right?
Yeah.
And we want to get it to a point where they can actually make some money back. And this is where sponsors come in. So people like Dale that we just talked to at Dunlop.
People, Dale, come out and see Dale. Come out to CVMA. Come out to a race. Hang out like we love the shot of the guys in the back of that pickup truck. They're hanging out, having a ball, doing their thing.
We have some bleacher space, right?
Yeah, plenty of bleachers out here too. And come out and see like a Moto America race too. Find a racer you like.
You can rent a cabin here.
You can.
I stayed in one last night.
They're pretty nice, aren't they?
Dude, I felt kind of rock star.
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
The cabin was nice. But Racer's Edge, once again, Dale does training on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So if you get a chance to come out to Chuck Wild on Wednesday and a Thursday and you really want to get a good quality track day, good direction, come see Dale Kiefer at Racer's Edge and go see him for Dunlop Tires.
And when you're starting out too, I mean, you may have your favorite bike, you're back in a garage. That's plenty fine. I mean, it's easy enough to convert them into fun track days and everything else. We'd recommend, something like starting with a nice new Aprilia.
Right. Well, I like the fact that he does filming and he takes you back to his laptop and he shows you exactly body, language, everything. He's showing you where your turn is, where your turn starts. He's able to slow-mo you. So the way that you process when you get that type of visual feedback is amazing.
Yeah, and you personally too, to credit yourself to education and training is by far the best thing you can do to get faster.
Right.
And even we're lucky enough we have Champ School available to us. We have California Superbike School available to us here in and out. And boy,
Jason Pridmore has something he does out here.
Jason Pridmore has something out here too. And the more you can do to have a professional follow you with a camera, critique what you're doing, and showing you what works, what doesn't work within the style that's comfortable for you, or not something as simple as a line, but hey, listen, just move your shoulders this direction, point your chest this direction, and it starts to click and starts to make sense. And then before you know it, you're like, I never thought I could be this fast. I'm cool guy now. I can run around and talk about it. So even touching them, maybe a little bit of education from one, a little education from another. They have the different styles, and wholly get that schooling and get fast is so satisfying. It really is.
Shout out to Reparto Veloce. Actually, they told me I had to hold my hand a certain way when
you do like Reparto, you're eating spaghetti, like have a meatball in your hand.
You have to have that cool Italian demeanor when you do that, right?
They are good looking bikes too. I'll tell you that, man.
They are doing a great job with those Aprilias. I mean, they're kind of the talk of the town right now. I mean, the Aprilias are everywhere, and Gio Alvarez is probably the number one spokesperson for Reparto Veloce. He is out there selling that bike. I got to tell you, Reparto Veloce, if you're listening, Gio is worth it, dude. He is out there. He has tried to sell me one. I think he's told everybody he's touched, he has tried to sell you an Aprilia. And give it up to his crew chief, Colin Barnowski. I met him yesterday at the cafeteria.
Very knowledgeable guy. They were out here practicing. They'll typically time Steven's crew will typically time their race pace track days a race weekend before, like a weekend before a nice race. So you'll see Reparto Veloce out here as well. They even brought a whole crew of new Aprilias out here, all in a line.
So they did a demo ride out here.
Got a demo ride.
I did not know that.
Me and now the infamous Bubbles got on some Aprilias.
What did you think of that bike?
There.
Tell me about that.
I got to tell you, I got on the RS 660. This is now a bone stock non-race bike, so it shifts differently than I'm used to, et cetera, et cetera. The amount of just torque out of 660 cc's is impressive. I was forgetting to shift. I was forgetting. It didn't matter. You're catching up time. Stock suspension on that bike is remarkable.
Okay.
Just stock. It does what you want it to do. It does when you want it to. I was very, very impressed with that as what you would call a AKA smaller bike. It's not, but that's how we refer to them because it's not a 200 horsepower open class bike.
Right.
So that's just the easy way to report to
it seems to be the weapon of choice.
It really does, and it's also an education to be faster before you have to control that kind of power. So you learn how to ride on a bike like that, and then you just expand to something power, because power is the easy part. To make a mistake in a corner and then just full throttle out is kind of cheating if you're racing it. But if you have all the similar bikes, you learn how to ride on a small bike.
I do feel offended a little bit. I'm on an R1, but we want to go into that, Sean. Okay.
That's okay. You also know how to ride fast. So you got that down. So you're okay. You see them out there with their jet dryer right there, blowing the oil dry off the track right now, getting it as clean as they can.
They just that's next level right there. So you're literally going out to a track, and Green Sweep basically is absorbing everything, right, Sean? It's absorbing antifreeze, oil,
absolutely.
whatever.
Back to a nice sticky race surface that it was before, and to have this equipment on hand to be able to make sure that the next couple of races are as safe and as predictable as possible. So they're going to be able to have that surface that they're used to, run these incredible lap times that they're running right now. They're able to do that right after a big wreck like this, where they've got to take care of some fluids and stuff on the track. So thing ripping around right now.
Well, speaking of Reparto, hopefully Gio will be able to get his bike, because he does have his crew chief Colin Barnowski there, so he might actually be able to get back on the track, and we'll see him racing later on. Justin Bagnero and
it can be an opportunity for other racers in the paddock too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. AYS Plumbing, we want to send a shout out to you. Trusted Plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every single time.
Love seeing their commercial. They're a good staple sponsor for
I'm
those
gonna tell you
guys.
right now, plumbing I've noticed is a proactive thing. Like, because when you're a homeowner, you start realizing, dude, if your plumbing goes out, it can be very expensive.
Gets expensive real fast if you're not paying attention or you don't take care of it.
Right,
So,
right.
Yeah.
So
One of those things you probably shouldn't go on YouTube to learn how to do.
No.
You should just call a
Well, because
professional.
a plumbing error pretty much is like what, $50,000 of water damage in your
The
house.
risk is the risk is pretty high if you don't do it right. So yeah, a big fan of calling in the professionals on that one for sure.
And Law Tigers, hey, if you guys need any litigation assistance, these guys are the litigation experts. So give Law Tigers an opportunity if you feel misrepresented in any accident or misfortune on a motorcycle. You got to check in with Law Tigers. Give them the opportunity. This is what they do. They are literally out there in the sport. And you were mentioning earlier, they're actually out there in the canyons.
They're
right?
out there in the canyons too. They've been committed to doing motorcycle specific litigation too. So their history of knowing what and where to do and how to relate in a, hopefully not, but relate in a courtroom how what went down with an experienced attorney would be a big difference from just somebody having in there for sure.
Right. So, yeah, when we have race pace track days, we cannot give Steven Ludwig enough credit. I mean, the man he works at CRA, he works at CVMA, he works for race pace, he works for track days.
It's surprising he's still married because he's not home a lot.
He's not home a lot, dude, but he is so married to the development of the sport. So even though it's race pace, we definitely want to highlight Steven because he has Go Moto Racing.
You know what else he's doing right now? When he's doing all of that, he's also got, like our visitor yesterday, he's got Jake Tran in his pit right now.
Yes, helping him out.
Handing out just
That's
a remarkable guy like that.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He's like, come on in. We'll share equipment. We'll share advice. We'll go out and race together and everything else. And that is by far not the first time he's done that. He's had a lot of good, fresh, fast riders under his wing.
And even to mention even more, he does the websites for both CVMA and CRA.
He does. He's printing out the race grids
Yeah.
for us today as well. So, yeah, he's busy, knowledgeable guy, and just a level-headed individual.
We need to get him high-level security, dude, because nothing can happen to Steven, dude.
I would love to get him in here, to have a talk about what he's got going on, but he is way too busy.
Yeah,
for that.
there's too much,
Tried to talk to him at the pits last night, trying to convince him in.
Shout out to him because not only does he do everything else well, he runs a very, very cool race pace track day.
Mm-hmm.
And Warriors in Need, tell us a little bit about that, man.
That's Ben Ingram out there who is really committed himself into helping less fortunate or people that just need just a hand up. It's a hard thing to be a veteran nowadays. And
It's hard to fathom it if you haven't gone through it.
It's true. Personally not. And it is one of those things that's hard to get. He gets it for sure. Right. And he knows that he just needs just a little hand, a little focus in something else. And this is a great place for him. And everything from, I was wearing his t-shirt yesterday, and good sandwiches in there too. Go and just say hi, just a pleasant soul. He's another good-looking tall guy. You know what I mean? He's hard to miss out in the pits. He's a welcome face around here too. Good to see.
Well, hopefully they can go to the website. They can donate at the website, correct?
Yep, they can go and donate at the website.
It goes directly to the people in need, right?
Yep, you should come out to CVMA and come see him, but you can go to the website and just give what you can. Give a little bit of.
Looks like we're getting a replay here. Going back, here's when Owen was getting. You can just see.
You
can see Alexander Enriquez is right there, and look at the line that Brendan Kettleson has, and then he's just a little bit out, just a little
outside on the tail slide. Yep. Brendan Kettleson gets around, gets a bit of a lead, thinks he's got it, and everything seems pretty much okay until right now.
Man,
and now,
there it is, the sitting right there.
So it's not good.
Yeah.
Looks like everybody's down. They've got the track back in shape. We're going to see who's able to grid back up here, who's got extra parts and extra bikes, and who's ready to grid out. They're cycling around the track. They'll probably do a lap or two, make sure that
you will probably see a more tentative start in full transparency because, when something like that happens, that crazy, as much as you'd like to believe you're going in, there's a little bit of that
just a little trepidation going in there
that comes in and says, hey,
you'll at least get around this corner a couple of times.
Let's do the first lap, kind of chill.
Yeah,
and then
I'll
get
settle
through.
in, and after a couple of times, then I'll feel a little bit better about it. Absolutely, we'll do that. We will still see Kettleson up front. We'll still see Enrique up front for sure. We'll get a good safe start. We'll see how lap times drop as they get more comfortable. But yeah, they'll get a couple laps in before they really get their feet in.
I'm definitely excited to see Brendan and Enrique go after it. These guys are both Moto America guys. They're
I'm crossing my fingers we see Owen too, man. That would be really, really good to see.
If Owen was out there, that would
for sure.
be really cool.
Yeah, that would be great. And still plenty of bikes left on grid. There are so many bikes out there in this class. They're easy to run. They're easy on parts. They're a little easier on tires than the big open class bikes are.
But they were making these things at what, 130, 140? What were they pushing on some of these 600s?
Yeah, I'd say that's definitely feasible. Yeah, absolutely talking that. And again, even with the extra horsepower in an open class bike, you're going around corners fast. You'll see it's not a big lap time difference between a 600 and a bike double the CCs. To be honest, they're no slouches for sure. So
I know Brendan Kettleson was a 145, but I think he got down to the 144s. I don't know offhand, but I think he's been in the 144s.
He's got the track record here. That is for sure.
Okay.
I think the one track record for him is about a 143 something, and
143.
He may have it clockwise and counterclockwise. My memory's fading, but we'll see if he's
we'll have to fact check that. But I think he is definitely, obviously, the leader on his bike.
Yeah, he's no stranger to this track. He's no stranger to being fast. So,
all right, we are regridding. We don't see Owen. Let's see. We're keeping our fingers crossed. Last minute prayer. No, we don't see him, unfortunately. Well, hopefully we'll see him maybe later on today.
Definitely hope so as well.
Okay, this is going to be a great race. These guys are so talented all the way through the field. Let's see if we can get through this corner clean.
Yeah, good safe start from our race light here. Little pop in the back. Good clean start. We'll get through the first couple of corners here. These guys will settle in, and then we'll see some lap time start dropping.
Oh, here we go.
We'll see what's going on.
All right, we're clean. Nice, clean. Oh, look at Enrique. It's getting such a good start, man.
Yeah, right in front of Brendan Kettleson.
When you're dealing with Brendan Kettleson, that is your only shot, man. You got to get in front of him.
Yeah, he's got to be pretty happy right now. He's going to be the first one in these corners right here, and he's knee down.
You're going to see Brendan's just settling in. He's just settling in.
He's a little wide on that corner. He might be trying to set up. Let's watch this real close. He also knows. He also knows he's got to get around Enrique real fast as well. He can't wait on that too.
I'm trying to catch that bike that is right there behind Brendan Kettleson. Is that 84?
Is that Aldo Roverosa?
That might be Aldo. Let me see if it's Aldo.
First time they go up and over the loft camber on crash corners down Garcia Hill and turning onto the back straight right now.
Number. Okay. I want to catch the third place guy.
Doing pretty good. The leaders are just nose to tail. Back straight. Let's see what we got going on. Brendan Kettleson coming in. They're going to go down the slide right now, and he loves going around and down that slide so fast. We'll see if he can set up for maybe an inside-outside little stutter off of Brendan.
Actually, that was on purpose. He was trying to get on the inside.
Oh, he was, and he had a little slip, a little chatter on that bike.
I really want to know who's in third place right now.
Yeah, he dropped back just a little bit from Enrique, but he's back, and he's trying again. He's attacking again on the outside to the inside and not having it. Let's see, is he going around the inside of Enrique? He did.
I think that's Aldo.
Yep, he went around the inside of Enrique. Enrique is going for a pass back on the outside. Set over the outside for Patience and got around for Patience.
Still on the inside.
And repassed on the inside.
Yeah, Brendan's serious right now.
Passed and repassed on Patience.
Brendan
and now down this front
Alexander are serious.
Wow, first standing start lap times at 1:50. All three of the leaders.
Oh, Kensei's out there. That's who's out there.
Wow, and he's on a Triumph 765 now is what he's racing out there.
Oh, my goodness.
That is so fast for these guys. We've already, I did not expect an exciting first lap, but this is going nuts.
Look at these guys. Okay, these guys are racing, man.
Yes. Brendan Kettleson's out a little bit, wiggling about a little bit. He's definitely wiggling a little bit.
Let's catch those last three. Let's catch fourth, fifth, and sixth. Who we got fourth, fifth, and sixth?
And we've got fourth coming right up on Aldo as well.
Brian, we got Parker Mayer, Brian Hull, and Logan Oyster. Oster.
Yeah, and tight pack.
Yeah,
these guys are.
Look at this. I didn't know it was Kensei out there. That makes sense. I was like, whoa, but they're all hooking on each other. Look at this.
Top 5 riders in 3 seconds. Wow, look at that.
Jeez, Hayden Ming, is he out there?
Nobody's spreading out at all. They are absolutely went to 100% effort, like fast. I'm surprised to see that. These are consummate racers. This is not their first time around.
Brendan Kettleson starting to just apply a little bit of gap
He's got a little gap going through the bull. We know for sure that Enrique is not going to let him have it, though.
He's got to stay with him, though. Got to stay with him.
Alexander Enrique's right behind him. It's doing his best. I think Brendan's looking to get a little space here, like a little in front, but boy, the battle back behind it from 2 to 5. But they are all 1.7 seconds. They are so close.
This is when it's hard to control your anxiety. Like when you're in when you're Alexander Enriquez right now and you just feel him getting on the gas.
You kidding? I'm freaking out right now. Yeah. I'm just sitting in a chair. Yeah. That's good. So look at that.
Kensei,
146.3 for Brendan. 147 with a 3 for
Aldo
Enriquez.
Rovirosa just did a 46, bro.
46.9 for Aldo.
Wow.
This group behind him is something to watch too. Look at these guys coming right at it.
Oh man. Kensei is riding, dude. I think Kensei was a late addition. Maybe that was what the grid changes were because I don't see it on my sheet. I think Kensei was a late addition.
Kensei was gridded originally row 3, right in that little triumph. So he's bounced around different bikes too.
Wow, he's on an R7 earlier, right?
Yeah, he's running that beautiful R7. He's on a little Triumph 765 right now. And these top 5 riders, look, 5th to 4th looks like a good pass out there.
Oh,
good. Edgar Zaragoza looks like he's going around possibly.
Shout out to the camera guys, man.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's so fun to watch this. You're just right in the middle of this thing. If you're not on a big screen, go find one.
Yeah.
This is fun.
We're dealing with, I think we're dealing with, 4 or 5 camera angles, right? We've got 3 or 4 manned cameras, and then we have maybe 2 statics.
Yeah, that is impressive. And Brendan going around the bowl again, kind of got himself some clean air right now. He knows he can't make any mistake because they are, I'm telling you, 2 through 4, 2 through 5 right now are just on top of each other right now. Oh, look, we've got an outside.
Madar. I haven't seen Oral in a while with Wawa Racing. Shout out to Gigi Chow with Wawa Racing. She does so much for sport. Speaking of another person that does some amazing things for the sport.
Absolutely true.
I mean,
her hands are full as well. Yeah. It's still one of the prettiest pits we've got out there at CRA, right? Wawa Racing, shout out.
Lieto Factory, shout out too, right? I mean,
yep. You always find them out there.
She's making that happen.
Yep. Yeah, here we go. Brendan with a 146
look at
again.
Ming in the 48s.
Enriquez with still another 146.9.
Roach in the 49s.
Love to see that. Jack Roach is just a phenom. We had him here round 4, help a guest announcing. Fun guy. I'd like to hear him. He's got some good insights to get listened to. Yeah, we're battling back here
Isn't
too.
Jack Roach supposed to visit later on today? Is that still a possibility?
I don't know. I'd love to go out and find out.
Okay.
Maybe we can bribe him. Maybe we can bribe him if he's Pop's listening in the.
Now I see Kensei. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we can bribe him in the pits.
Him in the front. Yeah. Okay.
Pop, if you're listening, come
great
on
job,
in.
man. Kensei is competitive on that Triumph, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, what are we looking at here? We're looking
at Christopher Moreno back on that Ducati? Wow, I can't believe he went around there. That's something else. Did he go around Alexander Enriquez?
Oh, Brendan Kettleson just getting control of this race right now. Yeah, pretty much. He's still got Alexander Enriquez trying to hold on as much as he can, but
yeah, it looks like Brendan's kind of out in the clean air.
Yeah.
He's used to leading. He knows where his markers are, everything else. He can lay down. He knows exactly what it takes to get the lap time he wants out there too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him on that BPR bike.
Yeah.
Moto America.
Yeah, that's gonna be
fun. It's always fun to watch a guy you know and you've watched him grow up.
A great reason to go out to the big dogs, go out see Moto America. Like, I remember seeing him at CVMA when I was out there hanging out or whatever. Yeah, good reason to come out CVMA, see these guys get faster and get their chops under them for sure. Back to the front straight.
Wow.
Cycling around.
45.9.
45.9. That's
Enrique. Unfortunately.
Hanging in there right for him?
Yeah. He's a second faster, a little bit over a second.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've got Kensei right up in front.
But kudos to everybody in sub 50s on those 600s. I mean, kudos.
I can't believe that Kensei's right there too. That is an impressive thing. He's racing basically, you want to say outgunned, but he's not because he is hanging with these leaders right here. So
I think I've seen Kensei on 4 different bikes in the last 3 months.
That's a skill in itself.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just to behave.
Completely different bikes too. A 250cc 2-stroke to a R7 to a Triumph.
Yeah, you'll be a well-rounded individual, like our other guest Jake Chen was talking about, a well-rounded individual just to focus on some things. And he checks out,
Wow.
Check behind him and look at that. Look behind him, and he's grinning in his helmet.
That's George George Ehrenstein there racing with Kensei.
And George Ehrenstein and our buddy Jack Roach. And that is so much. Yeah, Jack Roach on that 12X is his bike and a 636 Ninja. Yeah, George Ernstine ripping around, entering the bowl right now.
Zaragoza is the 27.
Is that Grant coming on there on the 750 GSXR? Let's see, coming in around, dropping down to the bottom into the back straight, and just a good tight pack of four right here.
Kind of amazing to see how talented just everybody is as a whole. You know, when you
it's
watch
a big group of riders to be in a pack this late in the race.
Everybody out there is good. You know, I mean, look at these times. I mean, you look at the 190 of Reyes, 154 people is a respectable lap time.
Man, our top 10 riders are 150.
Yeah.
Top 10 guys racing this right now.
That's a lot.
600
man.
style bike.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of people all bunched up and duking it out. They're elbow to elbow a little bit back in the field too. Is Brendan Kettleson here runs around
just looking smooth.
Track. Looks very smooth, very nice. He knows these guys. We will absolutely see him in a shootout as well.
Yeah.
He's at the point where he's like, okay, I'm on these tires. I'm going to get around here, and then I'm just going to go ahead and manage these. Yeah. Good group of 5 going through the white flag right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. You've even got, Parker Mayer, Logan Oster, Brian Hull out there having a good time.
A shout out to CT Racing. They're sponsoring Brendan Kettleson, so shout out to Chris McGuire and his crew. Doing a great job helping foster the skills of a rider, along with his dad, as I mentioned, is super supportive. So just always watching that, like Kenzie, you just can't do it without having parents like that.
That's very true. There's
no way.
That kind of support's well worth it.
We just saw the Logan Oster on that 37 looking good as well.
Brendan going around, very comfortable, tucked in there. That's a camera I'd like to see. Back to the start finish straight. Watch a checkered flag. Brendan comes up and a clean victory for him. Last lap at a 146.3.
146.3, dude.
Enrique's right behind him. A very comfortable second, 147. Did the right thing he could do.
Kenzie looking good.
Kenzie looking great. Good. 3rd overall on that Triumph 765.
Look at these guys. All these guys in the sub 50s.
Mang on that
Jack
661
Roach, great
bike,
job.
for sure.
Aldo Robirosa, great job.
Yeah, Jack Roach,
great job.
Jack Roach, 7th overall.
Yeah, Hayden Ming, awesome work.
Yeah.
Look at these guys. Zaragoza in the 51s, Mayer in the 50s, Oster in the 50s. Look at that. That's just beautiful.
Oster still 150s. Brian Hull in the 50s.
I mean, a 153 to be the last place guy doing a 153 is insane. You know, that's the level of competition we're talking about.
Yeah.
Because a 153 is work.
Is a lot of work. This race, this particular race, sponsored compact octane track.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Maddie and those guys.
Shout out to Maddie on those.
They're actually doing the Friday race before the next CRA event.
Excellent. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, so they're not all about only small bikes. They're absolutely doing this in this race. And boy, look at these guys drifting in here. Owens in front at that point, just right before back starts to chatter, goes very, very wide. He's on the power here, and head up, and not just bucked straight off. Luckily avoided by all the other riders paying attention to where he's at.
Good job staying down, though. Look how he keeps his hands in. He kept his hands in, and he stayed down.
Yeah.
That was so important to stay down. I cannot stress that enough.
Yard sale after that, then just yard sale hit me. Now later on, here we have, and then after the restart,
great pass.
Oh, great pass.
Look how he holds it. He
stays so tight going into the bowl right there. So tight, and still kept it low.
Yeah.
Didn't go wide, didn't go anything coming in there. Yeah, so much fun. Yeah. All them pretty red bikes. Look at those guys. Nice and clean.
It takes a look back. I love the look back.
Yeah,
what's he doing? Is he waving him forward?
I think he's congratulating him for happy to see Jack Roach there on that 12X bike.
Yes.
Happy to see him come in and try to split George Ernstine right there.
Yes. Looking good, man.
Beautiful replays going up and over the top. Going up over the top crash corners, going down the bottom. Such a close look that. Just so pretty how they come over there nice and neat. All right, we're going to head off here to commercial. We're coming back for race number 5 and a special visitor.
slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back with CVMA Round 5 on a Sunday. Second day of racing here for sure. We've got race 5 coming up right now. Amateur Formula Middleweight on this Sunday. Well, who do we have with us here? We got a special guest.
Alex Francis. Alex is here. He's super knowledgeable of the riders. It's always good to have a great rider join us and commentate, to be able to add some color to all the corners and color to some of the riders' challenges to get out here. Alex, how many of these riders do you know on this grid right now?
I think I know all these guys, man. No, I'm only kidding. The middleweight class is really exciting to watch because it's got one of the largest grids out here. So I don't know if you've been out on that wall watching the start, but it is exciting, man. You got how many bikes? 25 bikes fighting for one line in the first corner. It is a whole lot of fun. We're gonna want to watch. Tyler Crozier, he's kind of running away with the championship this year. He's consistent. He likes to find himself in the front of the pack. Mahia was doing well. Ryan Champ, he's always good for a whole shot. So we'll see what he can put together. I know he had a little get off yesterday, so hopefully he can have a consistent race for himself here.
Does Tyler have any looking for a white plate now? He's running 150s on this bike, or is he not quite ready for that?
Well, he'll be white plate in CRA. I can tell you that right now. He was the number one guy at CRA as well.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to. I think there's a 250 point graduation limit. Okay. So he's already there. Here we go.
Couple of hops on the start here, but couple of places changing right first too. Yeah.
And really, to highlight, Champ is on a 2000. I think it's a 2006 R6 out.
No, we've already got a couple of bikes off.
Man.
We didn't get the action there too. We got about 3 bikes off track there right after the start. Talking about jostling for position, right?
These big grids, man. It's a battle going in that first corner. It's a war zone out there.
Yeah, you called it, Alex. Like, you really need to get in front, stay in front, because the consistency of these bikes, it's hard to have that huge boost of power to get around somebody. So you've got to get in front real early on.
And here's another thing to keep in mind. You know, this is amateur racing, and the middleweight class is a great place to sort of start racing, or maybe even the lighter weight class. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was just talking to a friend who was in my last race, Evan Esposito. You've seen him up there.
We're watching him race real fast, yeah.
And we were just having a conversation. Oh, man, look at these bikes.
Man.
Yeah,
I've got the 917, the 583, the 550.
Yeah, it's tough.
Looks like that's Brody Komzak.
Okay.
Yeah, right after the
Thomas
grid,
Higa.
I hope these guys are okay.
Yeah, it looked like a kind of a confusing start. We may have had a technical issue on track because with one of the bikes, meaning because that's right after the grid, and it looks like somebody may have stalled out, or a lot of little hops and a lot of changing places for sure. Got a bent wheel and a flat tire. The 917 bike.
Starts really important, man. These guys, you get a little wheelie, or you get you got to put your elbows out and kind of fight your way to the front. Here's here's
a replay of the start. Yep,
got Ryan on a wheelie on that old R6.
Yeah.
Still pushing wheelies.
It's still pretty, but yeah.
Oh, look at it, grabs
another wheelie coming out of Ryan. So yeah,
okay.
so somebody's changing places in there, and just got bunched up with so many bikes trying to share the same spot, going to the same place. So hopefully we can see most of these guys regrid, but a couple of those bikes look a little too far gone to fix that fast.
But something to keep in mind too is, yes, the start's important, but this is amateur racing. You've got 6 laps to kind of find yourself where you want to be. Let the race unfold a little bit. It doesn't have to happen on the first turn, on the first lap.
Good advice for amateur racers as well. Where more of an expert or a pro racer is going to have that knowledge and have that figured out.
even
really
those,
good advice.
Sometimes you see those guys. You know, we were watching Nick Sealing this morning. He ran away with the whole shot, and we saw Dave Anthony behind him. And you know, can they make a move on the first lap? Perhaps, but I see those guys kind of let the race unfold a little bit, let it settle in, and then, you know, sort of watch the guy in front of you. It doesn't have to happen on the first turn, but you know.
As an amateur racer too, you may not be quite so confident with your skill level to be able to know that you can pass somebody later, and you might want to be a little preemptive on your attack. If you're really close to somebody, real tight, reeler in the race, you may want to be preemptive. Sometimes correctly, sometimes incorrectly. So to get around them ASAP, get on the next bike. You may not feel confident enough to be able to sit there and pass them, and you really feel like, oh, I could be 4 places ahead. That's what being an amateur racer is.
Passing scary, man. Passing is scary. I've heard other guys say it here on your broadcast. I've heard some of your guests who are a lot faster than me say, you know, this isn't a big passing track. It's tough to find spots to get around the guy in front of you, and it is scary. You really have to commit. And because
there is a little bit more risk.
Yeah, we're watching when the big guys go
the
around.
Risk quotient at that point, you know, because especially if you're just as fast as the guy in front of you, that's when the start really means something, right? Because getting around somebody that is equal to your pace is really difficult.
Yeah, we were watching the big Ducatis and the big Beamers like shaking and wobbling, just straining for traction as they're passing each other for first place, because they've got to push that extra tiny % of effort to get around somebody that's just as fast as them. If you can make that pass, then we're seeing them get repassed. Right. It's just as right. Yeah, so pushing the limits for sure to get around somebody. So it can be tempting to try and do it early.
For example, we just saw Dimitro on coming out of 7 into 8. Wild race. That is an impressive spot to make a pass. He comes out of 7
on
front
a wheelie.
Wheel in a wheelie, the whole straight. And then just dove into the next corner and made the pass.
That is a highlight, man, for sure. Cool. Yeah, for sure. But he didn't lay off. He saw the wheel come up, and he did not shy away from that thing too. And 7 isn't typically a passing spot anyway. I don't see a lot of it there, at least not in the last couple of rounds.
And if it is, there's so much commitment.
There is definitely commitment there. You're right in the back tire, that's for sure.
I want to talk about these guys, the track crew. They do an amazing job keeping the track surface clean and safe. Yeah. They last
that's Binker and Martin right there putting in work right now, just sweeping and making sure there's nothing on the ground. You've got riders looking at the track, not just regular people sweeping.
Yeah, see how fast they got that big wreck taken care of, and I didn't even see any green dust, like any dust coming up as the first guys went by.
Chris is making sure there's nothing on the track that he wouldn't want to ride over.
Absolutely.
I mean? That's the care that I want when the track is being cleaned up.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of little things they're just going to work. That's some sweat equity in doing what they do out there too, but they will not miss one little thing out there. He knows it's that important to have it that clean, for sure.
How about those Crocs? Shout out to those Crocs, man. Those things are getting some miles put on them today.
Wear those things out.
I think that's part of Richard Finley's outfit this morning on the pre-show.
I think they both lost a bet. I have no idea.
That's a cool out. I like it.
Rich is a character, though. Isn't it great to see him up there? Oh, yeah.
I think Richie wanted to do that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That was a good look.
Yeah, I don't think he thought he was going to be on camera today right here, but here we go. A little bit of character out here in the pits. We're all just a little nuts, aren't we?
We love it out here at CVMA, man. These
Look
guys.
At the weather, Alex.
Yeah, the weather.
Oh, man.
I know. There's guys coming here from all over the country. So we've got friends here from
Jack Rhodes is out of Canada.
From Canada, guys from the Northeast, saying it's like 20 below zero up there. Jackie up in
Wow, we got Spain in the chat. I just brought to my attention by shout out to Steve and Lexi and Joshua at 951 Live, Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, how is the paddock responding to
the paddock? I remember when 951 Live first arrived. It was the second round of CVMA this year. It was so cool to see what they're doing and be able to watch the races. Be able to watch our own races, be able to watch our buddies. We could show our family and friends at home, hey, like this is what we're doing, you know?
Yeah.
And it looks so much better than like your cell phone video that you're showing them. But you know what is also really special about the 951 Live crew is at the end of the day, after a 12-hour day, they're going to park their equipment and walk around the paddock when everyone's kind of having dinner and hanging out and go introduce and and socialize with all the racers and get to know everybody. I know everyone knows Justin. He's kind of Hollywood like that.
Yeah, Justin's Hollywood. And shout out to Josh,
Murphy,
too.
yeah.
Josh, he's creeping around with that camera, man. I've caught him taking pictures. Where'd you come from? He's got the action in the pit style.
Like a ninja.
Sure.
Yeah.
He really is. Yeah, Josh the Ninja. There you go, man. Josh the Ninja.
Then we got Lexi, the graphic queen over here. All of these little insets you see are Lexi. It's just really on that level. You know, and these are just, I mean, they've been doing it for a while. I mean, 951 has been in the game for, I was talking to Steve, man, him and Joshua have been working together for like 20 years, just really honing in this skill. And I think that's the way they were able to just hit the ground running.
And there's so much to cover here. There's so much that happens at a motorcycle race, on and off the track. And there's so many people and so many moving parts. The fact that 951 is able to cover everything and sort of have everyone's names, have all the positions, have all the corner names.
And to stay on point as well. Like, stuff happens, it happens quickly. To stay on point like that is a skill for sure.
It's impressive.
Oh,
you can see the guys out on the track when we're racing. I mean,
Wow.
out on the corners. They got the camera set up, the crew's out there. It's cool to be a part of.
How does that affect you? Do you think you want to like show off a little bit? Like, I know when I see Robert out there, Cali Photo on a track day, you want to do something a little extra special when he's got that camera set up. Do the racers care about that at all anymore? Or?
Everyone knows when they see Robert's orange shirt and his ATV out there, they're going to get a little lower than they normally do. And
I can get this elbow down this one time. Yeah. Then you have crash photos to go share.
Yeah. It was a little nerve-wracking to be on film on a broadcast the first time they were out here, but now it's really cool to. I'm kind of actually trying to watch my competitors. You know, what's he doing in this corner?
Oh, nice! A little research back there.
Well,
Yeah.
We got to do another plug for the crew. Just having them out there, this is a perfect opportunity. You know what's so funny is everybody in that crew is so intimate with the sport. Look at Jay Tanner, the race director. Jay Tanner used to race back in the day, Yamaha. He actually runs a Yamaha shop, rebuilds motors, and he's the race director. Then you got David,
right next to Dave Martin,
who's
right
the
there.
race director for CRA, and David also raced here at CVMA. I mean, everybody's raced here. You know, that's what it's all about, right? So there's not anybody that didn't earn to be there and have that CVMA jersey on. Shout out to the grid and results. Remember, you can always use your phone, grab that QR code in the upper left-hand corner. You can go right to our results page. So if you want to follow any of your friends and families, go check that out. Once again, that is another amazing quality of Lexi putting that graphic out there.
Yeah, their level of commitment here too. All these marshals too. I mean, they go so far as they'll do a nice safety check for us at night. They'll go around their perimeter in their side by sides, whatever. We'll get a cowboy out there, Dave Martin out there last night, just keeping us safe in the pits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing their job. Make sure there still looks like to be a little gravel there on the grids. Everything else. They've got all the races are looking on. They're right at the wall, so they're the races are. Make sure they know when they have their the other bikes through are all back on the warmers.
Hey, if you're watching the live stream, go ahead and hop in the comments and let us know what you think of that grids and results QR code.
Yeah, there you go. Right on. See if you can really get it figured out. It's a good benefit to have too. You can follow your favorite racer. You get a good favorite racer out here. Follow them through. Follow them up through the ranks. Come out, support them. Come out to CVMA. Come out to Moto A. It really is a way to just show that you love the sport and keep it alive, keep it going. We definitely love it here, and I hope you do too.
Let's do some shout-outs let's give it to Alex. He's going to do some shout-outs to our sponsors. We want to let you hear a different voice.
Put you to work, Alex. Here you go, buddy.
All right, let's start with Dunlop. Ride Dunlop, the #1 tire brand sold in North America. Racer's Edge Performance, providing the best customer service for Dunlop tires.
You've been over that garage a few times this weekend, haven't you?
Oh yeah, Dale's the man. Everybody knows Dale. Man, he's a celebrity over here. He provides some of the best quality track days and coaching programs at Chuck Walla. Get your coaching with Dale. Ripardo Veloce, your West Coast Aprilia specialist. Visit us. Ripardo Veloce. You got to say it with a little espresso in there, They're the West Coast Aprilia specialist. Visit them in Chandler, Arizona to experience their passion. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. And Law Tigers, they are the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. They do a great job. I know Law Tigers was in here for the pre-show, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah, no, we all watched it. They were great.
He caught Sean with a mouthful of burger.
I didn't mean to catch you with that burger there. That looks really good, man. Race Pace Track Days provides the highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format, event to hone their skills and or test and tune their motorcycle. And I can say that Race Pace does a great job. It's a lot of fun to come out to those events because there's no sessions, which has its advantages to the guys that are maybe running that verified pace that they look for. You can come and go off the track at your own will. So you don't kind of have to wait for that next 20-minute session that's going to be an hour from now.
Yeah, the track, even just regular track guys do like doing that as well. It's open for everybody to go race those for sure.
The track days. There are a lot of great track day organizations.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. I mean, just to mention a couple: Compact Octane, obviously Race Pace,
obviously Apex Assassins as well.
Obviously Apex Assassins, obviously Track Days, obviously Let's Ride, Go Fun Track Days, right? Who am I missing? Come on,
we feel pretty spoiled, don't we?
Don't let me miss anybody, guys. Fill in those blanks.
And we can ride year round here. Don't forget.
Year round. So any track day organization. Actually, you can go to Go Motor Racing. If there's anybody that we forgot, they're going to be on Go Motor Racing. So check that out. That's a Stephen Ludwig website, one of 3 that he manages in the race ecosystem. So thank
you can
again,
track
Stephen.
day all year round down here in Southern California. You can even race all year round. This is a winter series for CVMA. So we have a beautiful, 74-degree perfect weather day today. Dry, tiny bit of wind blowing a little bit.
Who else can we highlight, Alex?
Warriors in need, front lines to finish lines, transition strong, ride hard from military service to civilian life. We help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes with State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. You can get a hold of him at 888-485-5070. Our buddies at Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Lieto Factory, your one-stop shop for custom raised decals, canopies, and team apparel. They do a great job. Rider Gear. Performance you can feel, protection you can trust. Tony does an awesome job too, he was a racer too for a long time. I think he's
absolutely.
He was on Suzuki, wasn't he on Suzuki?
That's right. He's he's off the track. I think this year
he's limping a little bit right now, but he's getting back to it.
But
as fast
he
as
is
he can,
the market specialist. If you want to know what marketing looks like, Alex, is Tony.
He's got a great
that's
product.
a great looking tent, isn't it? Even at night, he's got
doesn't he go around on like a scooter?
It's like a one-wheel scooter,
with a light flag.
I saw him at the riders' meeting with a 30-foot flag hanging off of his scooter.
Definitely a showman.
Yeah, and he's a nice guy too, which is the coolest part.
Yeah, good guy to know for sure. Back to the crew a little bit too. A lot of what goes on here at CVMA Racing too is also the tower crew, the start crew, and all that too. That's Anna Mata and her crew. She's I believe coming to this area as well too. So
we're looking forward to having her, man.
Yeah, real tight setup too. You've got the tower workers out there that are out there all day long, man, all day, and they're keeping their attention up. They're watching the racing in their corner, making sure to signal to the other riders. That's all we have is a visual signals to each other and from the towers. That's all we've got. So it's important that those guys are trained and doing their job for yellow flags and red flags and what may happen on the track, any kind of changing situation.
You got to make a lot of quick calls. It seems like that skill set is about making quick decisions, making sure that you're communicating the riders effectively while still maintaining the flow of the race day.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the hard part, right? Like this is a little bit difficult, right? Because we're in a long situation. How does that for a racer, Alex, when that changes your timing?
Yeah, it's obviously the most important part is that everybody's safe. So while I'm anxious to get out there for my next race, or as is everybody else out here, we're also want to make sure that the other guys out here are safe and that the track is well taken care of. But it does, give you a little time to get in your own head, and you have more time with your own thoughts, and the temperature changes throughout the day. It gets a little warmer out, It's maybe I should have lunch now instead of later, I got to text my wife and let her know, honey, I'm going to be home a little later. There's a lot going on here, and I remember this happened. I'll shout out to a couple of the guys there that I race with. That's Leonard and Austin, a couple of the fast guys.
Yeah, Leonard Guidry, yes.
They're actually, one of them there is fighting for the amateur Super Sport Open championship. So, we'll see them in expert next year. It's
Tyler?
Austin Edgerton.
That's not Tyler?
Tyler's in the middleweight.
Okay.
Tyler's in the middleweight. These are the big bikes.
Okay.
They're But yeah, hanging around the pits. But here's the great part about that: we get more time to hang out with our friends because that's half why we love coming out here.
Amen.
That is true. That is very true.
Really, on and off the track, everyone's got their enemies on the track. Your elbows are out, and we're not trying to hurt each other. But listen, I'm trying to take that line.
But you almost have to explain that energy, Alex. Explain that energy that you have. It's almost like when you see MMA fighters after they beat the crap out of each other, they're like hugging. It's the same thing with motorcycle racing. Like when you have that bang bar moment with somebody, and you come in and you're sharing the moments when you had him and he had you. How is that?
Well, first, it's nice to have a little relationship with the guys that you're out there with, because it does take a little bit of trust.
Yes.
Yeah, it takes a lot of trust.
We're coming, let's say, out of that bowl at 125 miles an hour into turn 14. I'd like to know kind of where this guy's head's at. Is he?
Are you good enough for me to pass you?
Yeah.
Essentially, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Do you see a front wheel? Does it either, okay, I know that bike, I know that front wheel, he's going around no matter what I do.
How long have you been racing?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's also kind of cool to share that with these guys. When I'm back at home, a lot of my friends don't do this.
Right.
So it's kind of a cool group of buddies out here that you make friends with everybody, and you go around the pits and kind of hang out with everyone and congratulate them after their race, and
they speak the same language.
They do.
I mean, it's something that doesn't look like you have two heads. We're just talking to a typical friend of yours, like, oh, I get it. I know what you're talking about when you're talking about a middleweight open bike versus a superbike bike. Like it's a neat to kind of have that shared camaraderie. We all love the same thing, so the pits gets to be just a great place to be. Everybody likes the same thing, no matter who, what, or where you are.
Yeah.
It makes it more fun when you're out there too. You look to your left, you look to your right. You're like, man, there's my buddies. It is.
It's a different type of racing when you are racing close with your buddies too. It's a completely different type of racing. Because
there's another racer, Pittman Wallace, over there.
Yeah, Pittman's been around here a long time.
Yeah, Pittman doing his job. He's in timing and scoring, actually double checking the track. This is what we're talking about. Chris Pinker and Pittman Wallace are racers, even though they're on staff with CVMA. So you just can trust every decision that they make. It just feels good.
I wonder if his race boots are American flags too. You think? Match his Crocs.
His bike's an American flag.
That's it. Are you serious?
But to your point, it is confidence inspiring from a racer's perspective to see the attention to detail.
Yes.
On the track.
Yep.
And not only on the track, also the we kind of talked about this round 2 when we were doing some pre-show. We talked about sort of coming into racing. So from an amateur perspective,
right.
After having done 2 seasons out here, it can be a little nerve-wracking.
Yep.
Coming out here, man, to the big racetrack.
Yeah.
Maybe I've done a couple track days, or maybe I've just I've ridden it in the canyons, for a few years, and then you come out here and it is a little intimidating. But the organization does such a good job with the new racer school, the kind of showing you where to go, what to do on and off the track. They're announcing all day. They give you a 5-minute call, a 10-minute call, last and final call. They are super organized, which kind of helps you as an amateur.
Yeah, we've been kind of pushing that too, especially with like Apex Assassins and especially Race Pace as well, as their focus is to get street riders onto the track and then get track riders onto a grid, Right. And it's great to know that you can go in there with the confidence of knowing that you don't know what you're doing,
right.
But there are plenty of people to happily help you get into the next level you want. It's going to be daunting the first time you do anything, right? But to know that you have a support system in place for you to show exactly what the procedures are before you're on point and on the focus, right. Or even on a live broadcast,
And that's the perfect segue to what Steven's about, right? Steven's got Gomo Racing. He basically has every track day organization that's participating in NRO, giving Alex that experience, giving him the ability to get to the skill set that he's gotten to in such a short period of time. Those track days are really important.
Oh, yeah. No, Alex has passed me plenty of times at Ray Pace. That's for sure.
But yeah, it's just cool. So go to Motor Racing if you get an opportunity. Go Motor Racing has all the track days where you can go to NRO. You can race CVMA, CRA, AFM. Like Steven always said, tide raises all ships, so we want to support all racing.
Yeah, definitely a solid guy. Get around. I mean, honestly, he brings a lot of young riders under his wing. He really does help them get on track and get up to speed so fast. Like he just has that down, and help him out and Get him on Race Base, get him on Apex Assassins, and get him here to CVMA.
And to your point, getting that experience and getting up to speed, we were just talking about this in the pits earlier, how, personally, as an amateur on the open bikes, with that experience and, what I've done and seen and felt out here, it is a whole lot of fun. But had I started over and done it again, maybe I would have hopped on a middleweight or a lightweight bike for a season or 2 seasons, and then moved up to a bigger bike, and then maybe never ended up on the big bikes. Listen, it is cool when you're coming out of that corner and that front wheel's coming up everywhere, and it's so much horsepower. But it seems like the racers that start maybe on a little bit of a smaller bike are able to kind of hone their skills a little better.
That is a great piece of advice. You know what I mean? Because no matter what, you have to grow into this sport, right? You can't just reward yourself with horsepower, because I think it retards that learning process.
Yeah, it was actually
you're just
our
not
friend
going to
Steven
get
Ludwig that got me off of the big bike. I'm focused on big bikes. I'm going to go as fast as I can down a straight. I'm going to stop in every corner and go as fast as I can down every straight again. And he was preaching to me for seasons about just get a small bike, learn how to ride a motorcycle again. I've been riding my whole life. What are you talking about? I'm fast on whatever.
But that's an interesting perspective to get from Alex. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? Right, a fresh
thing.
Look at it and still confirming.
Not all of us are that
bike.
skilled to hop on such a high horsepower, such a fast bike, and immediately be skilled.
It's a little humbling. I grew up riding in the canyons. I'm from San Diego, and there's a big canyon scene down there. There's a lot of bikes, and there are some talented riders out there for sure.
Absolutely.
Big bikes, small bikes. Guys are suiting up, and guys and gals, and suiting up and hitting the weather's great, so we can ride year round. And there's a big community out there, and so I was riding a GSX-R 1000 out there, and it sort of evolved into my race bike, and that was just my personal path. I didn't think at the time it didn't even cross my mind to maybe get a middleweight or some sort of a 400.
Yeah. Why would I buy a 45 horsepower bike when I love my 200 horsepower bike?
But that's not the way you think when you're street riding. You know what I mean?
That's right.
You're converting from the street methodology and mentality to the racing mentality, which is different. Because now we're about developing the skill set of riding a motorcycle. That's specifically what we're doing.
And then actually being fast. And I can tell you personal experiences after learning how to ride a very small bike very quickly. You get onto a bigger bike and it just comes naturally. You're massively more safer than you've ever been before. You know how to control this machine that you just thought you had before. But learning corner entry speed, learning that you have to commit to a corner or pay the penalty of losing a race will really absolutely get you into educating you the fast way, the right way to be fast on a big bike, if that's the step you want to make.
Yeah, it's like you were talking about earlier. The horsepower kind of retards the skill and the the fundamentals of riding. My first track day ever out here, I had spent a long time riding motorcycles. I'd never been at the track really, and my first time coming out here, I'm on my GSX-R 1000, and it's pretty souped up, and
I'm gonna win track day.
I'm gonna win track day, and dude, I was coming out of 4.5. I think we were going this direction, and I was coming out of 4.5 into 6.7, and this kid on like a Yamaha R3, with like 15 horsepower, just comes chewing by me like I'm not even moving. I'm like, what was that? And then lost me through the corners, and that's when I was like, okay.
I think everybody's taking that little kid 300 shot. I don't think anybody's gone through this and not taking that shot, dude.
I think it is a rite of passage for sure to just get your butt handed to you by just a 14-year-old kid.
Or the ponytail. The ponytail is my funnest
The
one.
ponytails are the great.
Right? You just got somebody coming through like, who is it? Who's one of my favorite riders right now? I mean, you got Emily.
Emily Brown, absolutely.
Super fast around here, dude.
She will learn you quick. She'll learn you quick on a big bike. Yeah.
She will learn you something fast.
Distracts you with that ponytail. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to see what line you're taking so I can pick up my own speed a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, having that story, and the kid in the R3 is telling the same story.
Yeah.
I went around an S1000 double R today on the outside. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and I go home with my tail between my legs.
We will do a quick commercial break and come right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Thank you for that, Law Tigers. Back at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, CVMA Round 5. Now we're just talking about how fun it is to get out on track and keep that learning process going, and building yourself into a more refined, better, faster human is a difficult thing. I love how we have the same stories too.
Yeah.
have our path to get where we're at.
And here at CVMA, you see some racers that have kind of taken that off the street to the track day, to the to the amateur, up into the expert. And some, continue on up into the national level with Moto America. And we're competing against them here. I got to say, man, it's scary. I'm not looking forward to going expert next year. I'm not looking forward to that.
Well, you're looking at the competition here is ridiculous, right? It is ridiculous, and that's the fun part. If you do start coming out to good club racing, there's going to be a club racing organization near you. Go out. Do it, try it, start with track days if you need to, and then you get to know the racers. And man, if you do get those few that are just built to be fast and to phenoms in this sport, I'm thinking of Jake Tran when I say that too. But going from nothing at all to being sub 2 minutes on that bike at Chuckwalla is a very impressive thing. To be around those kids do it. Not kids, but go around and see those guys do it, and then we'll see him in Motorway. That's hopefully his plan for the future. Like, I saw him here and there and whatever, and he said,
well, let's highlight the value that he brings, right? Because you have to have social media presence in order to keep the interest in this sport alive. And right now, at this present time, social media is key. And as much as we want it to be word of mouth, it just doesn't spread fast enough. So when you have the people like Jake Tran that are coming in chronologizing their story is awesome.
Hey, I just got a couple text messages here. Shout me out. I'm just going to shout out a couple buddies here.
Let's do it.
Hunter Sealing, listen, he's doing the Lord's work out here, working with SDK. His brother Nicky's out here kicking some butt. Jeff White. Now, his brother, Greg White. Jeff, listen, not to take anything away from you. Everyone loves you, but his brother belongs in this booth.
Yeah, he does.
We got to get his brother out here. Jeff sounds just like him, though, so you could sit him in here. No one could tell the difference. And, that's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
we're no strangers
we had
to guess.
Pridmore in here. Didn't we have Pridmore in here?
Oh, that was cool.
Oh, yeah. Jason,
that was so special.
Jason, imagine Jason and Greg both being in here, dude. That's when you know the sport is really
so special,
growing leaps and bounds.
Yeah,
right?
the history that Jason Pridmore has, not only in this sport but at this track, and just such a natural. I mean, just even to hear him just call a race without really calling it, just such a guy knows everybody, and just such a skill level.
You know who I really was impressed with today was Dale Kiefer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dale Kiefer really added some great color.
Yeah.
And then having Alex here and giving you that new racer perspective, riding, starting on a 1000, coming from the street, riding in San Diego. It's so cool to hear everybody's journey and how they got here. Right?
Yeah, it's so natural for him that he's done it for so long. It's just second nature for him to go out.
Yeah, because me, it was a suspended license. Is
that what you got you to the track? Really? Right on. Good for you. Good for you.
That's what brought you to the track.
Right.
I'm sure it was unrelated to any canyon around here for sure. Yeah.
Unrelated at all, right? I didn't know any of those roads that Alex was
we don't
talking
break
about.
the law when we're riding on the street.
Not at all.
Allegedly.
None of us break the law. We're all law-abiding citizens.
The point is,
take it to the track. The point is, take it to the track.
100% true.
It seems like a production, but honestly, you know what's a production is pushing it on the street, and there's so many variables. There's cars, there's animals,
things you can't control.
Right.
Absolutely. I myself have hit a deer out there, even abiding the law, and there's just what happens when. And they are beautiful rides. We have some amazing roads out here, but when you taste all that adrenaline and all that things you want out of that machine and yourself for something you obviously love, you bring it to a safe spot, it is a brain twister to realize, wow, this is just the best thing ever to be on a track.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. How do you feel differently? Because I know how I feel differently. How do you feel differently when you take all the riding that we've done at a racetrack and then you go ride on the street? What does the street look like to you differently now that you've been at the track for so many laps?
Honestly, Lyle, I think most of the time people stop riding on the street.
It's not the same.
No,
it's not.
How does this change for you, Alex?
We have some great roads out in the canyons in Southern California, they're fun. They're technical. Some of them are pretty quick. But from a technical riding perspective, and listen, this is from an amateur racer,
right?
You can get pretty good at hitting your marks and pretty good at riding out there. But if you come out here for like literally your first track day, you're going to learn out here in one weekend what you would learn out there in 6 months.
Yes.
You become a racer, go back to that track day, and I've learned how to find a pace that's seconds faster than I was doing at the track day. It's just it's a progress.
Right. And massively faster. You can even go out massively safer, I meant to say, is go out at a slightly faster pace, even the same pace, and now you're running maybe 0.6 of your level, opening up lots of other opportunities
on the street.
I mean,
that's right.
To abide by the laws and still be able to comfortably have fun in a canyon and relax without pushing it nearly as hard. Whereas you can avoid things where you have the reaction time, you have the vision that all the schools are talking about. Champ School will teach you the vision. Biggest lesson in my life is where should you look? Easy thing. Keith Code in his Superbike school teaches the same thing, where look well far ahead for where you are, and all of a sudden the track opens up, your turn points open up, like, why am I going so slow? There's so much track left, darn it. These are the important lessons, and I believe it even helps me driving a stinking car. It really, really does. On the rare occasion I'll do that, to be able to have your vision correct automatically as a habit, keeps you safer, knows where your attention should be, for sure. Yeah, all good things. All good things.
There's a lot of coaching opportunities here at the track for us.
Yes.
A lot of coaching opportunities. There are pro riders you can work with. There's I saw a guy was pitted across from me in my class this morning. He was working with Josh Hayes all day on Friday.
Oh, yeah. Josh Hayes is out here,
trying to stand a little close to his pit and overhear what he's saying.
Absorb some good vibes and get some really good osmosis learning going on there too. I would too. Talk about a phenom, and that's a great point. So you've got somebody as amazing as Josh Hayes hanging out at CVMA, helping out either a buddy or a friend or a coach or whatever it is.
You see those guys all the time. They're who did I see? Michael Gilbert also does a lot of coaching. He did Dimitro.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Now, look who's out there
Michael
now.
Gilbert. Yeah.
One of my friends who's actually here in the booth with us, Mike Kilpatrick, he raced amateur last year, moved up to expert this year. He did coaching with Michael Gilbert through the JP43 Racer School, and he said that program was awesome. The whole day really was worth every penny.
These highlights we've got right now. A little slow-mo when Andrew Crawl goes around Stephen Ludwig just a little bit. He was also just dropping lap times like you can't believe. His first thought was, look, here you going on the outside.
Yeah, he's into the bull. Yeah, that was
goes
tight.
around it very, very tight. But his first comment after getting his PB last round was, now I got to start working out, get my fitness in shape, get my stamina in shape. Like, how is that bad for your life as a direction to all of a sudden that's the next thing you need to do is treat your body right. Like,
and that's common. That's a common thing with us. We're either going to start cycling more, we're going to go to the gym more, because we actually find that riding a motorcycle, Alex, tell me, isn't it crazy? That was Bill Coulihan right there on that KTM 890, man. I'm sorry, Bill.
See how his suit puffed up right away before he even got near.
The safety gear's next level, isn't it?
Body's okay from that one.
Yeah, nowadays we have that stuff available for us too. There's no excuse not to have it.
We got a couple. DeLong barely got that one under control.
The sideways wheel when he came down with it.
You were talking about that fitness earlier, man. Motorcycle racing will keep you honest.
Yeah,
it really will. It's a big schedule we have to adhere to.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, absolutely true. And it keeps you honest. Not just don't eat trash at the track and feel bad. Like all week long, you're like, you know what I should do is I should go get on my bicycle and go ride around. You can ride the same mountains that we're talking about. It's still beautiful out here. Yeah, that's a hairy. This replay is great. It's a hairy fast. Stood him up, goes around, and yikes.
Yeah. Nick's doing a good job hanging on in there.
He is. Nick Sealing is really.
He starts well.
Yeah, he does start well. We were talking about that. Dale Kiefer was really highlighting that when he was in here, highlighting how well he's gotten the starts down pat. Mm-hmm. Then he was able to stay ahead for about 4 or 5 laps before he got past, so that was even more impressive.
And then still kept it tight. That top 3 ran around for a while. So
this is Evan right here goes down. Yeah,
so overleans, slides the rear.
Yeah.
Just a little low side. He's mad at it.
And he's okay. I just went up and chatted with him. Evan is first of all, he's the nicest guy. He is such a pleasant guy to be around. Here's that pass. Look at this commitment.
Something else.
Dimitro.
Highlight of the year. He is just, this Beaver is on its back tire, rear enough to attack.
Yeah, I just told him that's the prettiest pass I've ever seen.
That's a cool spot to pass.
Yeah.
And these guys are buddies.
Yeah.
So that's
Eugene and
I don't think Eugene expected that either, because that's a weird place to pass, and especially on the back tire. I think he kind of
these
got
are
a
two
shock
guys that are
around.
confident racing amongst each other.
And a massive closing speed when he comes back around.
A little back and forth there. That's cool. That's fun to watch.
That's probably why they're racing a little harder than they really kind of should be on this race before the shootouts later on. Is their buddies, and boy, it is bragging rights.
Well, they're trying to burn out the last of that Dunlop or whatever they're on.
Well, nothing left. Nothing left for that guy. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, here's that rough one with Owen Wilson.
Owen Williams. This is when he just gets on the gas. You can tell he's wide, and he's trying to make it up because he knows they're going to pass him.
And
there it is.
Back in front of Brendan
And then when that bike hooks, unfortunately, everybody was trying to stay out of Owen's way here. And when that bike hooks, unfortunately, there's nothing you can do.
Almost made it all the way over. And then
that is a tough situation.
That is really, and nothing the other riders can do.
I have absolutely no advice for anybody, because unfortunately, they were just trying to stay away from Owen. That was what they were doing.
That green bike, Evan Lutz, he was, I think it was last year, 2 years ago, he was the overall champion for the amateur middleweight. And I mean, he's a good rider.
Yeah.
This guy's got his eyes up. He's got a lot of experience out here at the track.
Yeah.
And that's one of those situations where, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You're coming out of a corner, you're digging, you got a guy next to you, you're fighting, and then
and you get a 6-foot-long piece of machine crossing in front of you.
That's the key. You're digging. I mean, you're literally digging. And then all of a sudden, then you have this thing in front of you, and it really doesn't highlight how fast it happens when you see it on camera, unfortunately.
But if you peel all that away, we were just talking about this. I would rather it happens out here than it happens out on the street.
That's claps that you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen. That's claps. That's amen stuff going on right there.
Yeah, I love that wave right there. Jack Roach right there on the tail, too. Oh, no, it's just 72. Sorry, 72DX.
All right,
looks like we are.
Okay, here we go.
Re-greeting again. Ryan Champ. 06.
So these riders have been.
John Pexon on the 100.
These riders have been cooling off for a little bit. They've had their tire warmers on. I'm curious to see how this unfolds as they've had extended period of time with their own thoughts.
A lot of time for their own thoughts. Just back off the warmers. Nobody had to top off or anything because they just right on and off one lap. But yeah, it's a brand new race for these guys. Let's hope they get off safely this time. Let's watch them go. Race 5, amateur Formula Middleweight.
Okay, Tyler.
Good start from everyone.
Yeah,
very clean level start for these guys. Good for them. Right on. Ryan Champ's got on that 503 bike. Get through 1 and 2 just fine.
Okay.
It's great. We can hear them in the booth, too. They sound so good.
These
classic sounds of inline 4s,
I love these bikes.
Yeah,
this
Ryan
is a great
Champ, clean coming in.
Ryan's doing good. But, he's got Tyler behind him right now. Tyler's doing exactly what Alex was saying. Just relax.
Tyler
don't try to do it too much.
He spends a lot of time on motorcycles on and off the track. I know he rides a lot of dirt bikes.
Okay.
He's comfortable on the bike. He seems to be one of these guys that doesn't ever feel too pressured.
No.
Yesterday, I think he found himself out in front, and I saw him backing off a little bit because no need to take any unnecessary risks.
Smart move for sure. Smart move for, if he's out riding dirt bikes, what do you think's the benefit of doing that the off season or whatever with a completely different type of motorcycle like that?
Just being on 2 wheels is good. Dirt bikes move under you a lot. It keeps you active, keeps you moving. It just keeps you on 2 wheels. It's seat time.
Get a little more used to maybe the front end moving around a little bit, the back end especially moving around, know what to do to control it, maybe something like that.
100%.
Yeah, real tight. He comes in real low on the bowl there too.
Yeah,
definitely seeing that we're seeing the benefit of fuchsia wheels. You are not going to miss Ryan Champ.
We can definitely call out Ryan Champ.
Yeah. Because a lot of those bikes, look at how that bike, the third bike, it kind of blends. When you can see the color choice, almost doesn't let it highlight as much. It's weird.
Looks like this first 4 is
Been pretty.
starting to walk away from the 5th place here.
Yeah, we've got the first few riders are still. They're going to cross the start finish line straight here right now. We'll get some times on these guys.
I think Ryan's planning on making Tyler put in some work.
I think he is too. You can tell he's on it just a little bit more too. Standing start first lap at 1:53.9. Excellent for Ryan Champ. Excellent.
Now, did you say this is going to be a shorter race?
Yes.
Okay. So typically, you see those cross flags. You start to think about, do I make a move? Do I stay where I am? I'm curious to see how this plays into their race. They're going to have less laps, and one less lap, 5 instead of a 6-lap race. So they're going to be maybe pushing a little harder than they typically would. Right off the bat.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that too. What he means by cross flags is that's the signifier for half the race is done, and with a couple of extended red flags, unexpected. Race control here is doing what they can to get most of the racing for all the classes as much as they can. So they may need to short up the schedule a little bit because the sun going down is the sun going down for everybody. So
and we're on Sunday, so we can't make these up. So we got to get them in.
Yep, watching Ryan Champ go around nice and smooth, real nice, going down Garcia Hill, back onto the back straight.
Now, here's another thing to consider. You're talking about Tyler sort of relaxing and riding maybe like he's got a little experience under his belt. I think he has that championship pretty locked. At this point, let's go out and let's make if we need to make any changes to the bike, let's do it. Let's try to latch on to Ryan. Still push, but I'm not going to take any unnecessary risks out here.
Yeah, and he wants to be part of that shootout too. That pays back by about 5 spaces. We'll get into those in a second. But yeah, they're it's definitely for these guys for slicks and race fuel. It's pretty important.
That's right
at this level for sure.
Ryan's looking comfortable on the bike, man.
Yeah.
Kind of proving that the evolution of the bike, I mean, you can still do it on a 2006 R6.
That is impressive. I'm sure that bike has lived a hard life.
But it still has power.
Still plenty of power, plenty of rebuilds.
You see some of these guys on the bigger bikes out here with these big new Ducatis. It is insane how much horsepower they have, how well put together they are.
Yeah, watching Eugene's bike come out of the straight is amazing.
I think a few rounds ago, Corey Alexander came out here on a Ducati V4 base. And he did a tune and fork spring, something like that.
Right.
And almost set a track record, or did. Yeah, almost did.
Yeah, these guys
they're impressive bikes, man.
Yeah, impressive.
You know what's cool about these middleweights, though? These aren't these bikes that are going to, you can rely on a ton of horsepower.
Yeah, yes.
These guys are riding these things hard. These guys and gals, they're riding these things hard. And I'm hoping to see a little battle here. Hopefully we can catch... I
think that was Jerry, Geraldo, and Jonah. Jonah Schumann on an older bike, too. He's on an old Honda. I think this bike is maybe 03, 04 Honda, if I think correctly.
That definitely says something. You can keep a bike updated, modified, and together, and definitely competitive for that many years.
Exactly.
When like you said, the technology in a new Aprilia or something is just mind blowing. What they can do, what they can get away with. They get on a RSV4 factory or something, and it just is an amazing machine to ride.
It's kind of sad how fast your motorcycle can become obsolete.
Or how fast it's so much faster than we are. Like the bike itself is much faster than I could ever ride it.
Yeah.
We're never going to outride these things.
No, that's very true.
We're over here throwing suspension and tires and all the latest stuff, and I don't need any of that. We're not going to outride these things.
I mean, Ryan Champ is proving that point right now. Proof positive.
Yeah, looking good. There's cross flags for halfway through this race we've got as they come down the start-finish straight.
Looking good.
Ryan Champ. Nice.
Tyler looking good.
Nice, consistent 151.4 for him. Good for him. 152.
Yeah, I think Tyler is backing off. I think he's just I'm 236. I'm good.
That's right.
Yeah, it sounds like Tyler's comfortable with second place in here. He's doesn't need to worry about any kind of point standings or anything else.
At this point in the season, I just saw Mejia kind of looking down at his bike a little bit. Wonder if he's maybe experiencing a issue with his shifter, or if he was looking behind him.
And that's another thing our corner workers and tower personnel will look for too, because you're not always aware if you're maybe leaking something or smoking something or dripping something. They will absolutely let you know if your focus is all forward where you're at. They're going to let you know, and the riders behind you immediately if there's any issue like that. But something like a transmission not working right or something, that's on you.
Yeah. Ryan Champ here. His last lap was his best lap time. That's hard to do when you have. We talk about the kind of getting towed around the track. You get a faster rider in front of you. You can sort of latch onto them and maybe put down a faster time. It is hard to be in the front of the pack by yourself. Yeah. There's no one behind you, no one in front of you, and you are just clicking fast lap times.
Yeah, we touched on that a little bit, how you can't practice leading a race unless you're leading a race. Right. So to have your marks down so pat that you can get a consistent lap time and not just naturally take less risks and drop off if you're leading and there's nobody around you. If you still want to click off a consistent lap time, I do believe that is a mark of an excellent rider and a future champion for sure.
Now, do you think Tyler's just punching the clock here, or do you think he could apply a little pressure to Ryan if he wanted to?
I don't think the risk is worth the reward. I think at this point, he's plenty comfortable where he's at. He's not, second place is not to be ashamed of when you have competition like this at all, and it's just a matter of a start at this point or a matter of something else. So he's probably cycling comfortably. He's probably maybe checking little lines, checking maybe modifying stuff a little bit, but we'll see him out here for the next couple of races. And I think he's just comfortable where he's at. It's not worth the risk to push so hard.
Well, the answer to our question is going to be the shootout.
I think so too. I think everybody leaves it on the table for the shootout, and that is going to be very exciting, very, very exciting to watch. So as we come around for the last lap, he is still a decent third as well. John Pexon, Chris Denley, Chase Rodriguez as far as number 7 right there, and another R6, Greg McCord. Good to see him out there too. Bike number 411.
Man, another thing you got to hand to Ryan Champ here. He had a little get off yesterday, didn't he? To hop back on that bike and just have the trust in the bike, have the confidence to come out here and not only be in first, but just be clicking these quick times is tough. It is tough. And after that long wait with the red flag, he's got his head in a good space right now. It's hard for racers to overcome that. Sometimes it takes days to overcome a little get off, and he seemed to brush himself off, brush it off, and looks like he's probably going to walk away with this one.
Yeah, that kind of discipline too is another just mark of somebody who really has committed themselves to the sport. They have the discipline to eat better, exercise better, focus better, to know that all these other conditions are trying to throw you off, and still come out and bang out 151s on your 10-year-old R6.
And kudos to the staff once again for having the track in the condition to do a 51 right after.
Right after, and doing it as fast as possible. Perfect and as fast as possible. Great crew. And then we've got to modify the race schedule just slightly today, but that's just the way it is sometimes. So they're going they're bouncing around different classes, different races, and hopefully we race safe for the rest of the day.
Those of us that have been leaning on our fitness a little, hopefully we can hang on for 5 laps instead of 6 now. That's a little gift from the race organizers, huh?
That's a little one, yeah.
Save our tires a little bit.
It is amazing how tired you can be and how just mentally tired you are after a weekend of racing. I'd sleep so good. Your brain is just done with thinking.
Nice win right there.
There we go.
Nice
checkered flag. Excellent win. Clean win for Ryan Champ.
Good job, Mejia.
That goes your after that, John Mejia. Nice. It's good for them to see the
here
checkered
we
flag.
got a pass coming into 16. Who's this?
Coming into Patience. They are tire to tire.
Man, that is a cool little battle we got going on here.
In a drag race to start finish. I got out there first.
Greg McCord and Chase Rodriguez, I think.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
5 tenths apart.
Yeah, by about 5 tenths. That's good. Greg McCord and Chase Rodriguez just fighting to the last on there. If you want to take it in the last bit, that's a drag race. That's fantastic. Good for them.
And I know for a fact these guys are gonna head back to their pit, open their phones, and watch this broadcast. Man, it's so cool having you guys out here.
Oh man, having you here, Alex, just a natural talent, just able to share a different perspective. That's what's so cool about what we're doing here. Just everybody coming in, Dale, you know, Jack, Roach.
I love being out here with you guys.
All right, we're gonna head off to commercial and come back to race number 6.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We are back racing CVMA Round 5. Bike Sector Round 5. We are doing race 6 currently. This is the Super Sport combined race and the 500 Super Sport race. And this is going to be a heat wave start.
Yeah. So we got on row number 1, we have Sawyer Lafayette, Nathan Gravel, and Jamal Medford. Row number 2, Jake Tran, Scott Christensen, Martina Belcheva. Row number 3, Ryan Robinson, Brenton Robinson, Dion Henthrop. Row number 4, Edgar Roldan, Rachel Kelly, Angela Brunson. Row 5, Abigail Wessels, Christoph Lidner, Tiffany Vo. And in row 6, Bobby Liu. We do have another wave, and in that second wave, we'll have 350 Super Sport combined. That'll be Alexander Galloway, Nikki Nagita, and Hamesh Guerrera on row 1. Row 2, Tyler Irvin, Shea McGregor, Jeff Kachechi. And row 3, Matt Chavarles, Seppi Hutter, and Carbon Errol.
This is going to be a fun race. It's going to be a lot of grouped up riders. They're running a lot of R3s and 350 Super Sport combined. And the 500, you'll see a lot of Ninja 400s, Ninja 500s, even a couple of the 4-cylinder ZX4RRs out there too. This is our last race before we start the shootout. So we're going to watch these guys battle it out just a little bit. Have a big combination of riders in here. We're going to see our friend Sawyer Lafayette out there. I'm sure we're used to the 616 being out in front. He's 14 years old now, and
Sawyer's looking good. I think I got a text. Sawyer has a name that he goes by. Let me see if I can find that.
Oh no,
the Hornet. The Hornet. So the Hornet is out there. He is branding himself differently, but it is awesome. And once again, this kind of highlights what we were talking about earlier with Alex Francis. There's Jake Tran. Just wishing he would have started off with a smaller bike. These are small bikes. What that means to the general populace that doesn't know racing, it means you cannot use horsepower to fix an error. If you make an error in a corner entry, if you make an error on braking, you cannot make that up. This is what makes this bike such a superior way to learn how to ride a motorcycle effectively at a racetrack.
Yeah. Lack of mistakes is a big benefit here. I remember racing around with other friends in like bikes, and every time you do something wrong, you know it, and you just watch them just walk away. Just one bike length at a time. Takes you forever to get it back, and 1 and 2 and 3 mistakes later, they're a half a track in front of you and you can't get them back. So lack of mistakes is key, and that is a good thing to train to be a racer. Oh, a bunch of little wheelies coming out of these bikes
with 400s. That's impressive.
Yeah, little pop of the wheel.
Got a couple missed shifts going on. Okay,
we can get these guys out and around safe, and
you'll see once these guys establish speed, they just try to keep that all the way through the race.
Dicing up already. Yeah. Turn 2, they're already dicing now. Turn 3 now, just changing spots, dicing up a little bit.
Now we got the 300s. Now keep an eye on, I think it's
Alexander Callaway. Is it good?
I want to say Mickey
Nagita.
Mickey Nagita was doing 204s on a 300, so we'll see how she does in this race. But she does have Alexander Callaway to deal with on the R3 as well.
Yeah, you're right. It is really hard to explain.
We have somebody that's out. I just saw that green bike look like it checked up. Maybe it's no. No, I think it did.
It is really hard to explain what it takes to be someone like Sawyer Lafayette that is doing amazing lap times on a bike that is this size with not nearly horsepower or everything else. Just that average. You were asking me yesterday, what is the average speed to go around this track? I don't know, but it would be very curious to find out, because boy, it is a different type of riding, but it is building the foundation of being a massively fast rider on anything now. You don't have the Band-Aid of a throttle to fix something. You literally just can't make a mistake, and you don't have a Band-Aid left.
You can see Sawyer already opening up quite a bit of a gap on second place here.
Yeah, a combination of a great start and then just in discipline and we will see him absolutely for a long time here in this sport. He's doing the right thing in it.
So Hornet Lafayette, good work. I'll tell you one thing. there is another benefit that we did not highlight about these bikes, and that is, what is the difference in tire expense?
Yeah, it's huge. They end up being around, like cost-wise, they're about the same. You just buy less of them. What you're doing with these bikes is you're just looking for the most amount of traction you can. You can't steer them with the back tire. You're not using a lot of brakes, so you're not wearing down the front a lot. So just with the traction and not actually burning the tires down, you can get quite a bit farther on these bikes. Another great reason to start that way. You're using less fuel. You can run not quite extravagant or exotic fuels.
What was your tire usage like when you were racing?
You know, it depends on how close you are in a points championship or anything else too. You kind of splurge.
Would you actually do 2 rears on a 400, or would you
not on a weekend? We would get pretty good. We're watching Jake Tran here in a good battle with Jamal Medford, you will get if you're close in a race, you'll get an extra. You'll treat yourself to a tire on a Sunday morning for sure. Right. And can need it. It has a lot more to do with the shape of the tire and the track you're on than it does how much rubber is left really anyway. You race it. Yeah. Some of the other tracks are more known as left-hand tracks or right-hand tracks. Right. And you'll watch the side of your tire have a different profile on that side. Okay. You'll have guys coming in there and switch them around, turn them 180 and put them back on if you have to. But great way to start racing where cost isn't so limiting as a factor too, you know.
Jake Tran pretty much picture perfect example of what we were talking about with Alex earlier. Starting on the small motorcycle, taking all the correct courses,
exactly,
doing the NRO program, all that. You know what I mean? I mean, he's done every step that Alex was talking about. If he had it to do over again, what would he do?
Yeah, he definitely has a system on how to learn down and to do anything. So he understands. He never had a question of coming in here in a Ducati V4S or the Aprilia RS V4 and just banging out laps with that bike. He knew right away the right path to go, and just having that mentality to know that you don't have to be at the bottom very long, but you need to start at the bottom to do it correctly. And you watch him right here. I mean, he's lapping around. He's clean looking. His body position is good. They're rounding around patience right now. Yeah. Looks like that is Jamal Medford right behind him on another Ninja 400.
Jamal Medford, actually one of CRA staff guy.
Yeah,
Jamal, and he's really good. I mean, he's been riding this racetrack for a while. He's on staff at CVMA as well.
Yeah. Actually met him in the CRA paddock as well, racing around for sure. Jamal's a good guy, and now it's funny to talk about, you know, Jake Tran being such a new guy, being so fast. It is saying something that Jamal's right there. He's a fast rider as well, and sticking right on the tail, looking for any opportunity, any kind of thing, kind of creeping up a little around that corner, getting a little closer, getting a little touch of the back, you know, front to front back to
Jamal Medford pretty much battling with Dion Hathrup. Nathan Gravel is in 4th. I don't know if the speed hive is right, because I know Nathan was pretty quick, so it's kind of odd that he's in 4th. So I don't know if Nathan Gravel had an issue earlier.
Yeah, it could have been down to a start or something. He's also in a Ninja 500, so he might have a little bit of a horsepower advantage coming into here too. Here, Jake Tran at 202, coming around, flying.
Jake is looking good. Jake is leading his race. Jake is in the amateur 500 Super Sport. So he's racing against Brenton Robinson, Edgar Roldan, Brian Robinson, Bobby Lou, Abigail Wessels, and Rachel Kelly.
He let us know yesterday he would like to do a 2-minute. He would love to break that barrier. That's kind of the thing here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway is to run a 2-minute. He's very close. He also said he wouldn't be too unhappy if he didn't.
Yeah.
But that's where he is. And just to explain, that's the difference on a super sport versus a super bike. Because a super sport is allowed to a bit more modification, a bit more customization, a couple more horsepower, a little more things, where the super bikes are meant to be more of a stock type of motorcycle.
Yeah.
And it's still right. Time for time. Yeah. These two, man, they're having a ball out there. Like they're following lines, getting there, having a ball. And like you say, can't shoot up or make any time on corner exit. It's all about not using the brakes, you know?
And Hunter, basically, Hornet Lafayette is in 55s right now, just to highlight that.
Wow.
55.
Wow. That's a different class.
That's
right there.
A whole different level right there.
Yeah.
Look at Jake Tran though in the 202s. He's on the board. He's in the number 2 position. I mean, really good story, man. Great job, Jake.
It's got to be something for Jake Tran to look at Sawyer Lafayette up there and see those lap times are possible.
Yes.
On the similar bikes. So he knows, like, okay, I'm not competitive with him right now, but I know it's possible on this bike, or a very, very similar bike. And right behind, this is a good battle right here. There,
Jamal Medford and Jake Tran are battling.
It's a good bit of.
Oh, we got a yellow flag.
The yellow still flag, so.
That's only caution, so we still continue to race for those people out there that don't understand what that flag means.
It's just letting the riders know that, some condition on the track has changed, just to be aware. But you can pass and you come in. Wow, it looks like Jamal's kind of creeping up right there, getting a little later on the brakes, a little later.
Okay, Jamal, you got work to do.
Jamal feels like he's got a spot.
Oh, is that Edgar Roldan behind him on that green bike?
He feels like he's got a little spot where he can catch up, and he might keep trying a little bit harder and harder. And now I think Jake knows he's there, so he might wrap it just a little bit. But we will see. This is going to be a good one to watch as Sawyer Lafayette takes a commanding gap right now on this class of this race.
Is that Nathan Gravel coming up from behind right there? Is that Nathan Gravel on that green bike? Let's see if we can get the green bike.
Is he catching up? Yeah,
somebody's catching up. Let's catch up.
Oh, look. Oh, Jamal's just creeping up. Little later braking, but had to check up just a little bit, almost touching the tire.
I think that's
inside.
Let me see. I think
that could be Nathan Gravel right there.
I think that's Nathan.
On the Ninja 500, he goes around Jamal just a little bit and trying his best. He must have got a terrible start because he's coming from a little back in the pack, and he's
I thought that was odd
fast.
that he was behind back that far.
Yeah, we'll see on the straight here. We'll know right away on the straight if he's got a couple of horsepower. We have the white flag for these guys too. Yep, we're going to start finish just behind, but he'll get around here in a little bit. But they've shortened all these.
Look at Hornet. He is on one doing.
Yeah, they've shortened all these races by a lap or so, so they know they need to kind of get their passing done.
Really, dude? 55. Sorry, no, they call him Hornet.
Oh, Hornet. I thought. Oh, it sounds like you were saying Hunter. Sorry, my bad. Yeah,
Hornet Lafayette.
The Hornet. Yeah. All right, well, I'm done with that one for sure.
Sawyer, we're trying to give you your name.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're trying to get everybody on that.
I was being corrected because it's not on the sheet. But
you know how you do that? You give the guys in the announcing booth stickers. That's how you do that. We love those. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, we're on the Hornet. Yeah, beautiful. God, great close up. Great zooming and tracking on there. And this is it. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Nathan Gravel had gone around a little bit on his 500.
Yeah.
Jake Tran and Jamal Medford right behind him still are having a good battle. They're looking like mirror images going over some of these corners for sure. I think Jamal maybe having a little break sometimes.
Just a little
up, and then Jake just gets back on it and straightens up and pulls a little bit. They're can be frustrating though. You're so close.
400 because you just can't just make that up.
You're so close. You can taste it, and you wish your throttle turned to 11, and it only goes to 10. You know. And checkered flag for the Hornet, Sawyer Lafayette.
And
good job.
Good
154.7 on his final lap.
Jamal Medford, great work.
154.7 on his final lap for Sawyer the Hornet Lafayette. Got another batch of guys coming. That's what kind of lead he got. A great start, real fun, and just textbook. Just textbook. Well done.
He has learned very, very well how to ride that bike, and he's really gone through the process. He went to champ school. He went to track days. He did this. He did the NRO twice.
And now we got Nathan Gravel coming over second place, and the battle for third. So all right, we've got Jake Tran on the last spot of the podium there. Jamal Medford right behind him. Dion Hattrip right behind him.
Look at Nathan in the 159s.
Yeah. See? Right?
Yeah. 159.
Yeah, we've got... next up, we are doing race 7. We start our row of the shootouts, purse money prizes.
It's time.
Oh, we're going to see Magro.
It is time.
Do a couple commercials. We will see you right back.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We are back to the beautiful Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. Another great day here. No wind blowing. We have a little abbreviated schedule, shutting down the races about a lap early to make sure we get room for these shootouts. We've got the shootouts now. They're a little bit different. Longer form races. We'll see if we get a full 10 laps out of these. But they pay pretty far. They pay first place for this shootout. You'll see some big names here getting $3,000 for first place. That is enough race gas and tires to make it worth the trip out here for sure. Second's paying $2,000, third $1,500, fourth place $1,000 pays all the way back to fifth place for $750. See if it's a 10-lap race, so there's a little bit of tire and time and health management, little sweat equity going into year two, but we'll see some guys out here too that this is when they pull it out. They've waited all weekend long, and this is their race, and they're going to get this race in, and when money's on the line, they're going to get a little less braking, a little more throttle, wouldn't you say?
We are highlighting our racers. Michael Gilbert, number 55, points leader, 4-time CVMA number 1 plate holder. Also, as we had mentioned earlier, also a coach. So it's awesome that he has those, he helps other riders get to the pace that they desire. David Anthony, obviously a jack of all, he does everything. I mean, basically he's the guy that builds motors, races Moto America, lap record, 42.8 here at Chuckwalla. Just an amazing guy and also an amazing rider. And Mark DeGrasse, man, not only is he a great rider, but he also runs track days, and we want to add 2 fast track days to that motorcycle ecosystem that we had been talking about.
2 fast track days. I actually looked into their, give a shout out to Mumsy up there listening in Portland, Oregon. I looked into adding maybe a track day while I'm up there visiting. I don't know if she wants to throw her leg over a nice new Aprilia or not, but we'll see. She's pretty sporty.
Yes, absolutely. That would be cool to watch.
Yeah, these shootouts are something to watch if we're going all
so
10.
All 3 of our featured riders are in this shootout, correct?
Yep.
Who do we have on the grid?
We're starting grid 1. David Anthony qualified 144. That is going to be very hard to beat. Michael Gilbert and Nicholas Sealing. We've seen these guys get around this track in rapid fashion all weekend long. Justin Feit, Manuel Segura, Sahars Vic, the Zohan right behind them in row 2. Justin DeLong, Mark DeGrosse, and Brian Wurtzel. Bunch of different bikes in there. All these are big, fast, leader bikes plus for sure. Row 4, Andy Branson, Justin Beamer, Alex Palacios, and Steven Shakespeare in first position of row 5. They're going around the track right now. Make sure that everything's all clean, tires are warm, they're ready, their brain is ready. They're going to see where they're going. They're going to come back, grid up in their respective spots, and then race light their way out of here.
Yeah, these shootouts are 10 laps. I cannot tell you enough how much 10 laps feels just the wear and tear on the body to be at the top level of your pace. It's just
the difference in huge. Like we were saying, we started, most Bubbles and I started racing CRA organization, and your laps are typically 8-lap races.
Right.
And the GT races, some of my favorite, 16 laps. And if you're out there, sometimes we do back-to-back races with a Fimola race or something, or a 40 race, and that is a long time to be at pace on a motorcycle.
Oh my goodness!
It's a bottle of water and a splash of gas, and away you go. And you see those cross flags, you feel like it's the end of the world, and you still have 8 laps to go.
Well, look, shout out to Nicholas over here. Nicholas Sealing has been dominating the whole shot. So let's see how Nicholas does here. But he's got David Anthony and Michael Gilbert. He's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, this will be a great start. Good guy. Michael Gilbert's leading the points, 69 points right now.
Really good class of riders, though. A lot of really fast riders. These guys are all pretty much in the low 50s.
And this is when they pull it out. We're getting it around this first lap, first corner up safely, and these guys are going to pull out the stops, change positions as fast as they can, get in the lead, and just wrap it as fast as they can.
David Anthony just got out in front this time. He said, I'm just going to...
Wow. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Great start.
Hang on to it, and then it's immediately the discipline from a good start, and then your head has to be immediately in the game for your reactions and breaking points and all that. So.
Well, I guarantee you, David Anthony has a fresh set of tires.
They've all seen our buddy over the Dunlop booth. That is for sure. They've all gone back there and got a row of freshies.
That's why Dale couldn't even be in here yesterday. He was doing so many tires. It was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, Dunlop is the premier tire. It's just the tire that everybody wants. It's just it's an amazing tire. I mean, shout out to all the tire manufacturers, but there's just tires that are just best in class.
Dunlop for sure.
Best in class.
They match his track really well. He's always here supporting the races. They're fun and easy to get. Oh, nice shot. David Anthony up there up front and keeping a good gap. Like they're immediately into the bowl, but he's keeping a decent gap.
Well, you can see the difference when money's on the line, right? Last time David was following a little bit.
David wants to get out as far as he can and never to be seen again, and everybody else is doing whatever they can to not let that happen. Yeah. Yeah, little couple double downshift looks like going in the short before patience up in here. Oh, a little wobble up in the front too. I don't know if that was a look back or not, but don't do that. Get around patience right here, getting back up to the start-finish straight. Yeah, absolutely tucked into the screens as far as
Nicholas
they can get.
Looking good, and so is Manuel Segura.
Yeah, standing start 147.1 for Anthony right there. Gilbert, Sealing, and Segura top 4 right there. Justin DeLong not far behind, and the Zohan.
Oh, the Zohan.
Place 6 right now.
Cha-Cha-Cha Racing. Shout out to Terry Hurd at Cha-Cha-Cha Racing. Check out Terry Hurd.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that was David Anthony that we're looking at. We're not looking at Zohan, so stand corrected on that.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, little wiggle out of the back tire as he's changing direction there, coming around another set of it's a long open and a kind of a close-out corner before that little straight there. So it's almost a double apex, real short straight between them, but carry a lot of speed in and then trying to coast a little bit slower coming out.
Yeah, David Anthony looks good. Michael Gilbert trying to do everything he can just to keep him in sight right now. He knows he's got 10 laps, so he definitely has to work, but unfortunately it's looking like David's starting to eke away a little bit.
Yeah, they're all trying real hard. I'm actually surprised how spread out they are right now because they are all working very hard to get as close as they can. So it's kind of surprising to see there's gap. Now, with 10 laps to go, there is a bit of management. There is a bit of everything from right now. Remember, they are topped off on fuel more than they have been before so far. So bikes are a little heavier. Remember, it's top heavy because the fuel is typically up top. So they're handling a little bit different. They know they're okay. If I'm in a good position here, I'm going to burn through some fuel. I'm going to get a little weight out of the bike. Maybe wait till like lap 4 or 5. We'll see if they start managing that where the bike gets down to the weight they're used to. They're because they really are toned and zoomed into exactly what they feel like. And honestly, what's liquid? 7 pounds a gallon. It's a big difference in a bike that's meant down to the gram to be a race bike. So,
but unfortunately, David Anthony's a track holder here at Chuck Wallace. So sometimes your strategy has to change. You have to keep that guy in sight. He's got to be within a bike lane.
Yeah, he'll force you to push a little harder than you feel you should so that you're close and in position when it's time to go. Nice to watch him rip around out here the window, too. I just love that sound. It always got me going.
Never gets old.
Always been something about two wheels, man, let me tell you.
I think that's Manuel Segura, the 222 of Manuel Segura. And the
4th place in a Honda 1000 RRRRRR, wiggling the back end too a little bit.
Jason DeLong with him.
So much power on these bikes too.
Yeah,
so much power. They have traction control, of course, things like that, but so much power to manage exactly where the rider likes it. Sometimes they'll get the back end pointed around, a little wheelie coming out too, get the back end pointed around by spinning the rear, but you can't do that too often if you want to keep that tire sticky.
Yeah, Justin looking good on that bike. But I tell you what, Honda is having a resurgence in this class.
They really are. They really are. It's good to see as well because they've done different things with their motorcycle program for a while too. It was Yamaha runs forever. BMW's been a top podium. Aprilia also came back with an amazing electronics package, but they came with their RSV4s back. Amazing electronics added to, as well as Ducati as well. It was about the 2014s, 2015s. They really concentrated on what can we do dynamically with a bike to steer it and sliding and control like that. So they really leveled up everybody's playing field. In Honda, in typical Honda fashion, it seemed like they took them a little longer because they wanted to do it perfect when they came out. And they're pretty.
Yeah,
they're just so
but
nice.
it's shout out to Hayden Gillum and Aaron Yates' son. Aaron Yates' son is on that bike. What's Aaron Yates' son? Oh, it just escapes me. But both of those guys are developing those Hondas in Moto America, allowing them to be back into the regional circuit.
Getting the feedback they need to jump into a sport that is just cutting edge.
Ashton Yates, thank you.
Oh, there you go. Right, there you go. Yeah,
escaped me for a
You're
second.
good at that, for sure. Yeah, this is it's one of those things that it's hard. It's a moving target. Like you can come out with the best product you think, and in 12 months' time, you're going to rethink that entire thing. You know, it's always a moving target to get better and better and better. It's surprising where they're at.
Well, we have to highlight the process for the viewer. They don't realize that when you're look at this. Look at, he's on Zohan.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Absolutely.
Look at Sahar on the Cha Racing.
Yeah, Mark DeGrosse is getting right into his back tire right now.
One of our highlighted riders. He runs 2 fast track days in the Pacific Northwest. So if you get a chance, check out Mark DeGrosse at 2 fast track days in the Pacific Northwest.
He's looking to make a pass. He's looking to make a big old wheelie out of him right there. Mark's big old wheelie coming in. I think he's ready to make a pass as soon as he can. I think he at least wants that position.
But he does have the Zohan in front of him.
He does have the Zohan in front of him. This is not going to be easy with a wheelie like that.
Yeah.
See that phase, man. Yeah, that was a commit for a bit. He's trying to keep up, and boy, the Zohan is just not going to allow that to happen. So if he gets closer, he definitely wants that position change. We'll see if that happens. Back down the slide. Nice, smooth left. Love this camera angle. They dive in there, keeping it close to the paint down there at the bottom, shortening up the track as much as they can.
Yeah, but I also want to send another shout out to Gigi Chow out there. She sponsored the Zohan for many years with Wawa Racing. And without Wawa Racing, there would be a lot of people that would not really be here. So highlighting those unsung heroes that are just...
Yeah, Wawa Racing
tireless in their
really gave a foothold to a lot of racers that we still see in the paddock today and all over CRA, CVMA, and all that, where that was such a benefit for so many guys that just needed that hand, needed that little help to get up, that were naturally fast or could take learning, better than most. And yeah, good on Gigi to have that in her mind to really nurture the sport. Talk about someone committed to the sport.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gigi Chow's got that down
you
for sure.
You definitely want to give those people their shine. They're just so important. They're so important to the sport.
And what a commitment for her to be able to do that as well. Like it's a strong thing to do, to commit into a sport like this, to nurture young riders coming up. Have your pit, have your paddock, and like I said before, still it's the prettiest paddock that I've seen out there.
Well, that's what I love about the entire CVMA crew and the CRA crew. Everybody, we're all intermingled. All of us are intermingled, including yourself, Aaron. Everybody intermingled, right? And we have this we just want to better motorcycle racing.
Yeah, that is the best thing. I think you're mostly going to find a good positive, and mostly if you say something about racer, is typically going to be a very nice person, somebody who has a vision of things bigger than themselves around them, or has that perspective. So we're watching Mark DeGrosse here still do what he can. Mark DeGrosse is trying to get to the Zohan. It's a good race. They're getting back and forth each other.
He made up a little room in the slide, though.
It is getting closer. That's just it.
This is his corner. This is his corner.
Yeah, Mark knows there's a part of this track where he can creep up a little bit. I think if he can capitalize and get around, the Zohan's going to have a really tough time getting back, but it's going to be a difficult ride. It's a very, very hard ride. Start, finish straight. Look at here. We got some good times coming in.
A nice little gap in the
144.89.
Oh, but Michael Gilbert in the 144s as well.
They're both 144.9s.
Wow.
Ceiling's right there, 146. Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops well ahead, and to be able to do lap times like that and still be that much air means he's still pushing. He knows there's a threat back there behind him. You can't lay off for a minute. Yeah, still have Manuel Segura back there. Justin DeLong. Mark DeGrosse, Brian Wurtzel, and Andy Branson behind them. Justin Beamer, Justin Fight. Justin Beamer and Justin Fight did not start this race.
Yeah, we also lost Alex Palacios and Steven Shakespeare, so hopefully their bikes are up and running and they can return next round.
Remember, this is a shootout. This is a money race. It pays all the way back to 5th place where Justin DeLong sits. So you know that the Zohan, if he can keep him inside, he's looking for a paid race as well.
Yes.
Nice shot of David Anthony right there. Beautiful shot. Coming around. Hasn't really managed to escape, I would say. He's got about a 1.7 gap, but he's not able to really escape into the ether right now. But he's got a fairly comfortable lead. Keep him on his points, keep his target in sight.
It looks like Zohan might have his work cut out for him because Mark DeGrosse in the 148.1s.
All up over him, too. They were 0.2 seconds apart at the start-finish line, and they all up over him.
He might make that up. We'll see what we look like in the slide again. Looks like that was his favorite corner.
It does. It looks like he's got a little gain on the back street, drops down the slide, and there's something that he's doing a little different that Zohan can't see. because he's right behind him.
Michael Gilbert still in the 44s and David Anthony on a 45. Michael Gilbert making a run.
Yeah, Gilbert's making a run. See if he can close up some of that gap a little bit. Anthony Sealing still 146.3s.
Wow.
Yeah, a little check back. David Anthony's got a little check back. He's probably maybe, how comfortable am I here? You know, have I been pushing too hard so far? The weight's off the bike a little bit, but the tires are wearing a little bit. A few more laps to go. 10 laps is eternity.
Yeah. David Anthony's just so knowledgeable. He's one of those guys that you envy, right? Not only does he know the motorcycle, not only is he a great rider, but he understands the motorcycle from a team perspective, running a team in Moto America.
Yeah, it's running a team. All those little experiences help you a little bit. Honestly, like you're saying, you know, as a motor builder as well, you're going to be a little more mechanical empathy on something that you may not get normally, where maybe lighter, easier on equipment, maybe you can hear something wrong, or maybe you can eke out just a little more performance where other people can't if you have that breadth of knowledge to really understand the mechanics of it as well.
But what an impressive combination to be such an amazing engine builder and be top level rider.
Yeah, good experience.
Yeah.
You also obviously know how to build a fast bike, of course, too. That's a good thing to put on your business card if you still have those around.
Michael Gilbert's kind of maintaining that distance.
He's cut down about a half a second. He's down to about 1.2 at last time. We'll see if it's cut even more now. But he's a little bit closer. We've got a standing yellow on one of these corners. Might be maybe a knee puck or something on the track, something like that. They got to watch out for, so you can still pass and race as hard as you can. Yeah, and both of them slowed up just a little bit. 145.3, 145.0 for Gilbert. Right behind him, still a little bit faster on lap time. Their gap is down to 1 second. So he is making a run for it.
DeLong is down. Oh, that's too bad, Justin.
Just looks like he got off track a little bit.
Doesn't look bad.
Don't know what happened. Standing waiting for.
And as you can see, our crew there, the extraction crew,
right on
are
point.
Just masters.
Right on point. Like immediately on point. Get it out of the way. Keep that track safe for the rest of the guys. Look down. Look. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Michael Gilbert looking to close this gap. He's running out of laps to do. So he knows that he's going to make up for the time that he's been sitting back there now too. And look, he's absolutely, they're going corner for corner now. That gap is shrinking. Boy, what do you think? Is there enough time yet? There enough time left?
I mean, that's a lot of distance at that pace when they're both running 44, 45. That's a lot of distance.
3 laps left. And that is a lot of distance in 3 laps. But he's gained about 0.7 of a second.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a little bit of a mistake to help Michael Gilbert out.
And getting there is one thing. And getting around is a couple of laps. I mean, it's going to be tough, but it's not stopping him from trying. That's for sure.
We're talking money. It changes.
Oh, you better believe it. You better believe that is a $1,000 difference between first and second place.
There's money on the line. That's quite a bit of tires to run your next round.
Yeah, and just like that's so beautiful. So David Anthony's going around that corner hard on the left and just carries the front wheel barely, still leaned over. It's just a magical thing to see.
Yeah.
Start finish straight. Let's see how this gap is right now.
Yeah, that's work.
Yeah, he's trying very, very hard. Hope it doesn't push too hard. We're down much closer. Yeah, we're coming up on that's lap number 8.
The problem is second still pays a lot more than last. It behooves you to kind of dial that in.
There is always that.
Do it. Yeah, if you feel you could do it, take it. But if you feel like you're just going to end up on the ground, there'll be a point in time where Michael Gilbert will say, I'll just live to fight another day.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that too. We've seen a lot of guys like push and maybe push a little harder than they should. And that penalty is hard to stomach if you're second place and now you're last place because you just thought you needed that one. And there's a little check back. David Anthony, a little check back.
Yep.
See what competition's doing. Maybe he's smiling now. Maybe he's nervous. But Michael Gilbert's right on him.
You can see as you go over Garcia Hill, that's just not a speed corner because of that off camber. You just see people just kind of gliding through that corner.
Yeah, the point is to get that corner just right. The best thing you can do is hit that corner perfectly. It's a slow thing. It's something you need to kind of wait for. That's also why they're calling 16 patience as well. Is there's not a place to pass, not a place to gain any time or risk gaining any time. But you definitely don't want to lose any time there. So do it right. Get up and over crash corner. Get down Garcia Hill. And on the back straight as clean as you can.
Yeah.
Now, we have seen some passing there.
Oh, yeah.
But it ain't pretty.
No. I would not prefer that spot, personally.
Good. Looks like a good, consistent gap with our race leader, David Lanting, right now. Michael Cooper right behind him. Nicholas Sealing behind them on the 50, running about 8.9 seconds back behind the leading two, Manuel Segura, and the Zohan in 5th place. So he's in a money payout right now. Mark Gross in 6th right there, too, just barely behind him. See how we're doing. Branson, Wurzel, and DeLong round out our 9-rider field right here. We have the white flag for last lap coming. See if we've got any place changes coming. You either push now or not at all, but we're fairly set. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, David Anthony in the control of this race pretty much.
Yeah, he had a great start too. Real good start. Went out clean. Definitely had his concentration figured out. Going into reducing apex, a little double corner down there. It tightens up right here at the end. And it's flat, let me tell you. It's like it tightens up, and that track is as flat as it can be. You know? Little wiggle on the bike too. He didn't check back this time, so I think he's fairly confident in his positioning. Going back up over the top of Crash Corners, down Garcia Hill. Pretty comfortable with where he's at.
Pretty comfortable.
And a little wheels up. I think he's trying a little extra speed on the straight where it's nice and safe to do so. Yeah, clean, sliding that nice right-hand turn down the slide. Now a left, and now a long turn into the bowl. That bowl is over 10 degrees of banking. And you feel yourself squished down to the bike. You're pressing the tires down.
That's the one turn at Chuckwalla I always feel like, oh, you could have taken more speed. I mean, every time I've gone through that corner, I've had that same dude.
Yeah. Why am I not going faster?
On.
Yeah. Why am I not going? Well, yeah, you need to ask your Dunlop guy about what you should do differently next time you're going around there, right? Yeah, for sure. Other than putting Dunlops on, of course.
Well, of course, because Dale is the man, and he
checkered
knows.
flags and $3,000 for Nathan Anthony, $2,000 for Michael Gilbert.
Grab your check.
Yeah, Nicholas Sealing coming in for a third here in a bit.
Hey, man, he had a great day today. Nicholas has been looking good all weekend.
He's not going to shy away from a $1,500 check. That's the way to do it right there.
So is Segura, man. He's been looking good, man. Sahar, the Zoltan out there just doing his thing with Cha-Cha-Cha Racing. Another shout out to Gigi and Terry Hurd helping him out. There's a little shot of Tyler Grosjean and Ryan Chant grabbing a wheelie on that 2006 R6.
Yeah, going back for a little rabbit hop, and he stops. But another one
grabs another wheelie,
grabs another gear and another wheelie, and managed to keep it ahead in that race too. Yeah,
just in case. Yeah,
making sure you know when I can do this. Yeah.
Like it says, you were saying earlier, kind of helps out the cameras out there. Just like
I think so. Yeah, there is something about us to do this too. We are going to go to commercial, and we will be back in just a minute.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back to CVMA Racing at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. It's round 5, day 2. Up to race 9 now, the middleweight shootout.
I called it. Gio Alvarez is back out, bro.
Good to see.
We just had a little in bet that Sean and I had for $10 that Gio Alvarez would be there because he's being supported by Colin Warnowski at Roberto Veloce
Racing. Yes,
so
he's
great
been sure
job,
to be out
dude.
there. Come out there, and he sends him out there and says, making some money for the team.
You knew Gio was going to be out. He was already telling us last night that he was going to be here. Like, this is his most important race.
Yeah, so. I think you kind of need to at this point, especially as fast as he is and everything else. I mean, even if he's got a big bar or steal another bike, man, for sure. But they've got to set up. It's a great team. They're well prepared for this, too. And a rider like that, you've got to support like that. That is an amazing amount of support for a rider to have a solid B-bike like that. So good for Gio. It's great to see him out there.
So this is going to be another great race. Like I said, we were going to see Kenzei Matsudara again. We're going to see Gio Alvarez and Justin Bardenero. Now we're talking about money. We're raising the stakes. Road number 2 was Andrew Krall. We see what Andrew Krall's been doing lately. He's really probably the most improved rider on the paddock. Mallory Dobbs.
Yes. Mallory Dobbs. Always
Mallory
a threat,
Dobbs,
always super
not
fast.
somebody you want to take lightly.
And a million laps around here, too.
Mark Berkheimer, sorry about that. Byron Garay, Harry Brem, Dave Oster. Road number 4, Nick Zahn, Scott Christensen, and unfortunately, we don't have Matt Hornshoe today.
No. He had a bit of a bike issue.
Oh, here's our riders. Gio Alvarez, once again, shout out to him. He had a golf today. His team getting him back up there. Mallory Dobbs, just an amazing rider, amazing human being. You will see her on the FIM Women's World Championship competitor, so check her out. Justin Bardenero, as I said, man of many talents. Not only is he a motorcycle racer, but he's also a car racer. So these are the featured racers that we're featuring today on this
lightweight
8-lap
twins
race.
shootout champ.
Yes.
Justin Bardenero. Good for him. Yeah, all of these great threats out there to see. Boy, yeah, Mallory Dobbs had a heck of a career so far. I mean, a ton of laps around here too, but really shooting for the stars. Like hitting all AMA races she really can. So good to see her out here for sure.
Look at Mallory right there.
There she is right there, prepped and ready to rock.
Yes, you do you, Mallory.
Definitely.
That's for sure. We got the 589 of Justin Bardenero right there. And we got the 197 of Nick Zahn back there. And who we cannot see Kenzei Matsudara. And Matsudara is just probably 16 years old right now. Yeah. Got major support from his dad. He's on an R7. So let's see what he could do. Because I'm telling you right now, Gio Alvarez wants to
a couple hops for Mallory out there on clean start. Otherwise, these guys are off and around.
Okay, Justin Bardenero and Gio and Kenzei are going to really be trying to get this money.
You better believe it. This middleweight shootout also pays $2,000 for first place, $1,500 for second.
Did you not see Kenzei out there? I did not see Kenzei.
No, he was down on an R7.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
I don't see him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, now Gio knows he's got to fight his brother, Justin Bardenero. And
already went a little wide on the outside. Andy, calm down, buddy.
Today. He's feeling himself, dude.
Oh, buddy, you got 10 laps, homie.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, man.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely, I would agree with most improved rider in the paddock as far as I know. He just living large. And we're racing with these people that he's seen as heroes around this track.
Yeah, you can't help but to get better, can you?
Yeah, you really can. Following riders like that and then now passing them and learning that process. Good for him for sure. Now in a big money race like this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, right now it's the two brothers, sibling rivalry, brothers from another mother. These guys have raced so much they can be related. And they are very, very equally matched. So Justin Bardenero and Gio Alvarez will be running. Shout out to Gio's team, just getting him out there. I mean, his bike even looks good, dude. That's how quickly his team got him back out there. And shout out to Roberto Veloce. Roberto Veloce. So you guys go check out Roberto Veloce. Go check out the Aprilia and the offerings. You told me they did have demo rides out here, and you got to ride one.
Yeah.
What did you think?
We went out there and rode some stock Aprilias, a little RS660, a little RS457. It's an eye-opener to get a bike straight like that on the track. We got a good drag race to the start-finish right now.
Oh, yeah.
Good to run a street bike on the track and really get a feeling what it is. A lot of dealers want to give you a test ride. So if you get one, you get one on the track. Boy, oh boy, that's very generous of them to do that and bring those bikes.
That is trust at another level.
Yeah. And generosity, just to be able to do that and know that they're that committed in the sport, to have a group of bikes to go out there and have fun. And they were busy all weekend. Yeah. So many people went out and took advantage of that. Here we go.
Oh, look at that. Justin Bardenero right there trying to get this money.
They know it means something. That's a long way around that corner. Now he's positioned right for the next turn. Good for him. Great positioning on just getting around.
Was a great pass.
That's a long way to go, but he had the speed for it. Positioned right for the next right-hand turn.
But he knew he would end up on the inside. If he held that outside, he'd end up on the inside.
Yeah, he just needs to clean over 789 right here.
Yeah, coming through Garcia Hill right here.
And down easy. Yep. Oh, a little shake of his head. He had a little stutter in there, and a little shake of his head as he gets on the back straight.
That was a dude white moment.
Yeah, and still back to full throttle. And boy, these guys are going to be absolutely just bucking for first and second place. If anything, it's just for bragging rights too, but don't push too hard out of first.
Yes. Having a little look down. Okay, I don't know if something's going on with his bike, but he did have a look down on that corner coming out of the
Something
slide.
he didn't like at the top of Crash Corners there. He didn't like that at all. So he shook his head, and I don't know if it's mechanical. He's just double checking.
That is nerve-wracking.
Shifter or something.
You think something's wrong with your bike and you're leading. You're like,
shaking confidence like that. Yeah, not good. They are ripping around here, though. They didn't slow him up too much. He didn't look, but he's checking out his bike, keeping his head down.
Look at Andrew Crawl. Looks like he got around. Man, he's looking good out there. Got around Mark Berkheimer.
Yeah, he's there. Mallory Dobbs still in the mix, too. Let's see how these guys get over start-finish line.
Unfortunately, Mallory having to make up for a poor start, but she can do it. She's the one. She's in the 4th position right now. Mark Berkheimer is going to have to run.
Man, look at that, Andy. Look at that. 153 Bordenaro and 153.3 for our boy, Andrew Crawl, man. 3rd place. He's looking good. He can keep it together, get himself an extra $1,000
right there. Mallory's right there. Okay, so
right in the mix. Yep.
Right in the mix.
Yeah, this is somebody Andy Crawl's been racing with Mallory a bunch as well.
Okay,
so Mallory and him, they know each other. They know their pace. They can race very close together, and they both just want that position. They want that position so bad.
Well, not if Mark Berkheimer has anything to say about
No, not at all. Nobody's giving anything away. These are the races.
Yeah.
These are the ones that these guys come here for a lot, as the last ones here on Sunday.
Andrew really just continues to impress me. I mean, I've watched that guy like in a very short period of time make some leaps and bounds on that bike. So kudos to whatever process he used to get where he's at right now.
Absolutely. I'd love to. I'd like to get him in here. I'd like to know that, because he's even impressed with his progress. I'd like to hear his version of how that goes. That would be great to know for sure. They're on the back straight right now, a couple of seconds apart. It's 3, 4, and 5. Mallory Dobbs pulling up, rounding up 5 right there in the last money spot. Byron Garay, Dave Oster, and Nick Zahn and Scott Christensen after those guys for sure.
I'd love to know who's working on that R7, because that R7 of Andrew Crawl looks fast.
He might be doing it himself. He's a very talented guy. He's got a big 5-axis CNC in his garage, so he's no stranger to working on stuff for sure. I need to borrow his skills myself one of these days.
Well, you work on stuff too. Aren't you working on old cars and stuff?
Yeah, I've just been a car guy forever, so we know each other in the industry, and is friends with her for a long time too. So yeah, if you're messing around with stuff like that, a little help goes a long way, you know.
Look at Gio.
Look at Gio.
Well, I'm not sure what the hand signal was for Gio, but
maybe to his pit guy, say, "Look at me, look how good!" Like racing his pit boss right now, going, "Check this out! Glad you got that bike together." You know, yeah, that's how you do that for sure. Yeah, he's so good. He's so fast at that too. I get the feeling if we had Matt Horseshoe out here too, be giving a run for the money. He's a great guy, fast bike.
I was hoping to get to see Matt out.
Those are some battles out here too. They're so fast, and both bucking for looking up next series as well. So for Matt not to be here is kind of a shame, but we'll get him out here competitive, and those are two good racing. They also race very, very closely.
Well, Matt's also on an R7, so he's good. You gotta really work on these R7s to get them up to the Aprilias.
You really do. The Aprilias come with a factory advantage, just being a little bit faster, a little bit better appointed.
Which is crazy because it's less CCs, right?
Yeah.
How do you even wrap your head around
little
that?
less CCs, and just the way you decided to build that bike, the electronics-wise and everything else. So, it's what you like, and so it's the type of bike that you want to go for is what you get. But man, you're starting a little ahead of the game in that Aprilia for sure.
Well, if you are interested in getting an Aprilia, just a race bike right out the box from Roberto Veloce, they are that. And I think they actually have race bike services as well. So I think that was when I was talking to Gio about it and Colin, they'll give you a race bike.
Yeah, wow, that's if you can fly in and ride kind of thing, if that's what you have in your position or your skill level or your budget, I highly recommend it. That's kind of the way to do it. Just do what you're good at. Watching Andy Crawl go around here.
There's Mallory Dobbs right there trying to catch Mark, but Mark seems to be able to hold on to that gap. So Mallory knows she's got her work cut out for her.
Yeah, Mark's no slouch. Doing really well. It's easy to spot Mallory in that bike as well. It kind of pops in the screen here. It's always good to see. But Mark is not letting go of nothing. He's real solid in that spot. Real solid rider. Right across the line. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what their gap is. They're pretty good, man. They're within about a second.
Yeah, I think I just had an interesting factoid. Mallory Dobbs is Support Moto racing rider.
Well, there you go.
Along with Joe Roberts. So I think this is a great segue to give a shout out to Support Moto and what they do. Support Moto right now will sell coffee, they'll sell shirts and all that, and they'll pick an arbitrary rider to award a gift certificate to, and I think it's like $100. But it really kind of sends the message that this is about racing in its entirety, not just about the top guys, but hey, we want to recognize those guys that make it fun, right?
They're absolutely
the mid-pack guys in order for this to be a fun sport.
Absolutely here to support racers. That is their whole goal. The only reason they're here is just support racers and be in the community. And you got to love somebody, that whole group that is out there just for helping.
Yeah, shout out to Anthony and the Support Moto crew. Go grab a sweatshirt. Their logo is amazing. So if you get a chance, they also sell coffee. So that money also goes to the riders.
I had a delicious coffee.
I was bummed when they didn't have coffee this morning.
Oh,
we went over there before we did the broadcast and they weren't open yet. I was totally bummed out.
It was very tasty. I got to tell you missed out.
I got an. Did you get one?
I got one yesterday morning.
You're rubbing that in?
Yeah. It was so good.
All right.
We're watching Gio here. He's leading the race. He's also checked up just a little bit. He knows how far in the lead he is. His lap right now is
I'm
about
surprised because Justin had something for him at the last race. It looks like he got on this backup bike and just that was it.
Yeah, feeling very good. Gio knows his position right now, leading this race. He knows not to throw it away. He knows that it's worth the money where he's at, and doesn't need to set any records. He certainly has nothing to prove, being that level of rider for sure.
Yeah.
So with the gap is a Bordenaro right now. Also running 154.2 for Bordenaro and 152.5 for Gio.
Yeah, Gio pretty much in control. He did say he was going to put a set of freshies on, so maybe he was on some old rubber on his last races.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the given. I think at a race like this, a little extra confidence, a little extra fresh air.
Ride her down. That is the 212. Is that 212?
Yeah, is that Brian Garay? Oh, he was running in sixth place
Byron,
too.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Just like he went off track, he's walking around, looks to be okay, just bummed. In a pretty decent position, sixth place too, and it's RX 660.
It's hard to explain that bummed feeling, right? When you're a motorcycle racer and you're racing, and then on Sunday you drop your bike,
you're all on reaction and everything else. It's over before you know what happened, and it's just bummed.
Kind of ruins your day for a couple of days. You try not to think about it too much, but you're such a motorcycle enthusiast.
Yes, for sure. Looks like Mark Bergerberg got around 80 crawl out there in that 837 bike.
Andrew, I think Andrew made a mistake. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he's able to get
right
back
in the thick of these three riders, just kind of getting in their back straight. He's definitely going to do what he can to get back around. That's for sure. But they're pretty evenly matched power-wise.
We're on the last lap, so if they're going to do anything, they got to do it now.
I think
that's why Mark on that Aprilia and Andrew Crawl on that R7.
Puts Mallory Dobbs in the last pace spot right there.
She's on an Aprilia as well, yeah.
Yep. She's in the last pace spot. Fifth place is a good solid $500 for her. She wants to get that thing.
Oh, man.
Picking him up. He's just bummed. Yeah. He doesn't even want to ride back to the pits. He's just going
to. We know that feeling.
Get that heat.
Just know it.
Oh, just so mad, yeah. Back to the start-finish straight.
Yeah, there's Gio doing what Gio does. Good job, Roberto Veloce. Good job, Colin Barnowski. And in second place, Justin Bordenaro.
Yeah. Another 152 for him. Feeling good, getting around this track. Good for him. Well, just keeps checking his six just in case. You never know. Not really aware of too much behind you. You really kind of shouldn't be, but not aware of too much. You get around the tight corner, kind of glance over your shoulder a little bit. It's hard not to, a little.
So, my bad. I thought that was the last lap. He's still going. Okay, nice, Brian. This is it. This is the last lap.
Yeah, nice and comfortable. It's still a long race. It's still a long way around the track. You're still going to be tired. You're still afraid of making mistakes. And honestly, if you're used to 6-lap races, it tends hard to keep that concentration that razor sharp that long. It really, really does matter. Really does matter.
I'm telling you, I'm looking at these Aprilias differently right now. Roberto Veloce might see me in the showroom later on this week.
They got Al, man.
Trying to get a
Gio. They already got Al. It's pretty sucker, man. I got to tell you what.
They got Al.
Yeah, Al Garcia, our announcer extraordinaire from the last round before. Boy,
wasn't Al on a SV 650?
Oh, he was
the longest dude. He was holding on to that bike
with SE60 with a red tire. I heard. Did he have one of those on there?
He had a tomahawk on the rear. Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm going to get a phone call any moment here.
You are, dude. If he's listening, sorry, Al. We are not trying to get any type of entertainment at your expense.
I know what emoji he's going to pick too. That's going to be great. Yeah, Gio cycling around here. Nice, clean victory for him. Looks like he's almost got it sewed up. Justin Bordenau right behind him. See these guys get around start finish straight here, nice and good and clean. Get these money spots. Get up on the podium.
We're at the white flag. Okay.
I guess they're going a little longer.
Yeah.
We thought they're going to go one last lap, but
Our
apparently
bad
not.
on that one. We got
You
one
know
more
what?
lap.
You know who else is saying that?
Who?
The racers are saying that. They're like, oh man, really?
It was like Alex Francis was saying earlier. You're like, please raise that flag.
Yeah.
For goodness sakes, I won't mind if you raise it early. Don't worry about it.
Are we racing 30 laps here?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know I was doing a 6-hour freaking endurance race. Yeah, that's exactly what they're thinking as well. It's just exponentially longer. It doesn't seem like it, but it sure
But when you're out
is.
there, man, especially if you got somebody that's on your tail and you're just trying to keep them at bay, that's a lot of work, man.
Don't forget to breathe.
Yeah.
Don't forget to blink your eyes,
You
shake
are
your arms.
working.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can feel that motorcycle behind you. You could just feel it. You're like, okay, this guy's right there.
Oh, that's because there's laser beams for eyeballs coming for you. They do whatever they can. Yeah, Gio's nice, still nice and comfortable, nice and easy. He's loving it, having a good time. Yeah, he's still shaking his head over the top of Crash Corner there.
weird.
He's still got something he doesn't like on the top of that left-hander right in front of the camera, boy.
Yeah, him
Good
and Colin
tight
will
shot. He's just
definitely be-
shaking his head and like, I don't know why he doesn't like it. He's certainly doing okay
Yeah,
on
he's
this
in the
bike for
52s.
sure. Yeah, they'll get it figured out without a doubt.
I want to say that's his B bike, though, because it looks like really too clean.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's just so nice. Just cruising around now. He knows he's got it sewn
He's
up.
in control. He's
Nice.
got the money.
Nice and careful
Money
for
in
sure.
pocket. Just don't crash.
Yeah, we're seeing Mallory and Andy Krall there back there still racing pretty close together.
Yeah, I never saw Mallory giving up, so I
No.
knew that was going to be a possibility. So hopefully Andrew Krall knows and is able to keep his head down.
If there's a spot for
there's a spot,
for passing
Mallory's
there,
taking that.
You've definitely, she's vicious. Get in there and get her done. Yeah, it's serious racing program there for sure.
Nice work.
Good
Nice
for
work.
Gio
So now
across
we
the
have the
start
checkered
finish.
flag and Gio finishing it with a 154. Knew we didn't
Comfortable
need to
second
do
for
it.
Bordonaro. Absolutely comfy second. Yep. 3, 4, and
Mallory
5. Andy
Dobbs.
Kroll got back around. Look at that.
Yeah.
Third place got back around
Wow.
Berkheimer. Mallory Dobbs rounds out the top 5. Good for them. Oster, Chris, she'll be coming around here in just a little bit. That is fantastic. Good for those guys. Well done race. Nice, clean racing. Nice,
Yeah.
safe racing for
We got a
pushing
little-
that money. Yeah.
You
This
can go
start,
check
yeah.
out the start here.
Yep.
See, Mallory didn't get their best start because she's good. I
Yeah,
mean, she
little-
didn't. Yeah,
little
that
whip,
makes a
shakes
big
head, then-
difference right there. That's a double one right there, right?
Yeah, a little clutch grabbing, a little hard on there, just to cinch it up a little bit, trying to do it, trying to get it together. We're going to head off to a short group of commercials, and we will be back for another middleweight shootout.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Back to beautiful Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, CVMA Racing Round 5. Going to have another good race. This is back to middleweight shootout now. So the middleweight bike, back to 600cc bikes, a couple of Ducati V2s, GSX-R 750s type of bikes. The middleweight shootout is also a good payout. So middleweight shootout pays out $2,000 for first place, $1,500 for second. Third place pays $1,000, $750 for fourth. Fifth place, $500. And our favorites are coming out to do this race. Some very, very fast peeps out here. Brendan Kettleson out here, qualified at 145 on his ZX6R, and has been just commanding that time around this whole thing the whole time. Alexander Enriquez have a Yamaha R9, and Owen Williams will see Should be front row grid, but we'll see how he's doing. See if he's got a bike and see if he's all healthy from a pretty alarming crash there earlier. But he was in the front of it. Seems to be okay. We'll hope. Next row, Aldo Roverosa, Jorge Enrenstein, Hayden Meng, Kenzie back. He's back in row 3. Kenzie, Jack Roach, Ryan Breckenridge. Row 4, Alberto Roverosa, Edgar Zaragoza, and Logan Oster right there. Row 5, Brian Burton, Parker Meyer, Grant Cowan. Row 6 is Jeff Bean, Alex Reyes, and Ulysses Weirich. Row 7, Emily Grana, also done a million laps around here. Aiden Hancock, and rounding out row 7. So we have 20 riders in the middleweight shootout. Going to be a packed field. We've seen these guys rip around here before. We know they're fast. We know it's going to be close racing. Tend to be a closer matched bike out here too, with just that limit on CCs. You have to work with the changing manufacturers, and you have to change with the new bikes of the year, and race organizations really keep on top of what's coming out and what's changing to keep the competition as fair as it can, so that you know that your competitors are on similar powered, similar weighted bikes for real close racing, just the way it goes. So we're going to have these guys in now a Super Sport middleweight shootout. There's going to be absolutely modified 600cc bikes, and in for the money. You'll see them as they go around, checking out the track, getting the dust off, getting the tires warm, scrubbing them in a little bit. I bet you all of these guys have sticker tires on their things for sure. Yep, still the clockwise lap record holder. There's a little feature of Brendan Kettleson right there. Clockwise lap record holder. Our boy Kenzie, look at that guy. And when he rates that Yoshi bike, but painted by Troy Lee, that's just a beautiful thing. Kenzie's just doing well at 15 years old. Super, super nice guy for sure.
And look at Ryan Breckenridge over here on the 347. First year expert, began racing in 2024.
That's something else. That's how we all dress in the pits, by the way. We all come out here. We're fully up done. That's a good look for racing around. That is a good look right there.
Would
definitely recommend that. Way to do that.
So looking forward to Brendan Kettleson and Kensei Matsuda doing some work. Our featured riders, and Ryan Breckenridge. Good job, featured riders.
Alex Enriquez is going to do his best to get in front, stay in front, and see what they can do. Be a money position for sure, paying back 5 places. These guys know what they're worth. Every little bit counts, and it's always been tight racing in this class anyway.
Big stakes are always higher in the shootout.
Stakes are always higher in the shootout. It's a big fields, close racing. We get these guys around the track, and man, again, 10 laps.
This is typically, for some of the people that are out there watching, this is typically when they put on a fresh set of tires. Look like we got the 227 of Oral Madar. Didn't look like he was going to make it, but he's actually out there. So good on Oral Madar on the 227 for making the grid. Looking forward to seeing him. He's on the Wawa Racing team with Gigi Chow. So nice to see you. You can see Emily Grana on the 16 right there. But really right now, the story here is Brendan Kettleson is the guy. So this is what everybody in this entire group, the man that they're chasing. Yeah. Alexander Enriquez with the best possible chance to make that happen. Great start for the 661 of Hayden Ming.
Way to go, Hayden.
Great start.
He got a couple of places launching just right when that race light went out. Absolutely. Timing is everything. Well done. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at Emily Grana on the outside.
Easy to see that bike. Love that Tila bike out there. That's great to see. Love that. Good style.
Look at Brendan Kettleson.
Launch out front. He's got a couple of bike links already.
He's preparing to race Moto America, dude. He knows. Yeah. He's just got to know how to have his head down quickly.
Yeah, he wants to jump out in front.
And he's showing you that Moto America skill set. That means get out in front and get away.
Get a couple of passes in the back. It's still real tight back there,
Enriquez
too.
Enriquez he can ride.
Plays 2 right here.
Now, keep in mind, Anthony Enriquez is on the R7, if I remember correctly.
Looks like Roverosa just made a pass before they came into this.
No, he's on the R9. I changed that. Now he's on an R9. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
The latest Honda. We've got a small rider down right there. He's trying to pick up his bike and keep racing. We'll see.
Oh, man. Oh, that is
Team Roberts at 74, man. Darn it.
Kenzie. Oh, Team Roberts. It says Team Roberts. Oh, is that Kenzie? That is Kenzie. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm sorry,
just
buddy.
Walking his bike out of the zone.
Oh, man.
Got a little limp on him, but he's up and walking around enough to pick up the bike and move it out of the way. Smart way to stay on point and then get out of the way. That's all he can do, Darn it. Bummer to see that.
It's so important. Those are the things that people don't realize that these riders understand and learn is why you get yourself out of the impact zone. target fixation potential, if somebody are actually riding to you. So important to know those. Once you wreck, you still have rules you have to follow with the track, and that's what going through the new racer orientation teaches you.
Yeah, good safety. They make sense, but you have to be taught them anyway. So it's good to be out there and kind of and take the lessons that are taught you and take advantage of the things available, like an NRO. Highly recommend the NRO. Great pace. It's what I went through to start racing. Everything else, it really calms your nerves. It's something you want to do, and it's fairly simple once you go through it. But you've got to be taught. You have to know for sure. Good shot of Brendan out there.
Because you get to do a mock race at the end, so you get to feel what it's like to be in a race when you do an NRO. So NROs are fun, and they're a cheap way to have a really
look
good
at
time.
Alvaro Rosa going on the inside, cut right on the inside. Can he hold it? Oh, he checked. Yep, he did. He made Enrique's check up just a little bit.
Look at
Aldo went around, made him check up. Now he's right. Enrique's back on it.
Is riding today.
That was a crazy pass. He went around clean, but boy, he made him check. He made Alexander check up just a little bit, kept behind him just a little bit.
You best believe you were going to see Anthony. Alexander's going to get back out.
He's going to do everything he can, but what a nice move by Aldo. Even to be up there racing that fast, he's got pace up here.
He's racing with the Moto America guy right now.
Got to be feeling good inside that helmet too. Now he knows he's there, and he's got to keep it. He's got to keep that space. He wants to know, okay, what do I do now? Every little move counts. Every little bit. The longer I can wait before touching the brake, the faster I can get on the gas. Every tiny thing matters, because you better believe that Alexander knows what he's doing.
You will know when you made a mistake, that's for sure.
Because third place is going right by you immediately.
You will know fast when you make a move.
He's got pace on that bike, though. He's got just a little bit of distance going into patience right there. It's just a slight bit.
Looks like he's on a 600 and Alexander's on the R9. So it gives you a good idea of what those two bikes neck and neck can do.
Yeah, it is surprising. It's very surprising. You'll see the Ducati V2s and stuff in this class where you're running half the number of cylinders and a bit more CC. It's funny how that does categorize to the same speed of bike.
I want to say the R6 is stronger than the R9.
Oh, look at that good pass. That's a pass back right there. Didn't take long at all. Alexander goes right back around a little bit, and boy, Aldo is not holding back. He's not holding back at all. He went around, but he's like, that's fine. I'm still here. Still here on your back tire. Here I come.
Let's check out the horsepower if there's a difference coming out.
Man. Yeah, he's got a little extra speed on the corner. Closes out. Coming back up. Check him back because he slipped his back tire. He's looking to see if he got hit or something. Doesn't like that at all. Back over the top. So we've got Brendan, Alexander, and Aldo Riverosa.
Brendan Kettleson already in the 45s as usual. You expect him to be less,
Yeah, and that's crazy. And Alexander has himself a little gap just like that. Aldo right on his tail, waiting to pass him back, waiting to do whatever he can for sure. Back in the bowl they go. Little tight line down. So you can tell you can tell that Alexander Enriquez doesn't really know where Aldo is. Knows he's close, doesn't really know how close. So he's doing a little protection in the bowl down real low. He's got his knee down and struggling right now. Lots of fuel in the tank. Fresh tires on most of these guys, if not all. It's a smart thing to do, so we'll see. Tap hard on the brakes into 14. Drift around. That's be great.
So right now we have in the lead position Brendan Kettleson with a best lap of a 45. Alexander Enriquez best 46. Aldo Rovirosa in the 47 flats. Hayden Ming also in the 47s. Alberto Rovirosa in the 149s. Logan Oyster in the 150s. Edgar Zaragoza in the 149s.
Look at Zaragoza back in the 149s. He's got a little gap ahead of him up there to Logan, but boy, Logan Oster is doing fine. He's a 150 rider all day. Look at that. Logan Oster is just crushing it out there.
Shout out to Brian Burden in 8th position and Jeff Bean in 9th position, rounding off top 10 with Grant Cohen. Alex Reyes in 11th position, and Ulysses
creeping up again. Look at this. Aldo is creeping up again. He's a bit faster coming in crash corners. It's a real late braking coming to those tight set of corners, 789 there. And boy, let me tell you, He's got that braking. He gains a little bit, but then Alexander Enriquez can just pull a little bit of gap coming back around there. So I think he knows that. Oh, a little slide coming Aldo. Back tire slide coming on the back. Oh, don't push that hard. I know he needs to be real close to make the pass he think he can make.
Right there. Oral coming back, coming for the Wawa. He wants to represent in the vacated spot of Zahar Vic. He's a teammate of Zahar Vic. So
good for him. Well, with a 154, he's no slouch. He's lapping just fine. Good close battle back there too. And they're doing for 12th, 13th right there. And good battle. They're closing up. Not a money spot, but I don't think it matters to these guys. These are great lap times for sure.
55s. Emily's in the 55s.
Yeah.
She was actually down in 53s, actually. So Emily might be struggling right now because she was in the 53s earlier today.
And sometimes it's just a position too. If you're comfortable where you are, you're like, well, I can't make the next position, so who knows? I mean,
just bring it home.
Yeah, PBs are great, but we'll see if she's got an opportunity. She's got that racer spirit in her
Well, she did mention she was on her B bike, so she's not on her ideal bike. She does not have a master cylinder, so she's riding with a stock master cylinder. That checks her. Her boyfriend helping her quite a bit.
Yeah. It's amazing how the little differences matter at that kind of lap to everything from, brake lines to master cylinders or whatever. When you get used to a bike like that and you build it so how you like it, your B-bike is the one you've been stealing parts off all season. So it gets a little harder to run it. Look at Aldo right here. He's creeping up a little bit. See, he creeps up a little bit to get over this hill. And then Alexander just has a little power to the ground, a little faster, and can get just a little gap. But I bet you if there's a pass, that's where we see it. That's got to be where we see it because Aldo knows that's where he can do it. He's just got to get much, much, much closer on that on the combo right before that 6-7 that closes out. He's got to get a little closer before he gets down that low straight.
Aldo really looking good today. Aldo Robirosa is representing. That's the 156 and the 90.
Yeah. Yep. Aldo's doing an excellent job of showing him what's going on there too. Hayden Ming still a solid fourth right there. He's on a GSXR 750 running 147.8, doing well for sure. He's about a 3-second gap behind these guys that are duking it out behind. He's behind second, third for sure.
3-second gap running up 47. That just doesn't even make sense.
I know.
It doesn't.
I'm doing everything I can. Definitely.
This Caden is going fast.
Yeah, a good mix of bikes here, pretty evenly balanced, but is a good types of bikes.
Look at Brendan Kettleson once again being supported by CT Racing. Good shout out to Chris and McGuire and the Pirelli guys doing a great job. Yeah. Shout out to his dad. His dad is amazing, super supportive.
Yep, under the windscreen, keeping all that air off him, everything else too, for sure.
Yeah. Brendan Kettleson's just smooth, man. He's just so fast here.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Keep it real close eye. I think everybody knows we need to keep it real close.
Keep your eye out. Definitely support him when you see him in Moto America. Support the BPR racing team. Bryce Kornbaugh doing a great job. Bryce is just basically cherry picking all of the great riders, all the great local guys like Dion Campbell. He's got some really good riders on the team. Got some great team people. Matty Testa's on the team. Josh Hayes is on the team. So I mean,
it really pays for these guys to know who everybody else in the pits too. You never know who you're going to be teammates with. Everything else. This race itself is sponsored by Race Base Track Days, so they know that they're a track day org, but they've got a sponsor racing. Know how people get into there, people practice there.
Look at them, 45.5, dude.
45.5, like that's just good.
Let's just do that real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the 156 right there of Grant Cowan and the 190 of Alex Reyes having their own little battle right there. Grant Cowan trying to keep Alex Reyes at bay. Alex Reyes doing what we all do as racers, learning the person in front of us and learn what they do better than us.
Yeah, they're about a 0.3 second gap over the start finish, so they're going to do what they can to close that up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Brendan Kettleson almost an entire straightaway by himself, but we would expect nothing less because he is pro level. He is Moto America. And if you can keep up with Brendan Kettleson on a 600 at Chuck Walla, man, more power to you.
It's something too. I mean, Alexander Enriquez and Aldo Riverosa are also, they've been duking it out. That might slow them down just a little bit. That might
it does have a tendency to slow them down for sure.
They're busy doing what they're doing and knowing that there's a little too much gap there to be able to make up if they did get around each other. But second place is better than the third.
Oh, man. Well, we already said earlier, second place is better than last, so don't throw that bike away. You know what I mean? Just get it home. Especially in a shootout race because it is a decent amount of money And
good
the
amount of money,
difference
pays all the way back to 5th anyway. So there they are. And yeah, it looks like Aldo's settled back just a little bit last couple of laps. Their lap times are still flying, but he's given a little room up there. He's like, maybe this is it. Maybe I can get around, but it's not worth it. I've been around. I've been in second place. Got taken right back. So let's see if he's still pushing, though. Still pushing. They're running on the back straight right now. Alexander Enriquez looking good. Coming right in there.
Just so smooth.
So nice body position. That's a big G-force coming on that left before the bowl as well. And you go right in the bowl and crushes you in there, smashes your tires on the ground, and you get a feeling going around there. It's a good feeling, good G-force feeling. But
we got the 87 and the 16. Was that the 16? We got the 87 of Brian Burden. And who is that behind him? I can't see that number.
Cycler on a track. We'll see him start wrapping around this track again, too. We are on
it looks like that was the 16A of Jeff Bean that I was trying to get that number as an A, actually, not a number. So it's 16A of Jeff Bean.
In 7 laps. They've got 3 to go.
Yeah.
Feels like an eternity for these guys.
This is when you start feeling like, hey, man, if you just threw that white flag earlier, nobody's going to be pissed.
It is a body motion, too. Bring that in mind, too. Like, you're not really pushing and pulling, or you shouldn't be pushing and pulling too much with, like, your arms and your forearms, things like that. But your core is absolutely holding all the G-force.
All the time.
You're steering the bike using the tank and your knee. There's a lot of just core, huge body strength with your strongest muscles that are flexed and tensed for this amount of time.
Right.
I mean, total race time, you're going to be looking at, 15, 20 minutes. And if you've ever done calisthenics in your life, good luck.
It's really why you see so many people going into cycling when they really start taking racing seriously, because cycling really is pretty much one of the closest ways to train other than dirt bike riding or flat track riding. Bike cycling, you can do it every day. You got your cardio now, you got your weight down, because we know that every 7 pounds is a horsepower. So being at the least weight you can possibly be at is part of the strategy.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And especially if you're not racing a lot of long races back to back, you may not even know that you're not in the conditioning for it.
Right.
Doing 6-lap races all day in sprint racing, and then all of a sudden, I'll do a shootout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, you can mentally gas out as well. It is a long time to hold razor sharp focus, so you can be 8 or whatever laps into much longer than you used to, and your brain just won't continue to compute as fast as it's supposed to, and that's not a good place to be either. So again, with the training with the brain and training as many of these long races as you can to let your body know it's all right. I can train you and get in there and be solid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Got some guys here trying to catch these. It looks like that's Emily Grana right there, and I'm seeing that in
on the
front of
16
Emily.
bike.
Looks like that's Ulysses and Oral.
Yeah, Oral's leading that little pack.
Oral's leading that pack with a 153. Emily down into the 153s. So we're just talking about that. She was 155, so maybe that particular lap wasn't a good one, but she's back into the 53s.
That whole group
from her.
On a B-bike with a 153 is amazing. That whole group's within about a half second, and good to see she's fighting, and get a chance to get up there. Rock and roll. There's a lot of other duties around this track as well, too,
Emily's
so her day's split with doing a lot of stuff.
She's running results. She's doing so much work here, so shout out to Emily being able to do double duty today, race and do all the registration of racers.
There is a lot to do.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah.
Running a race organization is next level. So this, especially when
not
you
to
do
mention even during the week, even the Zoom calls and meetings and scheduling and all that kind of stuff. It is a full-time gig. Kudos to the guys that are brave enough to do it. Good guys and ladies, you're talking Gigi Chow and you and the whole crew at CVMA and CRA. Like, it's you gotta love it. You definitely know that you do.
Yeah, we're blessed to have a symbiotic relationship with CVMA. We're blessed to have a lot of mutual staff, so we're able to take best practices and put them into play as quickly as possible, because really all we want is a great race experience for the racers, and that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, looking at Brian Burden racing around his R6 right ahead of Jeff Bean right there.
We are on the white flag. This is the last lap. Ryan Kettleson pretty much in command right now on that 144.
What do you think? He's going to keep a 144? He's going to
Oral and Emily again. Oral, Emily, and Alex.
And Alex Reyes, right? Yep. Nice and tight in that group for sure.
Emily on that B bike, so hopefully she'll get her A bike. You would almost see the stock master cylinder.
See, she's running. They also said she didn't have a quick shifter on that bike
didn't have
either.
a quick
that's almost mandatory at a race bike.
That is mandatory,
to
right?
Save yourself some time for sure.
Shout out to her boyfriend Christian, who's always there to help her and keep her up on track. So, shout out to the unsung hero Christian, Emily's boyfriend.
Yes, yeah. Looking good. They're coming in patience down in the other side.
Oh, it looks like Oral Madar. I could see that Wawa paint job from quite some ways.
Greatly, I love those paint jobs, man. That is great. Good for Oral too, man. So Oral's leading that pack of Ulysses and Emily coming in.
Just looking so smooth, dude.
Yep.
Brendan Kettleson is a smooth rider.
Yeah, coming in for a first place payout,
Yep.
$1,000. Good for him, man. Go over. Maybe he makes it rain later when you say it. Clean in 14. And nice clean into 15.
Yeah.
You can go by the tower here. You can see Robert Acali photo out there in the infield, still working hard. Been a long day for these guys, you know.
Lorax is the man, dude.
He
can get you some shots, man. You got to give him a shot. If you get him a shot, at least go look at the photos.
For sure.
Nice. There you go,
Great stand-up wheelie for Brendan. Right
That's
on.
the way you put the signature
Way to
stamp.
go, Brendan. Good stand-up wheelie. Yeah, he's practicing that for Motorway.
That's a Moto America
is.
move right there. That was nice. He was letting his dad know. Thanks, Pops.
Yeah, that's good to see, man. How much fun is that? Oh, good.
Oral and Alex and Emily just fighting. And these guys are like still in the 53s, you know?
Yeah, in the 53s, just coming up and over Crash Quarter Garcia Hill and then onto the back straight.
Yeah.
As they're rounding around. Good tie racing for sure. Good to see them too. Looks like Alexander Enriquez is a good solid second place. Aldo Roverosa for third. And Hayden Meng and Alberto Roverosa is fifth. So Alexander Enriquez.
Impressive.
So Brendan, Alexander, Aldo, Hayden, Edgar, and Alberto round out top 6. Logan Oster 7. Brian Merton 8. This will be good. Nice. These guys are racing so clean. They're so fast. They're racing close. Look at that Wawa back there.
That is just everybody has a way of putting their stamp into this legacy of motorcycle racing, and you'll always know Gigi when you see Wawa. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Never separated. Little puppy too.
Never.
Yeah, just the top 9 people.
Look at this. We're going to get a good look at the pass right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. He wanted Aldo. Wanted that so bad.
Wow,
so bad.
That was pretty.
That is a great place.
He had to settle that bike down. He took so much speed into that
had
corner.
Positioning and still kept it so inside that couldn't get passed back. That is a pro move. He's going to be happy about that move and happy about sticking it. Even though he ended up third, he's so happy.
Just having the replay. Look at the replay.
Here's
of this
this
right here.
Beautiful stand-up wheelie.
Yes,
Brendan Kettleson, good
live
for you.
Replay. You got to love it, man. 951.live. If you guys get an opportunity, once again, it is so important.
Yep, we're going to go to a quick commercial and be back for our Race 10 Formula Ultra Lightweight Shootout Money Race.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back to Chuckwalla Valley Raceway and CVMA Round 5. We are doing race 10 today, our second day of racing. Formula Ultra Lightweight Shootout. Got some faces we've seen here before.
Yes.
It is a money race this time, so we're going to see who's pushing and how fast they want to go. We got an ultra lightweight is first place $1,000, second $750, third $500, fourth to $150 pays back to 5th place. So ultra lightweight players, who do we got?
Oh man, we got row 1. We got Sawyer Lafayette. Has just been a class of his own. So
talk about smart racing too. 14 years old, smart racing fast too.
He did qualify at 54, and he's doing that on a Ninja 400, so that's impressive. Anthony Estrada, who is actually the #1 points leader in the amateur class at CRA in the 157s on that Ninja 400.
Nice.
But Anthony does have his work cut out for him because right now Sawyer's in the 54s and he's in the 57s. So I'm sure he'll learn something. So I'd love to see Anthony get down to the 156s. Nathan Gravel also in the 157s on row 1. On row 2, we got Chris Baker. We were just talking about him earlier. He was helping clean up also on the CVMA staff, not only on the CVMA staff, but he's also on the Apex Assassins
and
staff.
races Formula 40 races
Yeah,
too,
so
playing with these
Chris
kids
Baker,
out here.
Good, really good on that 400. Jojo DeBalos on that 400 and Jamal Medford on road number 2. Road number 3, Jake Tran. We've just highlighted him earlier. Great story. If you get a chance, check out his Instagram. Follow his story. Brenton Robinson, Edgar Roldan, and road number 4, Shea McGregor, Seppi Hutter, and that runs out row 4. And our look at Sawyer.
That is the best picture of Sawyer Lafayette in there. I can't get over that graphic. That's so good.
Dude. That is who's beating you right now at a 155, just so you all know.
Yeah, 457, Shea McGregor, that build race participant for Royal Enfield. That was a fun thing they did last year. That was also fun. And Jake Tran is also out there highlighted as a rider here for sure.
Jake Tran has just been a great story. Larry's on that 888. He's getting ready. He's tucked. He's super serious about what he's
starting out road 3, so if he can run
look
near the front.
Look how cool Sawyer is, though. Look how this Hornet Sawyer, right? Hornet Lafayette right there. Is
that's
smooth.
Yep.
He just puts his thing down.
He's chill. I'm ready when you are. Let's get this done.
Anthony Estrada on the 107. Chris Binker. These guys are the ones that got to do work to keep Sawyer.
Let's get a good, nice full grid for this shootout race as well.
And Nathan Gravel on that 210 also has a shot.
Yeah, Nathan Gravel is back-to-back with Anthony Estrada on lap time. So those two are going to be close depending on their start, and it looks like they got off clean.
Was that Anthony Estrada?
Almost 3 wide. Look at that. Anthony Estrada got out in the lead.
Okay,
and already the Hornets on his tail. We have 3 coming in on the outside pass coming in there. Outside pass. Got split.
They got
split.
Gravel
Nathan Gravel is in front of Sawyer. Unbelievable. Come on, Nathan. This is wild.
Dude.
Unbelievable.
Way to make that a race, fellas.
3 wide going into those corners.
That is amazing.
We haven't even spread out yet. Oh, look. The Hornet's going on the inside.
The Hornet on the inside.
On the inside. Came out, stood up Nathan a little bit.
You got to keep him in sight at this point. You cannot let him go.
Right
Look at Chris
Anthony
Binker.
Estrada there too.
Look at Chris Binker and Jojo DeBalos right there.
Tight, nice inside pass, just coming into 789 turn complex. Good inside pass coming in the back.
Pass. Come on, Nathan, Anthony, you guys got to learn something quick right now. You got to stay there with Sawyer because he's smooth.
Sawyer's doing everything he can. Look at he has got
Nathan is learning
pinned right there.
Look at Nathan holding on to him. No, that's what you got to do. You know that from riding
Nathan
400s.
is probably on a record lap right now and loving it for sure. Getting towed around by a guy that's got his lap record beat, and he is just learning every second there's going by.
Look how fast Sawyer is.
Yeah, that's very impressive. I love to see Sawyer out there leading, Nathan Gravel right behind him. These guys are putting on a show. They were 3 sneaking wide coming in there.
That was a beautiful start. I did not expect
that.
Come on, Anthony.
Top 5 are still so close, man.
Anthony got Jojo DeBalos and Chris Binker right there, man. Chris Binker is looking good today.
Yes. Good to see Jamal back out there in the thick of it, too. He had a great race earlier today.
He really did.
Coming around with patience.
Okay,
the Hornet is looking good.
Yeah, he is.
Ready to rabbit if he can, but Nathan Gravel right behind him. This will be good.
Okay, Jojo.
Oh, how much fun is
trying to get past Estrada right now. So Anthony's got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to settle down.
Yeah, Davalos has got a good lap of 201 right there from a standing start right behind Estrada. But let's see if that changes because they are grouped up close enough to make some changes here. They've got some good, exciting things too.
Let's see. What is that? It looks like Jojo did get around Anthony Estrada.
Yeah, it just must have been the last minute for sure.
And there's Nathan Gravel trying his best to hold on to the Hornet.
Man.
So hopefully he can do that. But the Hornet Hornet Lafayette is no joke, man.
Yeah, little group of 2 in front. Nice tight group of 3 in the back. We're going to get some changes coming up, I think, too, before they spread out too far, boy.
Dude, a shout out to Chris Binker for holding on. He's a big dude on that 400.
Yeah, and it matters. It really does. I mean, he probably skipped breakfast and lunch to stay in there. You know what I mean? Just built big, you know.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, man. Look at
So smooth coming over the top of Crash Corners up in the 789 complex, back onto the back straight. Everybody's just pinned, looking to do every tiny inch of advantage they can get to get in this race, a shootout race. And not just being a shootout for money, man. It is the last race of Sunday.
Yeah.
If you've got something to prove, now is when you do it.
Now is when you do it. That's why you did this whole weekend.
Little Biggle out of Sawyer, the Hornet, down there at the bottom, entering the bowl. I wonder what that was about. He's a lot of G-forces changing left to right coming in there, too. I wonder if it's something unsettling that bike there a little bit, but I'm sure he can handle it.
He's on his own right now. He's just doing his thing. But he does have Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan's there. Nathan's not too far back, man. He's doing everything he can. You know what I'm saying about like making a mistake on this bike is every tiny thing you do, you just watch that bike in front of you get away.
Dude, Sawyer did a 59 from a dead stop on a 400.
59.999.
From a dead stop, dude.
Look at that. That's
ridiculous.
That is impressive riding. And wait.
Wow, look at that.
And Nathan
55.
Gravel, let's see what he does. 157 for Nathan Gravel. That is right up with his best right there. Jojo, another 157.
Banker in the 157s as well.
Estrada and Banker, all those 5 riders, 157s, and keeping it tight. Here we go, keeping it tight. Anthony Estrada.
Anthony Estrada trying to get around Jojo right now.
Right, Anthony Estrada's on the red bike. He's right behind Jojo. So Jojo got around him, and he's waiting for that pass back. Oh, see him flick his throttle on there, like had maybe a little small problem with transmission or shifting right, and then that little flick, just that little flick, and man, it's a bike length. He's got now a lap to come back.
You saw him do that the lap earlier.
Yeah. Just a little light on the gas to get that thing to shift when you need to shift. Boy, these bikes aren't really built to be race bikes from the factory, so a lot of mods have to go in to make them race, and the transmission's one of them.
Wow, that's an interesting factoid because I didn't know that. I thought you could just get out there, started stock, and you put some suspension on it.
Well, if you buy yourself an Aprilia, then maybe a little closer to that. But when you start with the Ninja 400, it's a little bit tougher. Good to see him go there. Jojo's in there doing good on his.
Look at Chris Banker literally losing the rear on that 400.
Yes. They have a drag race down the back straight right now. Drag race down the back straight.
Way to get off the brakes, Anthony.
Position. Anthony was in position.
Anthony.
In the right speed, right time. That is a drag race down the back straight. And Chris going on the outside. They're way high up on the bowl. Oh, man. Keeping it down. So Anthony Estrada is keeping it where he needs to keep it on the bowl. Chris right behind him.
Yeah.
Got passed back, but not letting up at all. Going around 14 now. Another good place. We're going to see if they can get tighter on 15. And they could get close to patience. Now, there's not a lot of passing going to go on here, but it seems like he's got a slight little run off that corner, right?
Oh, look at this.
With a weight disadvantage.
Jojo the Ballas gets him right in patience. We were just talking about how hard it is to pass in patience. Jojo trying to pass him in patience. Yeah,
I don't think that's going to happen too well. Start finish, the split on these guys is pretty impressive.
Chris Banker is holding on to those guys.
Yes, the split on these guys, we're looking at, what is that, 0.2 of a second? And it's probably going to stay this way the whole race because, not enough of an advantage between the bikes to matter, but just take that 100th of a second off before you brake or enter it at half a mile an hour faster. Just keep doing that. Look, they are tightening up so tight right here. We're starting back with Chris Banker, Jojo Develos, and Anthony Estrada up here, and they are tightening up this pack of 3, tightening them back up.
Chris Banker is right there. He is really right there. This is the shootout mentality, right?
Yeah, he's definitely giving everything he can. We won't see a lot of wheels up on this racing coming when they're on the throttle, but every bit of the throttle he can grab. Speed coming into those tight corner sections of 789 up and over Crash Corner and down Garcia Hill. Turn on the back straight again. They're going to drag race their hearts out coming down here, and that position was everything. Drag racing on the inside down here, and then coming in for that first right-hand turn is the way to do it. Yeah, see that quick downshift? See him lift that throttle in there. He comes in. Oh, little dig, and I think that's where Chris gets a little space on him.
He does.
Right there. Look, coming in that corner, and it's all fast. They enter about the middle of the bowl and then cut down to the bottom to kind of shorten the track as much as they can.
Chris Banker, Jojo Develos, and Anthony Estrada having a real race right now.
Good tight racing. My heart's here with ultra lightweights. It really is because boy, they're just razor sharp on reaction time.
I
Razor
saw
sharp
you
on
and
skill level,
Aaron's
yeah.
400 sitting there on display outside the little paddock.
Oh yeah, they're stuck on the
You
trailer.
didn't ride. You just
Yeah.
had to kind of put him out there, put him on the stands. You know,
It hurts sometimes. I walk out of the trailer going, oh, you know.
maybe I should just throw a leg over real quick.
If I dropped into a race, she would kill me.
Oh yeah.
You did it without me.
Yeah, you
Oh,
would not
never.
survive that.
Never. Here we are back over the start finish right here. It's still a tight group.
Oh man, a tight group. It looks like we are on the checkered flags.
Yeah, they're shortening this up a little bit. Yep.
We're on cross flags. I think we're on cross flags.
Yep. Sawyer Lafayette still running 155. Is very comfortable for him. The Hornet is out there, knows he's in the win. He's a very smart racer for being that young too. We saw him get the lap record last round.
Look at that, 55 again.
And he did it right. He did it, did his laps, got the record, and went back to his regular laps again. Just has that skill and that presence of mind, and that is something you see in somebody who's going to be an excellent racer for sure. Here he comes now, Hornet looking.
He's having fun, man. That's what you see.
He's definitely having fun.
Having a fun time on a motorcycle.
Definitely. Love the precision of his movements too. If you watch real close, and such a great shot right there. Sure, that precisions of his movements as he's turning inside of the camera right there. Just staying settled on the bike, keeping the bike square, keeping the bike in throttle where he needs it, not upsetting anything at all. Yeah. Diving down the slide right there. That's so clean. So clean. I love that shot.
That shot is amazing.
Little G-force on the bottom of the left hand and a lot of G-force on this long right hand.
Shout out to the camera guys. These are guys manning these cameras. They're following these riders around. They're giving you the close-ups. Shout out to 951 Live. I mean, they just keep upping the game. Every single time you see a live broadcast, it goes up a notch. So if you get a chance, once again, check out 951.live. Oh, who's that 450 bike? Who's that?
Is that Edgar Roldan and Bobby Lou back there?
Bobby Lou. I thought Bobby Lou wasn't going to be in this race.
On an RC390.
Yeah, look at Bobby Lou.
Running it. Good for him. That's nice tight racing for that too.
Yeah, Bobby Lou is he's a trackside guy. He helps out. I think he's with Motorex, I think it is.
Good for him.
Yeah,
he's fighting off the 500 Edgar Roldan right there.
Yeah, yeah.
On a 390, that's a knife to gunfight.
Yeah,
he's riding the wheels off that sucker, man.
Fight, yeah. But he understands setup. He helps people set up their bikes up, so he does provide trackside service as well. So Bobby Lou just
definitely says something, and he's got to be loving his life too, just hanging in there too. The much bigger bike, and you get around. You don't have to win to have a good time.
He's definitely on the smallest bike in this field for sure.
Yeah, this pack of three is still fighting. Nathan, Anthony, and JoJo are still fighting away. It's going to be so much fun to see what happens here. Chris Binker in the back right here. Yeah. He's just behind JoJo Davalos.
Chris is in amazing shape, so if there's any guy that can probably handle the work that needs to be done to get around these lighter riders, it's definitely Chris Binker.
3 laps left of these guys too. They're currently on the 3 laps left, so he's coming in. Look how tight Chris Binker is. He's right on the tail of JoJo Davalos. He's right on the tail. He's looking late braking on the outside of the 79. Okay, dude, had to check up just a bit.
And that's tough, right?
He lost a lot of time.
Right? He lost that momentum.
He lost a lot of time trying that. It could have worked. It was a fair pass, but he lost a lot of time. See how far back he is on the back straight right now. But he knows he's got to try it because at 3 laps to go is like a last lap on a big bike. You've got to plan way ahead. Now he has another shot. If he can creep up again, if he can get there, then he's got another shot at it. But right now, he's frustrated because JoJo is taking off and Anthony Estrada is taking off right in front of him too, for sure. Yeah, Anthony Estrada doing well, really planting his marks and getting out there, looking really good. Oh, we're back here too. The 502 Edgar roller. Bobby Lou is going on the outside. Also in crash quarters.
I think that's just a windscreen that he turned into a number plate.
I'm sure it is. Also trying for the pass at the same time. Also mashing the throttle, whipping that 390 into
Bobby
shape.
Lou, ghetto.
With all the love of the world. That's so
There's
good.
nothing but love, dude.
You gotta do what you gotta
You gotta do, but we gotta call it. That's why we're here. We can't pretend like we didn't see a windscreen with a yellow backing with a number on it.
Hey, we've seen paper plates more than once in our life. You know we have. It. Strap them on their turkey baster pants. We've seen it all, man. It's so good.
Everything.
Look at the Hornet ripping around.
Hornet's killing it.
Got it down. 2 laps to go. He's looking good. Tucked in nice and tight. Super smooth. Like the bike isn't moving, not wobbling, not anything. Just ripping around this track so clean. Good to see him do that. Good for you, Sawyer Lafayette. Right on.
How about that picture of Sawyer, though?
Yeah.
You know?
It's shocking.
Yeah, that's almost kind of rubbing it in. It's
Look,
like
so
that's who's
serious,
beating
though.
you right now in by 5 seconds. You know, really, dude. No,
Yeah.
he's just got the.
He could probably also fix your iPhone and beat you at Mario Kart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably.
He's just showing the superiority right now.
Absolutely.
Obviously got great parental support. I have not had the pleasure of meeting his family, but I'm sure he is supported heavily.
And to be a serious racer at this age too
Yeah.
really says something about his mental prowess as well. Being able to be smart and mature at a young physical age, he's really putting on a school
Because
here
we've
for a
seen
lot of
it,
people.
right? We've seen a lot of people that want their kids to race, but maybe not, you know, and then you see the kids that are just naturally gravitate to it.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Alexander Enriquez, the Owen Williams, the Sawyer Lafayette.
Yeah, that's right.
You know
Yeah,
what I
Owen
mean?
Williams is a staple out here too as a young guy running around. His dad also
The
ran a heck
Kenzie
of a thing.
Matsuda, you know what I mean? These kids are coming out here just, you know, before they even get their license. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Here's a good white
at that.
flag for the Hornet coming in. We'll see what the gap is. It was 8.9 last lap.
Look at
Let's
that,
see what his gap
150,
is now to Nathan Gravel. See if he's coming in because he's turning 156. Sawyer is, and just got plenty of room. 10.9 second gap right now on that bike. That is a serious racer in a very young man. Back
also,
to our battle.
Anthony Estrada, another one of the young kids.
Yeah, and
He's a
he's
youngster
in
out
third,
here.
having a good battle, leading this battle, and he's
Yeah.
been leading it most of the race too. Turning 157 so far, right ahead of JoJo Davalos and Chris Binker.
Who's
He's-
Bobby? Who's Bobby following right now?
Bobby is right behind Edgar Roldan in
Okay.
Ninja 500.
Okay.
And they've been having fun. They've been nose to tail back there and just having a blast. Probably all smiles too, you know. You
All smiles.
race as much and as often as you can, period. That's just the way to do it. It's a good crew. These three are a good crew. So we've got Anthony, JoJo, and Chris still coming around track, man. They're looking clean.
Looking like Hornet Lafayette's going to be taking this one pretty easily, running in the 155, 156 range.
Yeah.
Anthony's still kind of doing that lop on the throttle. I'm interested to see if something went wrong with a shifter. Or
Yeah,
if that's
it could be
just how he
it could be a little
downshifts.
quick shifter issue. Could also just be the transmission needs a little help, get a little
Okay.
beat up after being a race bike for a while, something
Yeah.
like that. Who
Okay.
knows? But that little difference times how many times you shift during the lap can really start to add
Yeah,
up.
it does.
Add up for
It
sure.
does.
But get away whether it's worth taking it apart and doing transmission. Here we are, Bobby
look
Lou
at
again.
Bobby Lou.
Bobby Lou with a beautiful yellow
I'm
plate.
just
He's
waiting for
got
that thing to catch air and just
all-
pop up over the top, man.
all style all the time. There he is, riffing around and looking for that little advantage he can get on a much bigger bike. We can see, but all style. Oh, there's a good outside pass.
Look at that. That was a lap move right there. That was
Yeah.
Sawyer lapping
Yeah,
a
so
rider.
going around
God.
going around lapper. Yep.
Yeah,
Checkered flag for Sawyer, the Hornet Lafayette.
Hornet Lafayette. Great job, Sawyer.
Yeah,
Great
just,
work.
Just got a chance to lap that last rider there too. But here we come with Green Ninja 500 of Nathan Gravel.
Anthony Estrada, JoJo Davalos, Chris Binker coming around. Looks like Chris Binker did lose that time. He was right there, so he might have made a boo-boo.
Might have made a boo-boo. Might have just said this just not going to happen the last half of
I'm
this
done.
lap.
It's
You kind of
Sunday.
know ahead of time. Yep.
Yep.
And
And
then,
then see Jake Tran in a second here.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jake Tran running a 2-minute
Oh, look at this
0.9
replay.
on his
Look at
last
this.
lap. Oh,
Ooh, look at
split
it.
them
Yeah,
just
wow,
like that.
That was a
Right at the
really
beginning of this race.
nice.
Wow.
Inside pass by Nathan Gravel, man.
And for
that
Anthony
is-
Estrada
that
to
is
hold
on-
his
that is
line.
on Sawyer Lafayette.
Yeah.
So that kid
Yeah.
was already cooking when he was in that corner.
Already cooking to pass at that kind of closing speed. And he already had a couple mile an hour, which is hard to do. And then they just launched. And then, man, Nathan Gravel to get in the lead and stay in the lead that long. And Anthony Estrada to be on their tail for so long really says something about the class of those riders. Anthony's a great, fast young rider as well. Yeah, that is fun to see. This is the checkered flag we got coming in right
I
here.
gotta say, Sean,
Bobby
man,
Lou, buddy.
what a great day of broadcasting. What a great day with 951 Live, man. It's just been amazing. You are on your second day of broadcasting, just dominant at the skill set. So it's been such a pleasure.
Great to have you too, LG. Good to go over old times too. I know we do each other for the pits as well. It's more of this fun and more of these great times coming for round 6. But it is very good to have you here for sure.
Man. Thank you for having me.
Thanks so much. Come back and all right, come back and join us later for round 6 of CVA, March 21st and 22nd. we'll be here live showing the best, most exciting races you can find out here.
Amen, man. Thank you once again to 951 Live. Check them out.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
Throttle Sauce is taking what you love about motorcycle magazines and dragging it into the video age. Watch us ride, review, race, and create a little bit of mayhem. So if you're looking for a little bit of modern motorbike media, check us out at throttlesauce.com or on our YouTube channel at Throttle Sauce.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.